Hello.
Hello.
I'm David Clark.
I'm Linda Martin.
Are you a teacher?
No, I'm not.
Oh. Are you a student?
Yes, I am. Are you from England?
No, I'm not.
Where are you from?
I'm from Canada.
Hello, John.
Hello, Peter. How are you?
I'm very well, thanks. And you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Are you English?
Pardon?
Are you English?
Oh, yes. Yes, we are.
Oh, I'm English. Are you on holiday?
No, we aren't. We're businessmen. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Tea?
Yes, please.
Sugar?
No, thanks.
Where are you from?
I'm from London.
Are you a businessman?
No, I'm not. I'm a tourist.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. What's your name, please?
My name's Dean.
Ah, yes, Mr. Dean. Room 15. Here's your key.
Thank you.
Is this your case?
No, it isn't.
Oh. Is that your case over there?
Yes, it is.
Good evening.
Good evening. What are your names, please?
Mr. and Mrs. Brown.
Ah, yes. Here's your key.
Are these your cases here?
No, they aren't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are those your cases over there?
Yes, they are.
Is this our room?
What's the number?
14.
Oh, no, it isn't. That's our room. Number 13.
Ooh, I'm cold.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm not. I'm hot.
This is a nice flat, Miss Wilkins. Here's a plan. There's a living room, there's a kitchen, a bedroom, a bathroom, and there's a toilet.
Is there a balcony?
No, there isn't.
And a telephone?
No, there isn't a telephone. Well, here's the kitchen.
It's very small.
Yes, it isn't very large, but there's a cooker and a fridge. There are some cupboards under the sink.
Are there any plates?
Yes, there are.
Good. Are there any chairs in here?
No, there aren't. But there are some in the living room.
There aren't any glasses.
Yes, there are. They're in the cupboard.
And, where's the toilet? Excuse me?
Yes?
Is there a post office near here?
Yes, there is.
Is it far?
No, it isn't very far. First right, second left.
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Mrs. Connor, could you pass the salt, please?
Certainly.
Thank you very much.
And the pepper?
No, thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Half a bitter, please.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you very much. How much is that?
15p.
Are you on the phone?
Yes, I am.
What's your number?
23306.
Who's that?
It's me, Tom.
Tom?
Yes, Tom. Your grandson, from Canada.
Oh, Tom! Come in.
This is my wife, Mary.
Oh, how do you do?
And these are our children, Jimmy and Ethel.
Hello, Jimmy. Hello, Ethel. Well, this is a nice surprise.
Look at Mrs. Turner. Her skirt's black, her blouse is white. Look at Tom. His jacket's brown, his trousers are grey. Look at Mary. Her dress is pink, her shoes are orange. Look at Jimmy. His shirt's red, his shorts are green. Look at Ethel. Her T-shirt's yellow, her jeans are blue.
Hello, Jane.
Hello, Richard.
Whew, what's this?
It's a Cadillac.
Is it your car?
Well, no, it isn't.
Whose car is it?
It's Mr. Orson's car.
Mr. Orson, who's he?
He's my boss. He's a millionaire.
There's some rice in the jar.
There's some milk in the bottle.
There's some sugar in the jar.
There's some oil in the bottle.
There's some water in the jug.
There's some wine in the bottle.
There are some apples on the table.
There are some eggs on the table.
There are some oranges on the table.
There are some bananas on the table.
There are some lemons on the table.
There are some onions on the table.
There isn't any butter.
There isn't any cheese.
There isn't any beer.
There aren't any tomatoes.
There aren't any mushrooms.
There aren't any eggs.
The fridge is empty.
Is there any cheese in the fridge?
Yes, there is.
Is there any butter in the fridge?
No, there isn't.
Are there any eggs in the fridge?
Yes, there are.
Are there any tomatoes in the fridge?
No, there aren't.
There's some butter in the freezer.
How much is there?
There's a lot.
There are some hamburgers in the freezer.
How many are there?
There are a lot.
Waiter! I'd like the menu, please.
Here you are, sir.
Thanks. I'd like some soup.
Tomato soup?
Yes, please. And I'd like a steak.
Rare, medium, or well done?
Medium, please.
Which vegetables would you like?
I'd like some potatoes, some peas, and a salad, please.
Certainly, sir.
Oh, and I'd like some wine.
Which wine would you like, sir?
A bottle of red wine, please.
Charles Orson is a film director. He's in the studio. He's with Steve Newman and Raquel Evans. Steve's an actor. Raquel's an actress. They're film stars.
Everybody, be quiet, please. Okay, Steve. Now, open the door. Come in. Walk to the sofa. Walk. Don't run. Okay. Sit down. Don't move. Now, take Raquel's hand. Look into her eyes. Don't laugh. Smile. Raquel, smile at Steve. Look into his eyes. Don't laugh. Now, close your eyes. Steve, kiss her. That's fine. Now, Steve, go to the door. Go out and close the door. Okay. Turn the lights on. Turn the microphones on. Start the camera. Action.
Look at this man. He's Elton Cash. He's a pop star. He's very rich and famous. Look at his house. It's large and expensive, and there's a swimming pool in the garden. There are 10 bedrooms in the house. Elton's car's American. It's a 1978 Lincoln Continental. It's fast and comfortable. In his car there's a radio, a stereo cassette player, a cocktail cabinet, a cigar lighter, and electric windows. But Elton isn't happy. He'd like a Rolls-Royce.
Look at this man. He's Mr. Wilson. He's a teacher. He's very poor, and he isn't famous. Look at his house. It's small and cheap, and there isn't a garden. There are only 2 bedrooms in the house. Mr. Wilson's car's English. It's a 1959 Mini. It's slow and uncomfortable. In his car, there isn't a radio or a cassette player. There's an engine, a steering wheel, and there are 4 wheels and 2 doors. Mr. Wilson isn't happy. He'd like a new Mini.
Oh, yes. My husband's wonderful.
Really? Is he?
Yes, he's big, strong, and handsome.
Well, my husband isn't very big or very strong, but he's very intelligent.
Intelligent?
Yes. He can speak 6 languages.
Can he? Which languages can he speak?
He can speak French, Spanish, Italian, German, Arabic, and Japanese.
Oh, My husband's very athletic.
Athletic?
Yes, he can swim, ski, play football, cricket and rugby.
Can
and...
he cook?
Pardon?
Can your husband cook? My husband can't play sports, but he's an excellent cook.
Is he?
Yes, and he can sew and iron. He's a very good husband.
Really? Is he English? Please, come in.
Thank you.
Please, sit down. Would you like a cup of tea?
Yes, please.
How about a biscuit?
No, thanks. I'm on a diet.
Excuse me.
Yes, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like some information about trains, please.
Where to?
To London.
When?
Tomorrow.
Morning or afternoon?
In the evening, about 6 o'clock.
There's one at 6:40.
Thank you.
I'd like a pair of shoes, please.
What colour would you like?
Brown.
And what size are you?
5. Can I try them on?
Of course.
How about dinner tonight?
I'd love to.
Where can we meet?
How about the square?
All right. What time?
Is 7 o'clock okay?
Yes, that's fine.
Hi there. My name's Gloria Gusto. I'm an actress. I'm from London. I've got a flat in London and a house in Hollywood with a swimming pool. I've got a new Rolls Royce and a lot of money in the bank. I've got a husband and 3 wonderful children in Hollywood. Life's great. I've got everything.
Hello. My name's Tom Atkins. I'm from London too. I'm broke. I haven't got any money. I haven't got a job, or a house, or a car. I haven't got a wife, and I haven't got any children. Life's terrible. I haven't got anything.
Look at this man. His name's Terry Archer. He isn't from London. He's from Oxford. He's a factory worker. He's got a good job. He's got a car. He hasn't got a big house. He's got a flat. He's got a wife, but he hasn't got any children. Life's all right.
Good morning. Can I see your passport?
Certainly. Here it is.
Yes, that's all right. Have you got anything to declare?
Yes, I have.
What have you got?
I've got some whiskey and some cigarettes.
How much whiskey have you got?
A litre.
That's all right. And how many cigarettes have you got?
200.
Fine. What about perfume? Have you got any perfume?
No, I haven't.
Good. Open your case, please.
Pardon?
Open your case, please. Open it now. Oh, dear. Look at this. You've got 3 bottles of whiskey, 400 cigarettes, and a lot of perfume. Can you show me some cameras, please?
Certainly, sir. This one's very good.
Yes, it is. How much is it?
£85, sir.
Oh, dear. That's very expensive.
I see. That one isn't expensive, sir.
What make is it?
It's a Kodak. It's £47.
Can you show it to me, please?
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Could you bring us some more tea, please?
Of course, sir.
And could you bring me the bill, please? I'm in a hurry.
Taxi?
Where to, madam?
Can you take me to the airport, please?
Certainly, madam. Have you got any luggage?
Yes. Can you get it for me? It's over there.
All right. It's very heavy.
Yes, it is. I'm very sorry.
Good night, Andrew.
Good night, Colin.
Have a good holiday.
Thanks.
Don't forget, send me a postcard.
Okay. Oh, I haven't got your address.
That's okay. You can send it to me at the office.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, Linda. Is Jack here?
No, he isn't.
Is he working today?
No, he isn't working today. He's in the kitchen.
What's he doing?
He's cooking.
What are you doing?
I'm reading.
Thomas is a student. He's staying with the Taylors, an English family.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Taylor. Can you help me? I'm doing my homework and I can't understand this word.
Which one? Oh, that's difficult. I can't help you now. I'm watching something.
Oh? What are you watching?
I'm watching a cowboy film.
Can Mr. Taylor help me?
No, he can't now, Thomas. He's reading.
What's he reading?
He's reading a magazine.
What about Kate?
Oh, she can't help you now. She's phoning someone.
Oh? Who's she phoning?
She's phoning her boyfriend. You're asking a lot of questions tonight, Thomas.
Am I? Well, I'm practicing my English.
Would you like to come to a party?
Well, I'd like to, but when is it?
On Saturday evening.
What a pity. I'm busy on Saturday.
What are you doing?
I'm doing my homework.
Really? Another time, perhaps?
Yes. Thanks anyway.
Excuse me, is the seat free?
Yes, it is.
Is it okay if I sit here?
Yes, of course.
Is that your newspaper?
Yes, it is.
May I borrow it for a minute, please?
Yes, certainly.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a book.
What's the title?
Instant English. Have you got it?
Yes, we have.
How much is it?
£5.
May I see it?
Of course. Here you are.
And now here's Julia. Julia's wearing a white cotton blouse and a black nylon skirt. She's wearing orange shoes and she's carrying an orange leather handbag. Thank you, Julia. Now Godfrey's wearing dark blue flared trousers and a light blue woolen jacket. He's wearing a yellow terraline shirt and a red tie. Thank you, Godfrey.
Peter's standing outside the cinema. He's waiting for Lulu, his girlfriend, and he's looking at his watch because she's late. An old man's coming out of the cinema. A young man's going into the cinema. A boy's running up the steps. A woman's buying a ticket from the cashier. Some people are queuing outside the cinema. Now Peter's in the cinema with Lulu. He's sitting between Lulu and a man with a moustache. A lady's sitting in front of him. She's wearing a large hat. Peter can't see the film. A man's sitting behind Peter. He's smoking a pipe. Lulu's unhappy because the smoke's going into her eyes. This is a scene from the film. In this scene, a beautiful young girl's lying across the lines. She's shouting, "Help!" because the train's coming along the lines. It's very near. It's coming round the bend now. Hello, darling. I'm home.
Hello, John. You tired, dear?
Yes, I am. What time is it?
It's 6 o'clock.
Oh. What's on television tonight?
There's a good programme at 8:15. Paul McCartney in concert.
Yes. And there's a good film after the news.
Oh, and Mary in Love at 7:15 before Police Story.
Oh, I can't watch that. And there's a football match on ITV at 6:30.
But, John, it's my favourite programme.
Well, go and watch it at your mother's.
Well, tomorrow we're going to leave this place.
Yes. What are you going to do first?
First, I'm going to rent a big car,
Yeah.
meet my girlfriend, and take her to an expensive restaurant. We're going to have steak and drink champagne. What about you, Fred?
My wife's going to meet me outside the prison. Then we're going to have tea with her mother.
With her mother? You're joking.
No, I'm not. I'm going to work for my wife's mother.
Really? You're not going to work for your mother-in-law?
Yes, she's got a little cafe in London.
What are you going to do there?
I'm going to wash up.
What? Wash up? I'm not going to work. I'm going to have a good time.
You're lucky. I'm going to rob a bank next week.
Why?
Because I'm happy in prison.
This is an English wedding. They're standing on the steps outside the church. The bride is wearing a long white dress and is holding some blue flowers in her left hand. The groom is wearing a traditional mourning suit and is holding a top hat in his right hand. They're both smiling because they're very happy. In a few minutes, they're going to get into a Rolls-Royce and drive to a big hotel for the reception. At the reception, they're going to cut the cake and drink champagne. Then they're going to open all their presents. Some people are going to make speeches, and both of the mothers are going to cry. At 3 o'clock, they're going to leave the reception and drive to Heathrow Airport. They're going to fly to Bermuda. They're going to spend their honeymoon in a villa by the sea. They're going to be happy for ever and ever and have a lot of children.
Come in.
Ah, good afternoon. My name's Bull, John Bull. I'm looking for a girlfriend.
Please sit down, Mr. Bull. May I ask you some questions?
Oh, yes. What about?
Music, for example. Do you like music?
Yes, I do. I like classical music.
Do you like pop music?
No, I don't. And I don't like jazz.
How old are you, Mr. Bull?
What? I don't like personal questions.
Oh, well, can you complete this form later and send it by post?
Please marry me, Fiona. I want you. I need you. I love you.
I'm sorry, Charles, but I can't.
Oh, Fiona, why not?
Well, Charles, I like you. I like you a lot, but I don't love you.
But, Fiona, love isn't everything.
Oh, Charles, you don't understand. For me, love is everything.
Do you love another man, Fiona?
Yes, Charles, I do. James.
Not James Milton.
Yes, James Milton.
But he doesn't want you. He's engaged.
I know.
But, Fiona, James isn't a rich man. I can give you everything. What do you want? Clothes? Money? Travel? A big house?
No, Charles, I don't want those things. I only want James.
What are you doing this weekend?
I'm going away.
Oh? Where are you going?
I'm going to London.
How long for?
Just for 2 days. Have you got a car?
Yes, I have.
What kind is it?
It's a VW.
Do you like it?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because it's very economical.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Have you got any change?
What do you need?
I need some tens.
Oh, how many do you want?
Well, can you change a pound note?
Yes, I think so. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you repair these shoes, please?
Yes, certainly. When do you want them?
As soon as possible.
Is Thursday afternoon okay?
Yes, that's fine.
Robin Knight, the television reporter, is interviewing the Duchess of Wessex for the programme The English at Home.
Now, Duchess, tell us about an ordinary day in your life.
Well, I wake up at 7 o'clock.
Really? You get up then?
No, of course I don't get up at that time. I have breakfast in bed and I read the Times.
What time do you get up?
I get up at 10.
What do you do then?
I read my letters and dictate the replies to my secretary.
And then?
At 11 I walk in the garden with Philip.
Oh, who's Philip?
Philip's my dog.
What time do you have lunch?
I have lunch at 12:30.
And after lunch?
Oh, I rest until 6 o'clock.
And at 6? What do you do at 6?
I dress for dinner. We have dinner at 8 o'clock.
What time do you go to bed?
Well, I have a bath at 9:30 and I go to bed at 10.
Thank you, Duchess. You certainly have a busy and interesting life.
Alan's a lorry driver. He's 25 years old. He works 5 days a week. He gets up at 6 o'clock every day. He eats an enormous breakfast. He drinks 2 cups of tea, then he kisses his wife. He leaves for work at 6:30. He has lunch in a transport cafe. He comes home at 5 o'clock. In the evening, he goes to the pub. He goes to bed at 10 o'clock.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to What's My Job? Here's our first competitor. We've got 3 famous people here. Professor Moore, the scientist, Jessica Gale, the film star, and Ken Carson, the pop singer. They're going to ask the questions. First, Professor Moore.
Do you work outside?
No, I don't.
Do you wear a uniform?
No, I don't.
I see. Do you work in an office?
No, I don't.
Next, Jessica Gale.
Oh, is your job important?
Yes, it is.
Do you get a big salary?
Yes, I do.
Have you got any special diplomas?
Yes, I have.
Thank you, Jessica. And now, Ken Carson.
Hello. Do you work with your hands?
Yes, I do.
Do you work at weekends?
No, I don't.
Do you travel?
No, I don't.
That's the 9th question. Now you can ask one last question.
Ah, are you a doctor?
No, I'm not. I'm a dentist. Ah, good evening, Mr. Benson. I never see you in church nowadays.
Oh, no, Vicar, but my wife always goes to church. She goes every Sunday.
I know, but you never come.
Well, I sometimes come, Vicar. I come on Christmas Day and at Easter.
But what about Sundays, Mr. Benson?
I usually wash my car on Sunday morning.
I see. Now, why don't you wash your car on Saturday next week, Mr. Benson?
Oh, I can't do that, Vicar.
Why not?
It's my son's wedding next Saturday. I'm going to church.
Every morning he cleans his teeth. He always cleans his teeth in the morning.
She gets up at 7 o'clock from Monday to Saturday, but on Sunday she gets up at 11 o'clock. She usually gets up at 7 o'clock.
They like films. They see all the new films. They often go to the cinema.
He's got a radio and a television. He sometimes listens to the radio, and he sometimes watches television.
Her brother lives in London. She doesn't. She sees him 4 or 5 times every year. She occasionally sees him.
He doesn't usually smoke, but at Christmas after dinner he has a cigar. He rarely smokes cigars.
She doesn't like whiskey. She never drinks whiskey.
Desmond Filton works for a market research company. He's asking people about their free time.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I'm from Market Research Limited. May I ask you some questions?
Yes. Yes, all right.
Thank you. Now, what time do you usually arrive home from work?
I usually arrive home at 6 o'clock.
When do you usually have dinner?
Oh, I usually eat at 7 o'clock, but I sometimes eat at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. My wife works too.
What do you usually do after dinner?
Well, I sometimes go out, but I usually stay at home and watch television.
How often do you go out?
Oh, not often. Once or twice a week.
Do you often visit your friends?
Yes, I do. Quite often. I sometimes visit them, and they sometimes visit me.
Do you ever go to the cinema?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
How often?
Well, I occasionally see a film.
I like horror films, Frankenstein or Dracula.
And the theatre? Do you ever go to the theatre?
Yes, I do, but not often. I rarely go to the theatre.
Do you ever go to the ballet?
No, never. I don't like ballet.
Well, thank you, Mr. Norris.
May I ask you a question?
Yes?
What do you do in your free time?
I ask questions, Mr. Norris. I never answer them.
Oh.
Hello, my name's Douglas Hunter. I'm a pilot for British Airways. I fly Concords. I'm not working today. I'm playing golf. It's my favourite sport.
This man is a champion jockey. His name's Gordon Lester. He rides racehorses, but he isn't riding a racehorse at the moment. He's dancing with his 6th wife.
This is a picture of Bob and Michael. They teach English in a language school. They aren't teaching at the moment. They're in the pub. They're talking and laughing about their students.
This is Rosalind Graham. She dances for the Royal Ballet. She isn't dancing now. She's having a bath. She's going to dance in front of the Queen this evening.
There's an international football match on television. England are playing against Scotland. They're good teams. They usually play well. But today, England are playing very well and Scotland are playing badly.
Tom Morgan often has accidents. This is his 4th accident this year. He's a bad driver because he's a fast and careless driver. He drives fast, carelessly, and badly.
Bill Morris is a gentleman. He always drives slowly, carefully, and well. All his friends say, Bill's a good driver. He's very careful.
Mr. Johnson works very hard. He's a fast worker. His boss often says Johnson works fast for 10 hours every day. He's a very hard worker.
How do you come to school?
By bus.
Well, how much does it cost?
Only 20p.
How long does it take?
About 20 minutes.
Is Maria Italian?
Yes, I think so.
Does she speak English well?
No, I don't think so.
Is she coming to the dance tonight?
I hope so.
What's the matter?
I've got a cold.
Why don't you see a doctor?
I don't know any doctors.
Why don't you ask your landlady?
Yes, that's a good idea.
Would you like to dance?
Yes.
Do you come here often?
Sometimes.
Do you live here?
Yes, I do.
Where do you work?
In a bank.
Do you like it?
It's okay.
Now, Mr. Briggs, where were you yesterday?
Yesterday? What time?
At 2 o'clock. Where were you at 2 o'clock?
I was at home.
You weren't at home. You were in central London.
No, I wasn't. I was at home. Ask my girlfriend. She was with me.
Well, we're going to speak to her later. Where is she now?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Now, where were you on January the 12th?
January the 12th?
Yes, it was a Wednesday.
I can't remember.
You were in Manchester.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Oh, yes, you were.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I was in prison in January.
Oh.
Hello, John. Where were you last month?
Oh, I was on holiday.
Oh, really? But you were on holiday in January.
Yes, I was in Switzerland in January.
Where were you last month?
I was in Florida.
Florida? What was it like?
Fantastic. The weather was beautiful. The sea was warm.
What was the hotel like?
Excellent. There was a swimming pool and private beach. There were 3 restaurants and 2 bars.
What were the people like?
They were very friendly.
Was your wife with you?
No, she wasn't. She never comes with me on holiday.
What about the children? Were they with you?
No, they weren't. They were with their grandparents.
Can you change this pullover, please?
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's the wrong size.
Is it too big or too small?
It's too small for me.
What size are you?
I'm not sure. Can you measure me?
Yeah, certainly. You're a 36. This one's the right size.
I'd like a room, please.
A single room or a double room, sir?
A double, please.
With or without a private bathroom?
With, please.
For how many nights?
Just for one night, please.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I think my change is wrong.
Are you sure? Let me see. Oh, yes. You need another 50p.
Yes, that's right.
I'm terribly sorry.
That's okay.
I think English food is excellent.
Really? I don't think so.
Why not?
I prefer French food.
Bill Strongarm, the American astronaut, is talking to a reporter about his journey to the moon.
Well, Phil, welcome home.
Thank you.
Did you have any problems on the journey?
Well, we didn't have any serious problems, but it certainly wasn't a holiday.
Of course not.
We didn't have a wash or a shave for 2 weeks.
Really?
Yes, it wasn't very comfortable.
Now, what about food? Was that a problem?
Well, we didn't have any normal food.
What did you have?
Well, we had some food tablets.
Are you going to the moon again?
I hope so. It was wonderful.
Every Saturday, Mr. Brown goes to town. He went to town last Saturday. He usually has a drink in the pub with his friends. Last Saturday he had 4 or 5 drinks. After the pub, he usually goes to the supermarket and gets the food for his wife. He got the food last Saturday. He usually comes home on foot. Last Saturday he came home by taxi. His wife was very angry.
John, is that you?
Yes, dear, I'm back.
Did you come home by taxi?
Yes, dear, the bags were very heavy.
Did you get everything?
Yes, dear, I got everything. Nearly everything.
Nearly everything?
Yes, dear. I went to the butcher's, but they didn't have any steak.
They didn't have any steak?
No, dear, so I got some hamburgers.
Did you go to the baker's?
Yes, dear, but I didn't get any bread.
You didn't get any bread?
No, dear, they didn't have any bread, so I got some rolls.
How many rolls did you get?
I can't remember, dear.
John,
Yes, dear.
did you go to the pub again?
Yes, dear.
How many drinks did you have?
Only 4 or 5, dear. Small ones.
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith.
Good afternoon, Miss Wilde. Did you finish those letters?
Yes, sir. I typed them and signed them for you.
Did you photocopy them?
Yes, sir. I photocopied them and posted them.
Did Mr. Jackson arrive?
Yes, sir.
What time did he arrive?
About 2 o'clock, sir, but he didn't stay. He didn't have time.
What did he want?
Oh, I didn't ask, sir.
Did you telephone Mrs. Smith?
Yes, I did, but she wasn't in.
And the table at Mario's for tonight?
Yes, sir. I reserved a table for 2 at 8 o'clock.
Good. Did, Lulu telephone?
Yes, sir.
The story of Willie the Kid. Willie the Kid arrived in Dodge City one evening. He walked into the saloon and looked slowly around the room. Everybody was afraid. Willie had 2 guns. The sheriff was in his office. He was asleep. The saloon barman rushed into the sheriff's office.
Willie the Kid's in town.
The sheriff hurried to the saloon. The sheriff shouted to Willie.
Give me your guns, Willie.
This town is too small for both of us.
Willie replied calmly. They walked into the street. The sheriff waited. Willie moved his hand towards his gun. The sheriff pulled out his gun. He fired twice. The first bullet missed Willie. The second killed him. 2 cowboys carried Willie away. That was the end of Willie the Kid.
Anne's a student at London University. She studies Spanish, and she goes to Spain every summer. She lies in the sun, she drinks a lot of wine, and eats a lot of Spanish food. She always flies by British Airways. Her mother and father went to Italy last year. They toured Italy by coach. They saw a lot of interesting places. They ate spaghetti in Rome, drank coffee in Venice, and took a lot of photographs. The sun shone every day. They went to Italy by coach. Professor Hopkins teaches Anne at London University. He went to India last year. He saw the Taj Mahal and rode on an elephant. He wrote postcards to all his friends. He flew by Air India. Rob is Anne's boyfriend. He hitchhiked around the United States last summer. He stayed there for a month. Of course, he ate hamburgers and drank cola. He met a lot of interesting people. He bought a lot of American pop records and brought them back to England. He flew there by Pan American.
Bill Craig and John Fitzgerald are pilots. Last year their plane crashed in the Pacific Ocean. They were in a rubber dinghy for 4 weeks. They didn't have much water, and they didn't have many things to eat. They had a few bananas and a little brandy from their plane. They caught a lot of fish. They had only a little chocolate. They had only a few biscuits and a few apples. After 4 weeks, they saw a ship, and the ship rescued them.
Good morning, Shelley.
Hello, Jill.
Oh, I'm tired this morning.
Are you? Why?
Well, I went to the concert last night.
Which concert?
The pop concert, the one at the town hall.
Oh, which group did you see?
I saw Robbie and the Rebels, their new group.
Are they good?
They usually play well. But last night they played badly.
Is Robbie a good singer?
Oh, yes, he usually sings well.
Did he sing well last night?
No, he didn't. He sang very badly.
What about the group?
Oh, the guitarist played beautifully, but the drummer was loud.
Yes, pop drummers always play loudly.
I know. I had a headache after the concert.
I never go to pop concerts. I prefer classical music. Excuse me, I lost my handbag this morning.
Where did you lose it?
On the bus. I left it on the number 28.
Well, you're lucky. The conductor found it.
Thank goodness. I was worried.
Here it is. He gave it to me an hour ago.
What did you do last weekend?
I went to Oxford.
Really? How did you go?
I went by car.
How long did it take?
It took about 2 hours.
Hello, John. I thought you were in Brighton.
I was. I drove there on Friday.
Yes?
And I came back on Saturday morning.
Oh. Well, why did you come back?
Well, I went to a casino and spent all my money.
How did you do that?
Well, I won a little at first, then I lost everything. Have a cigarette.
No, thanks. I'm trying to stop.
Oh, come on, I insist.
No, really. I've got a terrible cough.
Good evening, and here is the 8 o'clock news. Last night, there was a revolution in Mandanga. The rebels attacked the president's palace, shot the president and burnt the building. The Air Force bombed the capital. The United States sent ships to the area this morning. The Soviet Union protested in the United Nations. The Scottish police are looking for 2 climbers in the Highlands. The climbers left yesterday morning to climb Ben Nevis. It began to snow heavily yesterday afternoon. The police sent out a search party yesterday evening. They spent the night on the mountain, but they didn't find the climbers. The Queen opened a new hospital in London today. She met all the doctors and nurses and spoke to the first patients. The Queen wore a yellow dress and a green hat. And next, football. This afternoon at Wembley Stadium, England played against Wales. England lost by 4-0. The English captain broke his leg. The Welsh team played well. David Evans scored 3 goals for Wales.
Well, Miss Smith, this is a change. I usually have water with my meals, you know.
Yes, Mr. Gibbon, but tonight we're having champagne.
Oh, please, don't call me Mr. Gibbon. My friends always call me Horace.
All right, Horace. And we're having fillet steak.
Isn't it wonderful? I normally have egg and chips on Mondays. You see, my wife doesn't like restaurants.
Oh, your wife. What's she doing now?
She's watching television at home. What perfume are you wearing, Miss Smith?
Please, call me Dorothy. I'm wearing Night of Passion.
It's lovely. My wife never wears perfume.
I don't always wear it, but this is a special occasion.
Of course it is. I never come to restaurants like this. Dorothy, I want to ask you something.
Oh, Horace, go on. I'm enjoying this evening so much.
Well, it's difficult.
Please, ask me.
Well, you know we've got a lot of work at the office.
Yes?
Well, can you work on Saturdays until we finish it?
Oh.
Two cars were going along Cambridge Street. An Englishman was driving a Rolls-Royce, and a foreign student was driving a VW. The Englishman was driving slowly and carefully. The student wasn't driving carefully. He was looking at a girl. She was walking along the street. She was wearing a short skirt, and she was carrying a handbag. The traffic lights were green. A dog was sitting beside the traffic lights. A cat was sitting on the opposite corner.
Last night at 9:18, the director of a school was walking from his office to his car when he was attacked from behind. The attacker hit the director on the head. The police think the attacker was a student, maybe a girl student. The police are going to interview every student in the school. A policeman interviewed the director at the hospital last night.
Now, Mr. Snow, what can you remember about the attack?
Well, I was working late yesterday evening.
What time did you leave your office?
About 9:15.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. I looked at my watch.
What did you do then?
Well, I locked the door, and I was walking to my car when somebody hit me on the head.
Did you see the attacker?
No, he was wearing a stocking over his head.
Tell me, Mr. Snow, how did you break your leg?
Well, when they were putting me into the ambulance, they dropped me.
Jenny's 26. She's a teacher. She's in class now.
Now, Martin, can you swim?
Yes, I can. I could swim when I was 5.
Could you?
Yes, miss. Could you swim when you were 5?
I could swim when I was 3.
Really, miss? Could you read and write when you were 3?
No, Martin, of course I couldn't.
This is a very important mission, 006.
What must I do?
You must go to Moscow on tonight's plane.
Ah, Moscow. I've got a girlfriend there.
We know that, but you mustn't visit her.
Where must I stay?
You must go to the airport hotel, stay in your room and wait.
Which passport must I use?
Your Swiss passport. And you must speak Swiss German all the time. They mustn't know your nationality.
What must I take with me?
Well, you mustn't carry your gun, but take a lot of warm clothes. Good luck, 006.
Now, Olga, you must check into the airport hotel tonight.
Must I reserve a room?
No, you needn't. We reserved one for you, next to the British agent's room.
Must I stay in my room?
No, you needn't stay in your room, but you must stay in the hotel.
Must I be nice to him?
No, you needn't, but you must discover why he's here.
Must I contact you every day?
No, you mustn't. It's too dangerous for you.
Why?
Because 006 is a very dangerous man.
Bournemouth 18233?
Hello. This is Tom Piper here. Is Mary there?
Hang on a minute, I'll see.
Okay.
Hello? I'm sorry, but Mary's out.
Oh. Could you take a message?
Yes, of course. Just a minute, I need a pen.
Hello, Director Inquiries. Can I help you?
Yes, can I dial direct to Zurich?
Yes, sir, you can.
What's the STD code number, please?
It's 010411.
Thank you.
Hello, radio taxis.
I'd like a taxi, please.
When do you want it?
As soon as possible.
Where are you?
On the corner of London Road and Strouden Street.
Where do you want to go?
The station.
What's the name?
Johnson. Mr. Johnson.
Okay, thank you. Hello, International Service. Can I help you?
Yes, please. I'd like to make a 3-minute call to Madrid.
What's the number, please?
Madrid 654321.
What's your number, please?
Oxford 56767.
Please put £1.56 in the box, and I'll call you back.
Thank you.
Bill Strongarm, the American astronaut, has landed on the moon. He's speaking to Mission Control now.
Hello, Phil. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
What are you going to do next?
I'm going to open the door.
Hello, Phil. What are you doing now?
I'm opening the door.
Phil, have you opened the door?
Yes, I've opened the door. I can see the moon. It's fantastic.
Hello, Janet. What's the matter?
It's my husband. He's gone.
Gone? Where's he gone?
He's gone to Paris.
Has he gone on business?
No, he hasn't gone on business. He's gone with Dorothy.
Dorothy? Who's Dorothy?
She's his secretary.
Is he coming back?
I don't know.
Can you lend me £5?
Oh, sorry, I can't. I haven't been to the bank today.
Oh, dear. I haven't been either, and I need some money. It's too late now. It's 4 o'clock.
Why don't you ask Peter?
Oh, has he been to the bank?
Yes, he has. He always goes on Mondays. Oh, dear.
What's wrong?
I can't find my pen.
Really?
Oh, you mustn't laugh. It isn't funny.
Oh, yes, it is.
Is it? Why?
It's in your hand.
Oh, yes.
Are you a foreigner?
Pardon?
Are you a foreigner?
You needn't shout. I'm not deaf.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I just didn't understand. What does foreigner mean?
Be careful.
Why?
I've just painted the door.
It's all right. I haven't touched it.
Haven't you? What's that on your arm?
I'm bored.
Well, do something.
What, for example?
Wash your hair.
I've already washed it.
Brush your shoes.
I've already brushed them.
Why don't you clean your room?
I've already cleaned it.
Well, perfect your English.
Stan, I've got a new job. I'm going to live in London.
Are you? Oh, I lived in London 5 years ago.
Did you like it?
Not very much.
Why not?
Well, there were too many people. And there was too much noise.
Oh, I love crowds and noise.
Well, I don't. And I don't like pollution.
What do you mean?
Oh, there isn't enough fresh air in London.
But there are a lot of parks.
Yes, I know. And people sleep in them.
Why?
Because there isn't enough accommodation. There aren't enough flats and houses.
Well, I still prefer big cities.
But why?
I was born in a small country village. It was too quiet.
You were lucky.
Oh, I don't think so. There wasn't much to do. That's why young people go to London.
But London's too expensive for young people.
But they still go. They want excitement.
I don't want excitement. I just want a quiet life, that's all.
Elmer Colt is from Kansas. He's on a 14-day tour of Europe. The tour started in London. At the moment, he's in Prague. It's the 8th day of the tour. He's already been to 7 countries and stayed in the capital cities. He's never been to Europe before, and he's already seen a lot of new places. He's done a lot of interesting things, and the tour hasn't finished yet.
Hello, Elmer? Is that you?
Yes, Mama.
Where are you now, Elmer?
I've just arrived in Prague, Mama.
You haven't sent me any postcards yet.
Yes, I have. I've sent one from every city.
Have you been to Paris yet, Elmer?
Yes, I have.
Have you been to Vienna yet?
No, I haven't. We're going to Vienna tomorrow.
Elmer? Are you still there?
Yes, Mama.
How many countries have you seen now, Elmer?
Well, this is the 8th day, so I've already seen 8 countries.
Have you spent much money, Elmer?
Yes, Mama. I've bought a lot of souvenirs, and I want to buy some more. Can you send me $1,000?
All right, Elmer. Elmer, are you listening to me?
Yes, Mama.
Have you taken many photographs, Elmer?
Yes, Mama. I've taken a lot. I've used 3 rolls of film.
Have you met any nice girls yet, Elmer?
Oh, yes, Mama. There's a girl from Texas on the tour. We've done everything together.
Elmer? Elmer, are you still there, Elmer?
Have you ever studied a language before?
Yes, I have.
Oh, which one did you study?
I studied French at school.
Have you ever been to a wedding?
Yes, I have.
Whose wedding was it?
It was my brother's.
Have you ever seen a fire?
Oh, yes, I have.
When did you see it?
I saw one in Manchester in 1976.
Have you ever drunk too much?
Yes, I have.
Where did you drink too much?
I drank too much at my brother's wedding.
Have you ever eaten at the Royal Hotel?
Yes, I have.
When did you eat there?
Mary and I ate there 2 months ago.
Have you ever had flu?
Yes, I have.
When did you have it?
I had it last winter.
Have you ever broken a bone?
Yes, I have.
What did you break?
I broke my leg.
Jerry Floyd is talking to his grandfather about his new job.
It's terrible, Grandad. I have to get up at 7 o'clock because I have to catch the bus to work. Because I'm new, I have to make the tea. I have to work hard. I'm only happy at weekends. I don't have to work then.
His grandfather isn't very sympathetic.
I had to start work when I was 14. I lived in South Wales, and there wasn't much work. I had to be a coal miner. We had to work 12 hours a day. We didn't have to work on Sundays, but we had to work the other 6 days of the week. When I was 18, the First World War started. I joined the army. I had to wear a uniform, and I had to go to France. A lot of my friends died. We had to obey the officers, and we had to kill people. When I was 60, I had to go into hospital because of the dust from the mines. It was the only quiet time in my life. I didn't have to work. I didn't have to earn money. I retired when I was 65. Nowadays, I don't work, and I don't have to get up early. But I have to live on my pension, and life is still difficult. I don't feel sorry for you.
I'm the greatest.
You were the greatest, Brutus, but you're 10 years older than Joe Freezer.
Joe Freezer. I'm not afraid of Joe Freezer.
Really?
Listen, I've beaten him twice, and I'm going to beat him again.
Are you sure?
Sure? Of course I'm sure.
Some people say he's better than you.
Now listen, I've beaten all the best boxers, and Joe Freezer's one of the worst.
Yes, but he's better than he was.
Listen, I'm stronger, faster, fitter, and more intelligent than him.
Yes, but he KO'd Len Corton 2 months ago.
Len Corton? I've KO'd him 3 times.
Okay, Brutus. Are you going to retire after this fight?
Retire? No, I've been the champion for 10 years. And I'm going to stay the champion for another 10.
Joe Freezer doesn't think so.
Joe Freezer? Joe Freezer's the ugliest man in the world. After tonight, he's going to need a new face.
Will you marry me, darling?
Of course I will.
Is that a promise?
Of course it is. I love you. Oh, darling, I feel terribly tired.
Well, sit down. I'll do the washing up.
Oh, thank you, darling. And I'm thirsty.
All right. I'll make you a cup of tea.
George, have you mended that plug yet?
No, I haven't.
Well, will you do it today?
Yes, I'll do it now. Where's the screwdriver?
I don't know.
Well, I can't find it. I'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, George, we haven't got much for dinner.
That's all right. Shall we eat out?
Oh, yes. Where shall we go?
Let's go to that new Italian restaurant.
George?
Yes, dear?
You're drunk. Shall I drive?
No, I'm okay. I'll drive.
No, you won't. Give me the keys.
What's the matter? Why's the bus stopped?
There's been an accident.
Has there? Again?
Yes. There have been 3 here this week.
Yes, I know. And it's only Wednesday.
Yes. It's the most dangerous corner I've ever seen.
Look at that girl.
What about her?
Look at her dress.
What about it?
It's the same as mine, that's what.
No, it isn't. It's different from yours.
Is it?
Yes. Hers is shorter than yours.
Are you a new student?
No, I'm not.
Oh. How long have you been here?
As long as you.
Why haven't I seen you?
I've been ill.
Can I borrow £10?
Why don't you go to the bank?
Well, my cheque hasn't arrived yet.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm broke.
What can I do?
Ask George. He's as rich as Rockefeller.
I want some seats for Tuesday night. Are there any left?
No, there are no seats left. Every seat is reserved.
Doctor, I think there's something in my eye. Everything looks funny.
Let me have a look. I can't see anything. No, I'm sure there's nothing there.
There's somebody in the other office.
I didn't hear anybody.
Well, just have a look.
No, there's nobody there. Everybody's gone home.
What are you looking for?
My pen. It's somewhere in this room.
Where have you looked?
I've looked everywhere, and I can't find it anywhere.
Herbert Burke, James Stevens, Mary Foote, and Charlie Phillips all went to the same school. They left school in 1960, and they've had very different careers.
Herbert Burke became a politician 10 years ago. He's very successful. He bought a country house 5 years ago, and bought a Jaguar at the same time. He's been a Member of Parliament for 10 years, He's had his house and car for 5 years.
James Stevens is a criminal. He robbed a bank in 1971 and escaped to a Pacific island. He bought a luxury yacht the same year. He's still on the island. He's been there since 1971. He's had the yacht since 1971.
Mary Foote and Charlie Phillips fell in love at school. He gave her a ring when they left school. She wears it every day, and she's never taken it off. They got married in 1963, and they are still in love. They moved to Australia in 1968.
It's midnight. In a moment, the Mayor of Bamford is going to read the results of the general election. Both of the candidates are on the balcony with the Mayor. Both of them are smiling, but neither of them are happy. Both of them are wearing rosettes. One of them is the Labour candidate, and the other is the Conservative candidate. Neither of them have been members of Parliament before. The Mayor has just announced the result. The Labour candidate has won the election. Some of the crowd are pleased, but the others are angry. All of the Labour supporters are happy. All of them are shouting and cheering. The Conservative supporters are booing. None of them are smiling. The Conservatives haven't won an election in Bamford for many years. The Labour Party has won every election in the town since 1945.
Can I help you?
Yes, I want to send some flowers to my mother in Germany.
What kind of flowers would you like?
Well, what do you recommend?
Well, roses are very nice at this time of the year.
Okay. A dozen roses, please.
Mrs. Connor,
Yes, Paul?
this is a present for you.
A present? What a lovely surprise. Shall I open it now?
Yes, of course.
Oh, chocolates. I love chocolates. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you. You've been very kind.
I'd like to say goodbye to everybody.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow morning.
Let's meet for a coffee tonight.
I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, come on.
No, really. I've got so much to do.
It's been a lovely party. Thank you very much.
But you can't go yet. The party's just beginning.
I'm sorry, but I must.
Why?
Because I have to catch the last train.
Don't be silly. I'll give you a lift. Where are you going?
Caracas.
Oh.
All aboard. The Southampton is cruising around the Mediterranean Sea. There are a lot of tourists on the ship. Most of them are English, but some of them are American, Australian, or Canadian. It's the 6th day of the cruise, and their ship is sailing from Genoa to Naples. All of the passengers and most of the crew are on deck for the captain's party.
Hello, my name's Charles Beatty. I'm from Chicago.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Wendy Hillman.
Where do you come from?
I come from Stirling.
Oh, where's that?
It's in Scotland.
What an awful party.
Oh, do you think so?
Yes, I do. Oh, by the way, my name's Green.
My name's Nelson.
I work in a bank. What do you do?
Well, I'm the captain of this ship. It's my party.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry.
Would you like another drink?
Pardon?
Would you like another drink?
Oh, yes, please. I'd like an orange juice.
With ice?
No, thanks.
Telephoning.
Director inquiries. Which town, please?
Oxford.
What name, please?
Oxford University Press, Walton Street.
That's Oxford 56767.
Thank you. Can you tell me the code for Oxford?
0865.
Thanks. Goodbye.
MacDonald and Company. Can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Walker, please.
Mr. Walker? Which department is he in?
Accounts.
Hold on. Trying to connect you. All right. You're through.
Number, please.
Oh, I'd like to make a transfer charge call.
Where to?
Stratford.
What number?
17414.
What's your name, please?
Joan Fitzgerald.
Can you spell that?
Fitzgerald.
And where are you calling from?
01992 6636.
Right. Hold the line, please.
Who are you telephoning? Nobody. Well, why are you holding the phone? My watch has stopped. I don't understand. I'm phoning the speaking clock. Listen.
At the third stroke, it will be 8:52 and 30 seconds.
Fizz is fantastic.
Let's meet Mrs. Edna Campbell from Glasgow. This is her kitchen, and on the table there are 2 piles of dirty clothes. Mrs. Campbell's got 3 young children, and she has to do a lot of washing. Now, we've got 2 identical British Electric automatic washing machines in the kitchen. Mrs. Campbell's going to wash this pile of clothes in new Fizz detergent, and that pile in another well-known washing powder. Now both machines are working, and Mrs. Campbell's making us a cup of tea. Both machines have stopped, and she's taken the clothes out of them. Well, Mrs. Campbell, what do you think?
Well, I've washed these clothes in Fizz and those clothes in the other powder.
Can you see any difference?
Yes. These clothes are much cleaner, and they're whiter and softer than the others.
These clothes? You washed these clothes in new Fizz.
That's right. Oh, it's much better than my usual powder. My clothes have never been cleaner than this.
Well, which powder are you going to buy next time?
New Fizz, of course. It's the best powder I've ever used.
Olympic report.
Good evening, it's 11:15, and it's time for Olympic report. Our report tonight is coming live by satellite from the Olympic Games.
Good evening. Well, today's most important event was certainly the women's 200 metres freestyle. The American, Doris Kennedy, was first and got the gold medal. She swam the 200 metres in a new world record time of 1 minute 58 seconds. The USA won 2 gold medals yesterday and 3 the day before, so in the first 3 days they've won 6 golds.
This is Jack Lumber from Canada. This morning he won the men's javelin final. At his first attempt he threw the javelin over 100 metres. Nobody has ever done this before. Unfortunately, there was nearly a terrible accident in the javelin event. Henry Fraser, the British competitor, slipped when he was throwing his javelin, and it hit a judge in the foot. Luckily, it didn't hurt him.
Here we are in the Olympic gymnasium. Olga Ivanov, the 15-year-old Russian gymnast, has just finished her display. We're waiting for the results now. And here's the result. She's got an average of 9.5 points. That's the best score today. Olga's won the gold medal.
We're just waiting for the last jumper. Ted Kelly from Britain is going to jump. The bar is at 2 meters 30. Now he's beginning his final attempt. And he's jumped. Oh, he's crashed into the bar. He's landing. The bar's fallen. Is he hurt? No, he's all right. He's getting up and walking away, but he's a very disappointed man.
I'll be there.
Psst.
He'll be here tomorrow night.
Will he? What time?
About 8 o'clock.
Will he be at the station?
No. He'll be at the airport.
Right. I'll be there. Will he be alone?
No, he won't. He'll be with his wife.
Will you be there?
Yes. I'll be outside in the White Rover.
What about the money?
Don't worry. It'll be there.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Monday morning. What's the matter?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on. It's something. What is it?
It's just life. It's so boring.
Oh, it's not so bad. You've got Daniel.
But he's only a baby. It's all right for you. You'll leave the house in 5 minutes. I'll be here all day. When'll you come home? You won't come home till 7.
One of us must go to work,
Yes, but your day'll be interesting. My day'll be the same as every day.
My work isn't always interesting.
I know, but you travel around. You meet different people, and you do different things. Who'll I meet today? What'll I do? Eh? I'll wash up, feed the baby, do the washing, clean the house, bath the baby, take the dog for a walk.
Dear.
Then I'll go to the supermarket, prepare dinner, meet you at the station, have dinner, wash up again.
Dear.
And then I'll feed the baby again, put the baby to bed. Oh, what a life. Today, tomorrow, this week, this month, next year, forever.
It's just Monday, dear. You'll be okay later.
Will I?
Dr. So-and-so. Dr. So-and-so is the Secretary-General of the United Nations. He's one of the busiest men in the world. He's just arrived at New Delhi Airport now. The Indian Prime Minister is meeting him. Later they'll talk about Asian problems. Yesterday he was in Moscow. He visited the Kremlin and had lunch with Soviet leaders. During lunch they discussed international politics. Tomorrow he'll fly to Nairobi. He'll meet the President of Kenya and other African leaders. He'll be there for 12 hours. The day after tomorrow he'll be in London. He'll meet the British Prime Minister and they'll talk about European economic problems. Next week he'll be back at the United Nations in New York. Next Monday he'll speak to the General Assembly about his world tour. Then he'll need a short holiday. At the chemist's.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Yes, I've got a terrible headache.
Oh, how long have you had it?
Only about 2 or 3 hours.
Well, try these tablets. Take 2 with water every 3 hours.
Thank you very much.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'd like a toothbrush, please.
Nylon or natural bristle?
Nylon, please.
Hard, soft or medium?
Medium, please.
What colour would you like?
It doesn't matter, really. Oh, white's okay.
There you are.
Could I have a tube of toothpaste, please?
With fluoride or without fluoride?
With fluoride, please.
Is that all, sir?
Yes, that's all, thank you.
Shall I put it in a bag?
Please.
Good evening. Good evening. Can you make up this prescription, please?
Certainly. Would you like to wait?
How long will it take?
It'll be ready in 20 minutes.
Oh, I'll come back later.
All right, sir.
Shall I pay now or later?
Later will be all right.
Lord Worth.
Come in.
Yes, sir.
No, no, Mary, I don't want you.
Who do you want, sir?
I want James. I want him immediately.
Yes, sir. I'll go and find him.
Ah, James.
Did you want to see me, sir?
Yes. I wanted to see you 20 minutes ago.
Sorry, sir. I was in the garage.
I want a car this afternoon.
Which car do you want, sir? The Rolls, the Mercedes, or the Ferrari?
The Rolls, I think. Yes, the Rolls.
Where do you want to go, sir?
Heathrow Airport, Terminal 2.
What time, sir?
We'll leave here after lunch at 2 o'clock. Ah, Charles.
Yes, sir?
I want an early lunch today, Charles.
Yes, sir. What time?
12 o'clock. Oh, and I want you to reserve a table at the Savoy for 7 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
And I want Mary to prepare the guest room for Sir Thomas. I want her to make a special effort. Sir Thomas is a very important guest.
Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
No, Charles, that's all.
Look, feel, taste, sound, smell.
I like your fur coat, Helen.
Do you?
Yes. It looks very expensive.
Really? It wasn't expensive. It was second-hand.
Was it? It doesn't look second-hand. It looks brand new.
Oh, it feels cold in here.
Does it?
Yes. Is the radiator on?
Yes, it is. It'll feel warmer in a minute.
Waiter! These vegetables aren't fresh.
But they are fresh, sir.
Well, they don't taste fresh to me.
I'm sorry, sir, but...
And the wine. It tastes sweet. And I asked for dry.
I'll get the manager, sir.
Listen to my new hi-fi, John. Does it sound all right?
Yes. Sounds fine to me.
I think the bass is too loud.
No. Sounds perfect. It sounds better than mine.
Have you changed your perfume?
Yes. Why, do you like it?
Yes. It smells terrific. What kind is it?
It's Charlie.
It smells expensive. Is it?
I don't know. It was a present.
A science fiction story. The spaceship flew around the new planet several times. The planet was blue and green. They couldn't see the surface of the planet because there were too many white clouds. The spaceship descended slowly through the clouds and landed in the middle of a green forest. The two astronauts put on their spacesuits, opened the door, climbed carefully down the ladder, and stepped onto the planet. The woman looked at a small control unit on her arm. "It's all right," she said to the man. "We can breathe the air. It's a mixture of oxygen and nitrogen." Both of them took off their helmets and breathed deeply. They looked at everything carefully. All the plants and animals looked new and strange. They couldn't find any intelligent life. After several hours, they returned to their spaceship. Everything looked normal. The man switched on the controls, but nothing happened. "Something's wrong," he said. "I don't understand. The engines aren't working." He switched on the computer, but that didn't work either. "Eve," he said, "we're stuck here. We can't take off." "Don't worry, Adam," she replied. "They'll rescue us soon."
It's much too hot.
Come on, Susan, hurry up. Drink your coffee. The train's leaving in a minute. We'll be late.
I can't finish it. It's much too hot for me to drink.
Why don't you put some milk in?
I don't like white coffee. Oh, OK.
There. Is it cool enough for you to drink now?
Yes, but it tastes awful. Oh, there's the train. Bring the cases.
Ooh! What have you got in these cases?
Only clothes. Why? Are they heavy?
Yes, they are.
Oh, the taxi driver managed to carry them.
Well, they're too heavy for me to carry.
Well, I'm not strong enough to help you. Porter! Oh, Michael, I didn't tell you. My sister phoned yesterday.
Oh? Which sister? Andrea?
Yes, she wants to get married.
Married? But she isn't old enough to get married. She's only 17. Who's she going to marry?
Basil Caraway.
Basil Caraway? I don't believe it. He's much too old for her. He's over 60.
I know, but she loves him. Oh, no! That was the last bus home and we've missed it.
Well, let's walk. It's a nice warm evening.
It's 4 miles. It's too far for me to walk. Call a taxi.
A taxi? My name isn't Rockefeller. We aren't rich enough to travel everywhere by taxi.
Michael, you've forgotten something.
What?
We've got 3 suitcases. Do you really want to walk?
Okay, okay. Taxi!
A phone call. Hello?
Mary, is that you?
Yes, Mary here. Who's speaking?
It's Mike.
Mike? Mike who?
What do you mean, Mike who? Mike Connors, of course.
Oh, Mike. I'm sorry.
Yes, we had a date last night. Where were you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I couldn't come.
Couldn't come? Why couldn't you come?
Well, I had to wash my hair.
Wash your hair? Why didn't you phone me?
I wanted to phone you, but I couldn't remember your number.
But it's in the telephone directory.
Yes, I know, but I couldn't remember your surname.
Oh. But why did you have to wash your hair last night?
Well, I had to do it last night because I'm going to the opera tonight.
The opera? Who with?
George Johnson, my boss's son.
I see.
He asked me yesterday. I didn't want to go, but I couldn't say no.
Army Careers Office.
Good morning. Are you the new cleaner?
No, I'm not. I want to join the army.
What? You? In the army?
Yes. I want to be a soldier. This is the Army Careers Office, isn't it?
Well, yes. Sit down, sir.
Thanks.
Now, why do you want to be a soldier, Mr.
Briggs. Tommy Briggs. Well, I saw the ad on television last night and it looked nice. Holidays, money, girls, pension, travel.
I see. Yes, it's a good life in the army. It's a man's life.
Ah.
Now, have you got any questions?
Yes. Will I have to get a haircut?
A haircut? Oh, yes, you'll have to get a haircut. And wear a uniform.
A uniform?
Oh, yes, and you'll have to obey orders. But you won't have to clean the toilets, you know. I've never had to clean the toilets.
What about the work? Will I have to work hard?
Oh, yes, you'll have to work hard. But all the girls like a man in uniform, you know.
And what about promotion?
Oh, yes, there are a lot of opportunities. Perhaps you'll be a general one day.
OK, I'd like to join.
Yes, sir. Just sign your name here.
There you are. Tommy Briggs.
Briggs!
Hey?
Shut up! Stand up straight! Now, quick, march! Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
A traffic survey.
The city of Oxford has got a traffic problem. It's an old town and the streets are narrow. There are too many cars and not enough parking spaces in the city centre. The planning department wanted to change the traffic system, and so they conducted a traffic survey. They asked a lot of people these 5 questions. 1. How old are you? 2. Can you drive? 3. How long have you been able to drive? 4. Where do you live? 5. How do you come to town? Here are some of the results. Mr. Brown's 58. He learned to drive when he was 18. He's been able to drive for 40 years. He lives in the country, 20 miles from Oxford. He always comes into town by car. Mary Mackintosh is 20. She's had a lot of driving lessons. She's taken the driving test 3 times, but she hasn't been able to pass the test yet. She lives near the city centre, and she usually walks to work. Bob Brewer's 25. He's been able to drive for 2 years, but he hasn't got a car. He hasn't been able to save enough money. He lives in a village outside Oxford. He comes into Oxford by train. Mr. and Mrs. Wilson are both over 65. They've never been able to drive. They've never learned. They live in a suburb of Oxford, and they occasionally come into town by bus. Australia House.
Now, Mr. Jones, why do you want to go to Australia?
Well, I'm really thinking about my children. You see, there aren't many opportunities here. I lost my job last year and I haven't been able to find another one. Will I be able to find a job in Australia?
What do you do?
I'm an electrician.
Ah, you'll be able to find a job easily.
What about accommodation? Will I be able to find a house?
Well, that is a problem, but there are hostels for new immigrants.
And what about my children?
You'll be able to find a good school in Australia. Now, why do you want to immigrate to Australia, Mrs. Baxter?
It's Miss Baxter.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
That's all right. Well, you see, I've never been able to find the right man in England.
Well, Miss Baxter, I can't promise anything, but there are a lot of men in Australia.
Will I be able to find a tall, dark, handsome man there?
Ah, Miss Baxter, this is Australia House, not a marriage bureau. Come in, take a seat. Mr. Cook, isn't it?
That's right.
Why do you want to go to Australia, Mr. Cook?
I don't. I just want to leave England.
Pardon? What qualifications have you got?
Qualifications? Oh, I've never been able to pass any exams.
Well, what will you be able to do in Australia? How will you earn a living?
I don't know. But I won't be able to work very hard. I've got a bad back.
Checks and credit.
Next, please.
I'd like to cash this cheque, please.
Yes, madam, £30. Oh, you haven't signed it yet, madam?
Oh, haven't I? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Here you are.
Thank you. How would you like the money?
4 5s and 10 1s, please.
I'd like to change these francs, please.
Yes, sir. How many francs have you got?
200. What's the rate of exchange, please?
The current rates are on the notice board, sir.
I'd like to buy this, but I haven't got enough cash with me. Do you take traveller's checks?
Certainly, sir.
Good. How much is that?
It's £30.
What's the exchange rate?
Oh, I'm not sure, sir. I'll go and check.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Yes, my name's Davis. I'm expecting some money from my bank in Toronto.
By post, cable or telex, sir?
By telex.
Let me see. Ah, yes. Davis. £200 from the Royal Bank of Canada, Toronto. Have you got any identification, sir?
Well, I haven't got my passport, but I've got my driving license. Will that be all right?
Yes, sir. That'll be all right.
A holiday in Egypt.
I looked through this brochure last night, and I'd like to book the summer holiday in Egypt.
Yes, sir. The Hotel Cleopatra?
That's right. How far is it from the hotel to the beach?
About a 2-minute walk.
Good. How hot is it in Egypt in July?
About 28 degrees centigrade.
And that's the Great Pyramid, Mr. Harris.
Oh, yes. It looks very high.
It's about 137 meters high.
How long are the sides?
They're 230 meters long.
It's incredible. How old is it?
It's nearly 4,500 years old.
We're going through the Suez Canal now.
It doesn't look very wide. How wide is it?
About 60 meters. And it's 162 kilometers long.
Really? This is a big ship. How deep is the canal?
The average depth is about 10 meters. But they're going to make it deeper. Hello there, Mr. Harris. Are you coming on the excursion to Cairo today?
Oh, yes. How far is it?
It's about 150 kilometers.
Good. How long will it take to get there?
Only 3 hours.
Comparisons. Mr. and Mrs. Kent are old-age pensioners. They go to the shops every Saturday. They have to walk up a very steep hill between their house and the shops. They both walk slowly. Mr. Kent always has to wait for his wife at the top of the hill, because Mrs. Kent walks more slowly than Mr. Kent. Diana and Margaret work in the same office. They're both good typists because they type carefully. Diana never makes a mistake, and Margaret rarely makes a mistake. Diana types more carefully than Margaret. Some drivers occasionally have accidents, but Alan and David are very careless drivers. Alan has already had 2 accidents this year, and David has had a lot. David drives even more carelessly than Alan. Both Carlos and Miguel are good students. They speak English well, but Miguel has spent a year in England, so he speaks English better than Carlos. Tyneside United and Humber Rovers are both near the bottom of the 4th Division. The football season has nearly finished, and Tyneside have won only 1 match. They've played very badly. Humber Rovers haven't won a match yet, and they haven't scored a goal. Humber have played even worse than Tyneside. Tony and Jim work for a construction company. They're very hard workers. They work about 12 hours a day. Tony often works at weekends. He earns more money than Jim because he works harder than Jim.
A day off work. Bill Walker works for an import-export company. Last Wednesday morning, Bill rang his office at 9 o'clock. His boss, Mr. Thompson, answered the phone.
Hello, Thompson here.
Hello, this is Bill Walker.
Oh, hello, Bill.
I'm afraid I can't come to work today, Mr. Thompson.
Oh, what's the problem?
I've got a very sore throat.
Yes, you sound ill on the phone.
Yes, I'll stay in bed today, but I'll be able to come tomorrow.
Oh, that's all right, Bill. Stay in bed until you feel well enough to work.
Thank you, Mr. Thompson. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bill.
Mr. Thompson liked Bill very much. At 12:30 he got into his car, drove to a shop and bought some fruit for him. He went to Bill's flat and rang the doorbell. Bill's wife, Susan, answered the door.
Oh, Mr. Thompson. Hello. How are you?
Fine, thanks, Susan. I've just come to see Bill. How is he?
Oh, he doesn't look very well. I wanted him to see the doctor.
I'll go in and see him. Hello, Bill.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Thompson.
I've brought some fruit for you, Bill.
Thank you very much, Mr. Thompson.
Well, I had to pass your house anyway. How's your throat?
It seems a little better. I'll be okay tomorrow.
Well, don't come in until you feel better.
All right, but I'm sure I'll be able to come in tomorrow.
Bye, Bill.
Goodbye, Mr. Thompson.
At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Mr. Thompson locked his office door and switched on his portable television. He wanted to watch an important international football match. It was England against Brazil. Both teams were playing well, but neither team could score a goal. The crowd were cheering and booing. It was very exciting. Then at 3:20, England scored from a penalty. Mr. Thompson jumped out of his chair. He was very excited. He was smiling happily when suddenly the cameraman focused on the crowd. Mr. Thompson's smile disappeared, and he looked very angry. Bill Walker's face, in close-up, was there on the screen. He didn't look ill, and he didn't sound ill. He was smiling happily and cheering wildly. Applying for a job.
Come in, come in. It's Mr. Chandler, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. How do you do?
How do you do? Please take a seat.
Thank you very much.
Well, I've got your application form here. I just want to check the information. Is that all right?
Yes, of course.
Now, you're 31, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
And you aren't married, are you?
No, I'm not. Not yet.
Mm-hmm. You went to secondary school and technical college, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
But you didn't go to university, did you?
No, I didn't. I started work when I was 20.
I see. You can speak French and Russian, can't you?
Yes, I can, but not fluently. I speak French better than Russian.
But you can't speak Spanish, can you?
No. No, I can't.
You've been to France, haven't you?
Yes, I have. And to Germany and Russia.
So I see. But you haven't been to the Middle East, have you?
No, I'm afraid I haven't. But I'd like to.
Good. Come in, please sit down. It's Miss Wallace.
Yes, that's right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Well, I've looked through your application. Can I just check the information?
Of course.
Now, you're 22.
Yes, I am.
You aren't married?
No, I'm not, but I'm engaged.
You didn't go to technical college or university?
No, I didn't.
But you learned to type at secondary school?
Yes, I did.
You can speak French and Italian?
Yes, I can, but I can write them better than I can speak them.
I see. You've been to Switzerland?
Yes, I have, and Italy.
And you can take shorthand?
Yes, I studied it at school.
Four disasters.
Good evening. Our program tonight is about disasters. This year there have been fires, plane crashes, earthquakes and volcanic eruptions. All our guests tonight have survived disasters.
Hi, I'm Bill Daniels. I live in Chicago. I was working in my office on the 28th floor of a skyscraper. I was dictating some letters to my secretary when the fire bell rang. I rushed out to the lift, but it wasn't working. The stairs were full of thick smoke. We couldn't go down, so we had to go up to the roof. When we got there, some people were waiting calmly. Others were shouting and screaming wildly. A helicopter managed to land on the roof and rescued 6 of us before the building collapsed.
My name's Martha Huggins. I was on holiday in the South Pacific, and I was staying on Pagohiti, a small island. I was having a rest when the volcano erupted. The noise woke me up. I looked through the window. Everybody was running towards the harbor. I just put on a coat and ran to the harbor, too. I managed to get on a ship. It was leaving when the lava hit the town.
Hello, I'm George Green. I'm a farmer. I was working in the field behind my house when I saw the plane. It was on fire. Smoke was coming from the engines, and it was coming down fast. I was running towards my house when it crashed into the trees behind me. I heard a terrible explosion. When I woke up, I was lying in an hospital bed.
Good evening. My name's Michael Pert. My wife and I were staying with friends on Santa Monica in the Caribbean. We were having dinner when the earthquake began. Everything shook. All the plates and food fell onto the floor. We were picking everything up when the ceiling fell onto us. We couldn't move, and we had to wait for 3 hours before help arrived.
Travelling by air.
Can I check in here for the British Airways flight to New York?
Yes, sir. May I see your ticket and your passport?
Here you are.
That's fine. Can you put your suitcase on the scales, please?
Of course. How much does it weigh?
23 kilos. I'm sorry, but you'll have to pay an excess baggage charge.
Oh, it's only 3 kilos overweight.
Yes, sir. That's £6. Thank you. Would you like to go through to the departure lounge?
British Airways Flight 179 to New York is now boarding at Gate 4.
Excuse me?
Yeah?
I didn't hear that announcement. Which flight did they call?
Flight 179 to New York. Are you going there?
Yes.
So am I. Gate 4's this way. Follow me.
May I search you, sir? It's just a security check.
Of course.
Thank you. Ah, what's this in your pocket?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. It's just a metal comb.
May I see it, sir?
Certainly. Here it is.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Gibson and his crew welcome you aboard British Airways Flight 179 to New York. We're now flying at a height of 30,000 feet. Our speed is approximately 600 miles an hour. We'll land in New York in 5.5 hours. The temperature in New York is now -3 degrees centigrade. In a few minutes you'll be able to see the Irish coast. Our stewards and stewardesses will serve lunch in half an hour.
I've cut myself.
Oh! This knife's sharp. I've cut myself.
Oh, let me see it. It's okay. You haven't cut yourself badly. It's only a scratch.
But my finger's bleeding.
Oh, don't be a baby. It isn't bleeding much. I'll get a bandage. Did you see the play on television last night?
No, I didn't. What was it?
Romeo and Juliet. I cried.
Cried? Why?
Well, it was very sad. At the end, Romeo killed himself, and then Juliet killed herself.
Sounds silly to me. Why did they kill themselves?
For love.
They were silly, weren't they?
Now, my guests tonight are the 2 rock musicians, Dean and Darren Osborne.
Hello.
Now, you both play the guitar very well. Did anyone teach you?
No, we just bought some guitars and we taught ourselves.
I see.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Green.
It was our first wedding anniversary yesterday.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. We went to that new restaurant in the high street.
Did you enjoy yourselves?
Oh, yes. We had a very good time. We had 2 bottles of champagne.
Have you seen my new electric cooker?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's wonderful. It's got an automatic timer. It can switch itself on and off.
Choosing a pet.
Good afternoon, madam. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a pet for my son. Can you suggest anything?
What kind of pet does he want? A traditional pet, a cat, or a dog?
or something unusual?
Well, he'd like a snake or a crocodile, but he isn't going to get one.
We've got a nice Alsatian dog at the moment.
An Alsatian? Did you say an Alsatian? Oh, no. I've read about them in the paper. They're very big and savage.
Oh, no, madam. They aren't as savage as some dogs.
Really?
Oh, yes. Last week we had a small dog. It was only as big as your handbag, but it was as savage as a tiger. It bit me 3 times.
Perhaps not a dog, then.
How about a cat?
A cat? They aren't as friendly as dogs, are they?
No, but they don't eat as much as dogs either. And they're very clean. They wash themselves every day.
Oh.
Or how about a bird? A parrot or a budgie? We've got both.
Which do you recommend?
Well, budgies aren't as easy to train, and they never speak as well as parrots.
Yes, but budgies don't need as much space as parrots, do they?
That's true. Budgies are very popular because they're so easy to keep.
Yes, but they're a bit noisy, aren't they? I want a quiet pet.
A quiet pet? Well, how about a goldfish? There's nothing as quiet as a goldfish.
Checking an alibi. There was a bank robbery in central London yesterday. Just before closing time yesterday, a robber entered the Butcher Street branch of the National Westminster Bank. He was carrying a shotgun and wearing a stocking mask over his head. There were only a few customers in the bank at the time. He made them lie on the floor while the cashier was putting the money in a sack. As he was leaving, the security guard tried to ring the alarm. The robber shot him, and the guard is now in St. Patrick's Hospital. Surgeons are trying to save his life. Last night the police arrested a man in South London. He is now helping the police with their inquiries.
On Tuesday afternoon, I was at Ascot Races with my girlfriend, Isadora Bell. We left my flat at 1 o'clock in my white Jaguar and drove to Ascot. We didn't stop for petrol, but we had lunch in a pub. I don't remember the name of the pub, but it was somewhere between London and Ascot. We had beer and sandwiches outside. We arrived at the racetrack at 1:55 in time for the first race. We stayed there until the last race at 5 o'clock. We were very lucky. I won a lot of money, but I can't remember exactly how much. That's why I had a lot of money with me when the police came to my flat at 5:30. I left Isadora in central London. She wanted to buy some clothes in Oxford Street. I don't know where she is now. You're John Alfred Smithers.
Yes, I am.
You're 36.
Yes, that's right. It was my birthday yesterday.
You sell cars.
Yes, I do. And other things.
You live in Ealing.
Yes, I do. I've lived here all my life.
You went to Ascot Races yesterday.
That's right.
You weren't alone.
No, I wasn't. I was with Isadora Bell.
But you're married, Smithers.
Yes, but I haven't seen my wife for 3 years.
I see. Now, you left your flat at 1 o'clock.
Yes, about 1 o'clock.
You were in your Jaguar.
Yes, I was.
You didn't stop for petrol.
No.
You had lunch in an Indian restaurant.
Oh, no, we didn't. We had lunch in a pub.
You don't remember the name of the pub?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You had chicken and chips.
No, we had beer and sandwiches outside.
You arrived in time for the first race and stayed until the last race.
Yes.
You were very lucky.
Yes, I was.
You won £5,000.
No, I can't remember exactly how much.
There was £5,000 in your flat.
Was there?
You don't know where Miss Bell is now?
No, I'm not her husband.
But you left her in central London because she wanted to buy some clothes.
Yes, yes.
It's very interesting. Mr. Smithers, you've got a very fast car.
What do you mean?
The last race at Ascot began late and it didn't finish until 5:25. So you drove from Ascot to central London and back to Ealing in 35 minutes in the rush hour. That's impossible, Mr. Smithers.
Dinner with friends.
Hello. Hello, Ken. Hello, Barbara. Come in. Shall I take your coat?
Oh, thank you very much. What a lovely house.
I'm glad you like it. Dinner's nearly ready.
Where's Anna?
Oh, she's in the kitchen. She'll be here in a minute. Just go into the dining room. How about a drink before dinner?
That's a nice idea.
Here we are.
Ah.
Dinner's ready. Sit down, everybody.
Thank you very much, Anna. Everything looks wonderful. It smells delicious, too.
I'll put the salad in the middle of the table. Shall I serve you?
No, it's all right. We can help ourselves.
Yes.
Rob, could you pour the wine, please?
Yes.
Ken, help yourself to vegetables, too.
Would you like some more brandy, Barbara?
Oh, no thanks. No more for me. I'm driving tonight.
Oh, come on. Just a small one.
No, really, I mustn't. I'll help Anna with the washing up.
Washing up? No, don't worry. We always leave that until the morning. Here are your coats.
Thanks. It's been a marvellous evening. It was very kind of you to invite us.
Don't mention it. It was nice to see you again.
Well, we enjoyed ourselves very much.
I'm glad. You must come again.
Good night. And thanks again.
Good night. And drive carefully. It's a very wet night.
The bad boy of British football.
Stanley Walsh, the Eastfield United football star, is in the news again. Yesterday he didn't arrive for a training session. Last night Brian Huff, Eastfield's manager, was very angry. Stanley has had a lot of arguments with Huff. Huff spoke to our reporter last night.
Where is Stanley, Mr. Huff?
We don't know.
When did you last see him?
We spoke to each other 5 days ago. I haven't seen him since then.
How angry are you?
Very. This is the end. Stanley Walsh won't play for us again.
But Stanley's the best player in England, isn't he? Did he give a reason?
No, he didn't.
Has Stanley got any personal problems, Mr. Huff?
I don't know. But he's a very selfish man. He only thinks about himself.
Our reporter later spoke to Mrs. Lucy Walsh in her £50,000 apartment.
Where is Stanley, Mrs. Walsh?
I don't know, and I don't care.
When did you last see him?
We haven't seen each other for 2 weeks.
Have you spoken to each other? Or written to each other recently?
No, we never want to see each other again.
But why, Mrs. Walsh?
Ask Stanley.
Our reporter found Stanley at his villa in Spain. He was with Inga Carlson, the Swedish actress. He seemed very happy.
How long have you known each other, Stanley?
We met each other in a disco 3 weeks ago. It was love at first sight.
But what about your football?
Oh, football can wait. Inga's the most important thing in my life. We love each other very much and we understand each other.
And your wife, Stanley? What about your wife?
Oh, that finished a long time ago.
What happened?
Well, I was in love with Lucy for a long time. We taught each other a lot, but...
But what?
Well, we started to hate each other. We couldn't even look at each other.
So what are you going to do next?
I don't know. Ask Inga.
So am I.
I'm on holiday next month.
So am I.
I need a change.
So do I. I'm tired of the same office and the same people every day.
Where are you going?
Spain.
Oh, I went there last year.
So did I. We always go to Spain, but we never go to the Costa Brava.
No, neither do I. There are too many English people there.
Where exactly are you going?
San Pedro. It's a little village on the north coast.
You're joking.
No, I'm not. I've been there 3 times.
So have we. And we're going there this year, too.
Not to the Hotel del Sol.
Yes. Why?
Well, I'll see you. I'm staying there too.
I'm happy.
So am I.
I'm not crazy.
Neither am I.
I'm not a student.
I am.
I'm a teacher.
I'm not.
I've got a book.
So have I.
I haven't got a Rolls Royce.
Neither have I.
I haven't got any money.
I have.
I've got an electronic watch.
I haven't.
I like music.
So do I.
I don't like snakes.
Neither do I.
I don't eat meat.
I do.
I come to school on Sundays.
I don't.
I was here last week.
So was I.
I wasn't late this morning.
Neither was I.
I wasn't at home yesterday evening.
I was.
I was at the cinema last night.
I wasn't.
I studied mathematics at school.
So did I.
I didn't go to the cinema last night.
Neither did I.
I didn't play sports at school.
I did.
I had wine with dinner last night.
I didn't.
A family problem.
Flat 4, 185 Kings Road, Chelsea, London SW3, 5th of May 1979. Dear Daddy, thank you very much for the birthday present. I was very pleased with the Ferrari, but I didn't like the colour, so I'm going to change it. I saw Tom again yesterday. You're worried about him, aren't you? Well, don't worry about him. He's all right. He's very good at his job. He's a drummer in a pop group. I'm going to bring him for dinner next weekend so you can meet him. Love, Samantha. P.S. We love each other very much. He isn't interested in your money.
Dear Samantha, I'm sorry about last weekend. I was very angry with Tom, but he was very rude to me. I'm not a stupid old fool. I'm tired of long-haired young men. He didn't even dress for dinner. You love him, I know. I just feel sorry for you, and I'm worried about your future. Tom likes pop music. He isn't interested in anything else. He isn't interested in you at all. You're making a terrible mistake. And I'm glad he isn't interested in my money, because he isn't going to get any. Love, Daddy.
The yes-no contest. Good evening. I'm Martin Smiles. Welcome to the yes-no contest. Now, the rules are very simple. I'm going to ask questions for 30 seconds. You mustn't answer with yes or no, and you mustn't nod or shake your head. Well, here's our first contestant, Mrs. Alice Leach from Nottingham. What's your name?
Alice. Alice Leach.
Where are you from, Alice?
Nottingham.
Did you say Birmingham?
No, Nottingham.
Oh, dear, I am sorry, Mrs. Leach. Now, our next contestant is Ralph Milton from Blackpool. It's Mr. Milton, isn't it?
That's right.
Good. You aren't nervous, are you?
I'm not nervous.
Did you shake your head?
I didn't.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. Better luck next time, Mr. Milton. Now, here's our third contestant. It's Brian Tankard from Bristol. Hello, Brian.
Hello.
You work in a bank, don't you?
That's correct.
Do you like your job? I enjoy it very much.
Oh, do you?
I said I enjoy it very much.
Now, you aren't married, are you?
I am married.
Is your wife here tonight?
She's at home.
So she isn't here?
Of course not.
Have you got any children?
I've got 2 children.
2 boys?
A boy and a girl.
And you did say you enjoyed... Oh, that's 30 seconds. Well done. You've done it. Isn't that wonderful, everybody? He's won tonight's Star Prize, a brand new fully automatic dishwasher.
I used to.
Tom, you never talk to me nowadays.
What did you say?
And you never listen to me either.
Pardon?
You used to take me out. You used to buy me presents, and you used to remember my birthday.
But I always remember your birthday, darling.
Do you? Well, it was yesterday. I'm going home to Mother.
Dorchester 17908.
Hello, Angela.
Oh, hello, Mum.
How's the baby today?
Oh, he's crying again. He cries all day.
Oh, you can't complain. When you were a baby, you used to cry all day and all night.
Oh, no, Mum. But I feel so tired. There's so much housework.
Oh, but you've got a washing machine, a tumble dryer, a vacuum cleaner and a dishwasher. I used to do everything by hand.
I know. I've heard all this before.
I'm sorry, dear. I'll come and help you.
Stanley, you used to be the best footballer in England. Are you going to come back and play again?
Oh, no. No, I'm not.
Why not?
Well, football used to be the most important thing in my life. But it isn't anymore. For 10 years I used to practice every day. I never used to smoke, drink, or stay up late.
Why has your life changed, Stanley?
Well, I was poor then, but I'm not now. I don't need to play football anymore.
Dad?
Yes?
There's a good film on in town.
Oh, yes. What is it?
War in Space.
Are you going to see it?
I'd like to. All my friends are going. But I haven't got any money.
All right, all right. How much do you want?
£3.
£3? When I was your age, I only used to pay 5 pence for the cinema.
That was a long time ago, Dad.
Yes, but my father used to earn £3 for a week's work.
A busy office.
Yes, Miss Wright, what is it?
Mr. Hudson wants to speak to you, sir?
I'm very busy at the moment. Ask him to ring later.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Miss Wright, tell Chris to photocopy the director's report.
Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
Yes, tell Miss Davis not to ring her boyfriend on the office phone.
Yes, sir.
Hello? This is Mr. Power's secretary.
Yes, Hudson here.
I'm afraid Mr. Power's busy at the moment. Can you ring later?
All right. What about this afternoon?
Yes, that'll be all right. Oh, Chris?
Yes, Miss Wright?
Mr. Power wants you to photocopy this report.
Oh, yes, I'll do it later.
No, Chris, do it now. I know it's important. Miss Davis, did you ring your boyfriend on the office phone yesterday?
Well, yes, I did. But it was urgent.
I think Mr. Power heard you. He wasn't very pleased about it. Don't use the office phone for personal calls.
No, Miss Wright. I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
Miss Wright, did you speak to Mr. Hudson?
Yes, I did. I asked him to ring later. He says he'll ring you this afternoon.
That's fine. Has Chris photocopied that report yet?
Not yet, but I told him to do it immediately. I think he's doing it now.
Good. Did you tell Miss Davis not to ring her boyfriend from here?
Oh, yes. I told her not to use the office phone for personal calls. She says she won't do it again. I'm sure she won't.
I hope she won't. Her boyfriend lives in Australia.
The Smuggler. Sam Lewis was a customs officer. He used to work in a small border town. It wasn't a busy town, and there wasn't much work. The road was usually very quiet, and there weren't many travellers. It wasn't a very interesting job, but Sam liked an easy life. About once a week he used to meet an old man. His name was Draper. He always used to arrive at the border early in the morning in a big truck. The truck was always empty. After a while Sam became suspicious. He often used to search the truck, but he never found anything. One day he asked Draper about his job. Draper laughed and said, "I'm a smuggler." Last year Sam retired. He spent his savings on an expensive holiday. He flew to Bermuda and stayed in a luxury hotel. One day he was sitting by the pool, and opposite him he saw Draper drinking champagne. Sam walked over to him.
Hello there.
Hi.
Do you remember me?
Yes, of course I do. You're a customs officer.
I used to be, but I'm not anymore. I retired last month. I often used to search your truck.
But you never found anything.
No, I didn't. Can I ask you something?
Of course you can.
Were you a smuggler?
Of course I was.
But the truck was always empty. What were you smuggling?
Trucks. I'm bored.
I'm bored.
Well, do something interesting.
What, for example?
Go to the cinema.
The cinema bores me.
Always?
Yes. All the films are so boring. I'm not interested in sex and violence.
Well, what interests you then?
Nothing.
You need some fresh air. Have you heard the news, Bill?
No, why?
A war has just started in Mandanga.
Mandanga? Where's that?
Oh, I don't know exactly, but it's worrying. They showed a television report last night.
Well, I'm not worried about it. I never watch the news these days. I prefer sports programmes.
Why aren't you interested in the news?
Well, all the news is bad. I just want entertainment in the evenings.
What are you doing tonight, Mike?
I'm staying in. There's a good horror film on the telly.
What is it?
The Blood of Frankenstein.
Well, that sounds frightening.
Not really. I think horror films are amusing.
Amusing? Horror film?
Yes. I went with Anne to see Dracula last week. I was very amused. I laughed from beginning to end.
What about Anne?
Oh, she was terrified. She was under the seat.
Did you go to the football match on Saturday?
Yes, I did.
It was very exciting, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Both teams attacked.
Yes, 1-0, 1-all, 2-1, 2-all, 2-3, 3-all.
My brother was so excited near the end that he threw his hat in the air when Manchester scored their fourth goal.
Did he find his hat?
Yes, but it was a bit embarrassing. He had to ask a policeman for it.
Advice.
What's the matter, Jenny? You look worried.
Yes, I'm trying to lose weight.
Oh, you don't need to lose weight.
Oh, I do. I've just bought some new jeans and I can't get them on. They're too tight.
Well, you should go on a diet.
I know. But what kind of diet?
You should eat lots of salad and fruit.
Yes, but I don't like salad. I prefer meat.
Well, you can eat meat, but you shouldn't eat too much. You shouldn't eat bread or potatoes either.
What about alcohol? Can I drink wine?
Oh, no, you should never drink alcohol.
What's the matter, Peter? You don't look very happy.
I'm not. I'm worried about my English.
What's the problem?
I'm not practicing enough.
Why not?
Well, it's difficult to meet English people.
You should go out more.
Where should I go?
Oh, you should go to pubs. You should join a club.
But English people never speak to me.
Ah, you should speak first.
What can I talk about?
The weather. English people are always interested in the weather.
Hello, Charles. You look tired today.
Yes, I'm working too hard.
Oh, you should take a holiday.
Yes, I know I should, but we're just too busy. I'm working 12 hours a day.
12 hours? You're going to kill yourself.
Well, what can I do?
Well, perhaps you should change your job.
I can't. I need the money.
An evening out.
Shall we go out tonight?
OK, let's go to a restaurant.
Which one?
How about the Flamenco?
The Flamenco. Which one's that?
Don't you remember? That's the one that serves seafood.
Oh, yes.
Oh, look over there.
Where?
In the corner. It's Jack West, isn't it?
Where? I can't see him.
There, he's the one that's wearing a black suit.
Oh, the one that's talking so loudly. What about him?
He used to be at college with us. He was the only one that didn't pass the exams.
He looks very successful. What does he do now?
Nothing. He doesn't have to work.
Why not?
Well, you remember, don't you? He married Patty Hetty.
Patty Hetty?
Yes, the girl that inherited a fortune. Her father was a millionaire.
Ah, yes. Isn't she the one that killed herself?
Yeah, that's right, and he got all the money.
I've been waiting.
Hello, Miss Wright. Is the boss in?
Yes, Chris, he is. He's in his office, and he's waiting for you.
Oh. What time did he arrive?
He arrived at 20 to 10.
20 to 10? So he's been waiting for 20 minutes.
Hello, Judy. You've been sitting here for an hour. Where's your husband?
Oh, he's dancing with Mrs. Winston.
Oh, yes. He's dancing very well. He's been dancing all evening.
Yes, he has. But he hasn't been dancing with me.
Hello, Mrs. Parker. Are you waiting to see Dr. Savage?
Hello, Mrs. Baker. Yes, I am.
How long have you been waiting?
I've been waiting since 9 o'clock.
Ah, so you haven't been waiting long. It's only 9:10 now.
No, I haven't. I've been reading this magazine. It's very interesting. There's an article about operations. Eric, call the waiter again.
I've been trying to call him.
Eric, we've been sitting here for 20 minutes, and I'm not going to wait any longer.
I'm sorry, dear, but he's talking to that girl.
Yes, he's been talking to her since we came in.
Waiter!
Yes, sir. Do you want the bill?
The bill? We hadn't seen the menu yet.
A court case. A few months ago, there was a bank robbery in Stanford. The police arrested a man and a woman. They're in court now. A woman saw the robbery. She's standing in the witness box. The judge and the 12 members of the jury are listening to her. A lawyer is asking her some questions.
Now, Miss Dexter, you saw the bank robbery, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
You saw a man, didn't you?
That's right. I saw him when he went into the bank and when he came out.
Now, look around the court. Can you see that man?
Yes. He's the man I saw.
He wasn't alone when he went into the bank, was he?
No, he was with a woman.
Now, look around the court again. Can you see that woman?
Yes, there. She's the woman I saw.
I see, Miss Dexter. Now, look at the man and woman again. This is very important. Are you absolutely sure about them?
Absolutely sure. They're the people I saw.
Now, Miss Dexter, what was the man wearing when he went into the bank?
I don't remember everything, but I remember his hat and his bag.
Look at the hat on the table. Is that the hat?
Yes, that's the hat he was wearing.
And the bag?
Yes, that's the bag he was carrying.
Do you remember anything about the woman?
Yes, she was wearing a blonde wig and black platform shoes.
How do you know it was a wig, Miss Dexter?
Because it fell off when she was running to the car.
Look at the wig on the table. Is that the wig?
Yes, that's the wig she was wearing.
And the shoes. Look at the shoes.
Yes, they're the shoes she was wearing.
Thank you, Miss Dexter.
The Empty Chair. A friend of mine, Rob Jenkins, almost had a nervous breakdown last year. I told him to go to the doctor.
Hello, Mr. Jenkins. What can I do for you?
Well, Doctor, I'm very tense and nervous. I haven't been able to sleep for several days.
Have you been working hard?
Oh, yes, I've been very busy. I've been working 12 hours a day.
Have you been taking any pills?
No, but I've been smoking too much and I've been drinking a lot of coffee.
Well, you should take a holiday. You should go somewhere quiet and peaceful. Like Cornwall. Why don't you go there?
Rob decided to go to Cornwall the next weekend. Penkey was a very small fishing village on the north coast of Cornwall. There were no trains or buses to Penkey, so he had to drive. It was a long journey, and Rob arrived late on Friday evening. The landlady of the guest house, Mrs. Doone, answered the door and showed him to his room. Rob was very tired and went straight to bed. He slept well and didn't wake up until 9 o'clock the next morning. Rob went downstairs for breakfast. Because there were no other guests, Mrs. Doone invited him to have breakfast with her and her daughter, Catherine. Catherine was already sitting in the dining room. She was about 13 years old, with long black hair and clear grey eyes. Mrs. Doone went to the kitchen to prepare breakfast. Rob and Catherine looked at each other nervously for a few seconds.
There are 4 places at the table. Is there another guest?
Oh, no. We never talk about the empty place.
The empty place? What do you mean?
Well, that used to be my father's place.
Used to be? I don't understand.
My father was a fisherman. 3 years ago he went out in his boat, and he never returned.
What happened to him?
Nobody knows. They searched everywhere, but they found nothing. My mother always keeps that place for him, and she makes his breakfast every morning. She thinks he'll come back. That's a photograph of him over there on the wall. My mother's been waiting for him for 3 years.
Rob said nothing, but he looked very worried. At that moment Mrs. Doone returned. She poured 4 cups of tea and put 1 cup in the empty place. Rob looked more worried, and he stared at the empty chair. Suddenly he heard footsteps outside the door, and a tall man with a black beard walked into the room. Rob looked terrified. It was the man in the photograph. He jumped up and ran out of the room.
Who was that? What's the matter?
I don't know. I don't understand. He's a guest from London. He arrived last night while you were asleep.
Catherine, do you know anything about this?
No, I don't, Father. But he's here because he's very nervous. He says he's hiding here because a tall man with a black beard is trying to kill him.
Catherine, have you been telling stories again?
Stories, Father? Me?
How long? How much?
Come in. You're Mr. Carson, aren't you? Please sit down.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Mr. Carson?
Well, I want to borrow some money.
What for?
I want to buy a car. I've been saving for 2 years.
Ah. How much have you saved?
I've saved about £1,000.
What are you reading? The Godfather. It's about the mafia in America. John told me to read it. Oh, it's a very long book. I know. I've been reading it for a month, and I haven't finished it yet. How many pages have you read? About 400. I don't like long books. Neither do I.
Petrol, sir?
Please, fill it up.
Which grade?
4-star. It's nearly empty. I've been driving all day.
Oh, how far have you driven?
Oh, about 400 miles. I've driven from Scotland.
Oh, that's a long way. Shall I check the oil and water?
Please.
Hello, Jenny. You still working? It's time for lunch. I know, but I haven't finished these letters yet. They're important. Mr. Power wants them this afternoon. How long have you been typing?
Since 9 o'clock. I didn't stop for coffee.
How many have you done?
Oh, most of them. There are only 2 left.
Well, do them after lunch.
No, I'll do them now.
OK. See you this afternoon.
Look.
Nick Owen is a guide for Britannia Tours. Some new tourists have just arrived in Exmouth. He's showing them around the town.
I'm sure you'll enjoy your stay here. There's the beach that's the safest for swimmers. The other beaches aren't as good. And that's the shop that sells picnic lunches. Over there's the shop that sells souvenirs. I'll meet you back here at 4 o'clock.
Paul's showing Angela some holiday photos.
Look, this is the hotel I stayed in, and here's the restaurant I used to go to. I used to eat there every day. This is the beach we used to lie on. It was a marvellous holiday.
Anne's just had an accident. She's telling a policeman about it.
The car in front of me stopped suddenly. I managed to stop, but the van behind me didn't. It hit my car and pushed it into the car in front. There's my car. There's the van that hit my car. And that's the car my car hit.
Paul's showing Angela an old school photo.
The headmaster's in the middle. He's the one that taught us Latin. His lessons were very boring. The fat one on the left is Mr. Bunter. He's the one that used to hit us with a cane. Mr. Cherry's on the right. He's the one that taught us French and football. I was never bored in his lessons.
This is a picture of Ronald Rigg. He's the man the police arrested yesterday. He's standing next to P.C. Martin. Martin's the policeman that caught him. Booking in advance.
Hello, Old England Restaurant. Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to book a table for tonight.
Yes, sir. What time?
8 o'clock.
Certainly, sir. For how many people?
There are 10 of us.
10 of you. We don't usually accept large parties, sir.
I know, but we are regular customers.
What's your name, please, sir?
Richard Burton.
Mr. Burton. Of course, that'll be all right. We'll put 2 tables together.
I'd like 2 seats for the concert on Thursday evening.
Yes, where would you like to sit?
I'm not sure.
Well, here's a seating plan of the concert hall.
How much is it in the middle?
£6.
£6? That's a little too expensive for us. How much is it there, at the back?
£2.
That's fine. What time does the concert start?
At 7:30, sir.
Have you got any seats left for the Stratford excursion?
Yes, sir, there are a few seats left.
Is that the one that goes to Oxford as well?
That's right.
How long does the whole excursion take?
Approximately 10 hours, sir.
Shall I pay you now?
If you don't mind, sir.
Good morning, unisex hairdressers.
Good morning. I'd like to make an appointment, please, at 3 o'clock this afternoon with Marcel.
Let me see. I'm afraid Marcel's busy at 3, madam.
Oh, dear, Marcel always does my hair.
I'm sorry, madam.
Well, how about 4 o'clock?
I'm terribly sorry, madam. Marcel's busy all afternoon.
Oh, what a nuisance.
I'm very, very sorry, madam, but you should always book well in advance. A new job.
Alice, have you seen this ad in the paper?
Oh, yes. But I'm not interested in finding a new job. I've been here since I left school. I like working here.
Really? I've only been here for 2 months and I'm already tired of doing the same thing every day. I want some adventure.
Adventure? There's too much adventure in New York. People are afraid of walking in the streets.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad, and the salaries are fantastic.
I'm not interested in earning more money. I've got enough now.
Oh, yes, but you live at home with your parents.
But I like living with my parents. What's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing, but I like being independent. I like travelling. I enjoy meeting new people. I'm going to apply for the job.
Well, good luck.
The weather forecast. Paul and Judy live in Birmingham. It's a large city in the Midlands. They're planning a weekend holiday.
I know, Judy. Why don't we go to Scotland?
It's a very long way.
Oh, it isn't too far. Anyway, the motorway's very good, so we can get there quickly.
But Scotland's often cold at this time of the year. It may snow.
Well, yes, it may. But I don't think it will.
Oh, I'm not sure. It is February, and I'm frightened of driving in snow. And we may not be able to find a hotel. They may be closed.
That's no problem. I can book a hotel by phone.
Well, perhaps it's not a bad idea. We may have beautiful weather.
Oh, we'll enjoy ourselves anyway. Let's watch the weather forecast on television. We may not go to Scotland. We may go to Wales or London. We can decide after the forecast.
Good evening, and here is the weather forecast for tomorrow. Northern Scotland will be cold, and there may be snow over high ground. In the north of England, it will be a wet day, and rain may move into Wales and the Midlands during the afternoon. East Anglia will be generally dry, but it will be dull and cloudy. In southern England, it will be a bright, clear day with sunshine, but it may rain during the evening. In the southwest, it may be foggy during the morning, but the afternoon will be clear. It may be windy later in the day.
A restaurant kitchen.
Hurry up, Chef. The customers have been waiting for 10 minutes. They're hungry and they're getting angry.
I know, but I've only got one pair of hands. You'll have to help me.
Help you? That's not my job. I'm a waitress, not a cook.
Well, both of my assistants are off work.
All right. What shall I do first?
Well, start putting the meat on the plates and I'll prepare the vegetables.
Okay. Is that enough meat?
Oh, that's a bit too much. Take a bit off.
What about potatoes?
Oh, put on plenty of potatoes. They're cheap. And lots of peas.
All right, all right. Can I take them now?
Have you put the sauce on yet?
Eh? Oh, no, I haven't. Well, where is it?
Oh, here it is.
Oh, there isn't quite enough sauce here.
There's plenty in that pan over there.
Ah, yes. I've got it.
Fine. Now you can begin taking the plates to the customers.
Ow! They're hot.
Well, use a cloth. And don't carry too many plates. You may drop them.
No, I won't drop them. I've never dropped a plate in my life.
Asking for directions.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm looking for the men's clothes department.
Ah, yes, sir. It's on the 4th floor. The lift's over there.
Thank you, but I'll use the stairs. I need the exercise.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Yes, I've got an appointment with Mrs. Truman, the sales manager.
What time is your appointment, sir?
11:30.
Right. Go up those stairs to the 1st floor. Take the corridor on the left. Mrs. Truman's office is the 3rd door on the right. You can't miss it.
Thank you.
Oh, sir?
Yes?
Don't bother to knock. Go straight in. She's expecting you.
Excuse me?
Yes?
I'm lost. Is this the way to Brighton?
No, I'm afraid it isn't. You're going the wrong way. This is the Portsmouth Road.
Oh, dear. Can you tell me the way to Brighton?
Yes. Turn round and go back to the roundabout. Take the 3rd exit. That's the A272.
The A272?
That's right. You'll see signposts to Brighton from there.
Yes, please.
2 to Market Street, please.
36p.
Can you tell me when we get there?
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Air-Sea Rescue.
This is the Radio 1 news desk. In Dorset, a helicopter is trying to rescue a man who has fallen down a cliff. He's lying on a small beach. An air-sea rescue helicopter has arrived at the scene, and one of the crew has climbed down a ladder to the beach. He's speaking to a doctor by radio.
Hello? Can you hear me, Doctor?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Is he unconscious?
No. He's conscious, but he looks pretty bad.
Okay. Ask him if he can move.
Can you move? No.
Ask him if he's in pain.
Are you in pain? Oh, yes.
Ask him where it hurts.
Where does it hurt? It's my back.
Right. Don't move him. I'm coming down.
Frank Aitken is the editor of the Daily News. He's sending a trainee journalist to interview the American singer Bob Sonata.
Now, I've arranged the interview for 4 o'clock at his hotel. Ask him lots of questions, you know, ask him if he likes England, ask him what his next record will be, when he recorded it, and ask him where. Ask him all the usual questions, but don't ask him how old he is, okay?
UFO. Ronald and Jean were driving along a quiet country road in southern England. They were on the way to Westbury. It was nearly midnight.
Ron, look over there. There's something in the sky. What is it?
I don't know what it is. It's probably a plane.
I don't think so. It's too big. And too bright.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Well, the engine stopped.
Why has it stopped?
I don't know why it stopped. We'll have to find a garage.
Is there one near here?
Yes. There's one in the next village, but I don't know if it's open. It's very late.
Suddenly there was a loud noise, and a big, bright silver object flew low over their car. It stopped in mid-air, turned round, and flew back over their car. Then it went straight up into the sky and disappeared.
Oh, Ron! What was that?
Huh? Don't ask me. I've got no idea what it was.
Oh, I'm frightened. Let's go.
We can't. The engine isn't working.
Oh, try it again.
Well, that's strange. It's okay now. I wonder why it wasn't working.
Oh, Ron, do you think it was a UFO?
I don't know. I really don't. We should phone the police.
Ron, do you think they'll believe us? A mugging. One night, Mrs. Riley, an elderly widow, was walking along a dark London street. She was carrying her handbag in one hand and a plastic carrier bag in the other. There was nobody else in the street except 2 youths. They were standing in a dark shop doorway. One of them was very tall with fair hair. The other was short and fat, with a beard and moustache. The youths waited for a few moments, and then ran quickly and quietly towards Mrs. Riley. The tall youth held her from behind, while the other youth tried to snatch her handbag. Suddenly Mrs. Riley threw the tall youth over her shoulder. He crashed into the other youth, and they both landed on the ground. Without speaking, Mrs. Riley struck both of them on the head with her handbag, and walked calmly away. The 2 surprised youths were still sitting on the ground when Mrs. Riley crossed the street towards a door with a lighted sign above it. Mrs. Riley paused, turned round, smiled at the youths,
and walked into the South West London Judo Club.
An important visitor. The platform of Portsbridge Station is full of people. They're waiting for an important visitor, the Queen. They're expecting her to arrive soon. She's going to open a new secondary school, Portsbridge Comprehensive. The Mayor's secretary is telling him about the plans for the day.
She'll be here soon. We'll wait until we see the train. When the train stops, the band will start playing. Your son will give her some flowers when she gets off the train. You'll make a speech before she leaves the station. As soon as she arrives at the school, the children will begin cheering. After she opens the school, we'll go to the town hall. When she gets to the town hall, you'll make another speech. After you make the speech, we'll have lunch. Before she leaves Portsbridge, you'll give her a present from the town.
General Hospital. Mr. Wallace is in the maternity ward. His wife's going to have a baby.
Hello. You're Mr. Wallace, aren't you? Have you been waiting long?
Not really. Is there any news?
Not yet. We'll tell you as soon as there is. Have you thought of any names for the baby?
Oh, yes. If it's a girl, we'll call her Victoria. If it's a boy, we'll call him Jason.
Oh.
David Foster has had a serious accident. His wife's outside the operating theatre now.
Mrs. Foster, I'm Dr. Payne.
Oh, Doctor, how is he?
Well, I'm afraid we'll have to operate.
Oh, no. He's always been afraid of operations.
Don't worry. If we operate now, he'll be all right.
Oh, Doctor, do you really have to?
I'm afraid so. He's lost a lot of blood. If we don't operate, he'll die.
Mr. Frampton has just arrived at the hospital. He's going to have a minor operation tomorrow.
This is your bed, Mr. Frampton.
Oh, thank you, sister.
Now, could you get undressed and get into bed? There's a buzzer on the bedside table. If you press the button, someone will come at once.
Oh, I'm sure I won't need anything.
Well, don't forget. If you need anything, just press the button.
Oh, dear, how did this happen?
He was just playing with the saucepan, and he put it on his head, and now it's stuck.
Have you tried to get it off?
No, I'm afraid of hurting him.
Yes, if we pull too hard, we'll hurt him.
What are you going to do?
Well, if I don't get it off, he won't be able to eat.
Oh,
no! I'm only joking. If I put some soap on his head, it'll come off easily. At the races. Horse racing is a very popular sport in Britain. There are over 11,000 horses in training, and there's a race meeting almost every day of the year. Some of the prizes are worth thousands of pounds, and some of the horses are worth millions. Horses from all over the world enter for the big races. People bet on the horses, and if they're lucky, they can win a lot of money. Some people spend a lot of time studying the form of the horses. Others just guess. Look at the list of horses for the Hampshire Gold Cup. Study it, and try to choose the winner.
It's a lovely day here at Hurstwood Park. The horses are ready for today's big race, the Hampshire Gold Cup. And they're off. They've all started well. They're racing towards the first bend, and Dobbins in the lead, Concord second, and Chestnut Mares third. Now they're approaching the first fence, and Dobbins fallen, but the jockey looks all right. And now Concord's in front. White Rum, the favourite, is at the back. Now they're entering the second bend, and they're all over the second fence. Cash Register has just passed Concord, and Sylvester Stallion has moved into third place. Then Irish Prince, then Tricky Dicky. Now they're coming round the third bend, and it's a very close race. And they've all jumped the third fence. And the favourite, White Rum, is coming through. The crowd is cheering wildly. They're over the last fence. There's only 300 metres to go, and all the horses are in a line. I can't see which one's in front. It's very, very close. It's a photo finish. What a race. But we'll have to wait for the result.
On the road.
Ben, you can't park here. There's a double yellow line.
Oh, we'll be back in a few minutes. It's okay.
Oh, no, it isn't. You'll get a parking ticket if you leave it here.
No, I won't. It's 5:30. All the traffic wardens have gone home.
Ben.
Yes?
Is this your car, sir?
Excuse me, may I see your licence?
I'm afraid I've left it at home.
In that case, you'll have to take it to the police station within 5 days.
But why?
You were speeding, sir.
But I was only doing 35.
There's a 30 miles an hour speed limit on this road, sir.
Is there? I didn't see the sign.
Well, sir, we've been following you.
So you were doing 35 too?
No, sir, we were doing 60 miles an hour. And we couldn't catch you.
Hello? Wadley's Garage?
Oh, good evening. I don't know if you can help me. My car's broken down.
We have a 24-hour breakdown service. Where are you?
I'm on the A357, just north of Ringbourne. My car's just past the Red Lion pub. It's a white MG.
Do you know what's wrong with it?
I've got no idea, but it won't start.
I'll send a mechanic out to you. He'll be there in about 10 minutes.
It's nothing serious, sir. You've run out of petrol.
Oh. Can you tow me to the garage?
Oh, that's not necessary. I've got a spare can of petrol in my truck.
Shall I pay you now, or shall I come to the garage?
You can pay me now.
Will you take a cheque? I've run out of cash, too.
Yes, that's okay.
Hold on. I can't find my chequebook. Emergency, 999.
Emergency, which service, please?
Police.
Police here.
I've just seen 2 cars crash into a security van. I think it's a robbery.
Where?
Just outside the factory gates.
Which factory, sir?
Croxley Engineering. In Brook Lane.
The first police car got to the factory 3 minutes later, but it was too late. The robbers had gone. They had knocked out one of the security guards and shot the other. They were both lying on the ground near the van. The thieves had taken all the wages for the factory. The police called an ambulance and questioned 3 people who had seen the robbery.
Emergency, which service, please?
Fire.
Fire service.
Come quickly, Fenley's garage is on fire. The one in Churchill Road.
We'll be there in 2 minutes.
The fire engine got to the garage just in time. The showroom was burning. Fortunately, the fire hadn't reached the petrol pumps and hadn't spread to neighbouring houses. The firemen were able to put it out quickly. The fire had started in the office. Someone had thrown a lighted cigarette into a waste paper basket.
Emergency, which service, please?
Ambulance.
Ambulance service.
Hurry, there's a boy. He's in the canal, and I don't think he can swim.
Where are you, madam?
Oh, sorry. Near the bridge. The one in Balaclava Street.
We're on our way.
When the ambulance arrived, the boy was lying on the quay. A policeman had seen the boy in the water and had dived in and rescued him. The boy was all right. The policeman had given him artificial respiration. The ambulance took the boy and the policeman to hospital.
Reader's letters.
Have you ever had an embarrassing experience? Last week we asked readers to tell us about embarrassing experiences. We received hundreds of letters. Here is a selection.
My most embarrassing experience happened when I had just left university. I had just started teaching in a Liverpool secondary school. One morning my alarm clock didn't ring. I had forgotten to wind it up. I woke up at 8:30 and school began at 9. I quickly washed, shaved, dressed, jumped into my car and drove to school. When I arrived, the students had already gone into class.
I didn't go to the staff room, but went straight into class. After 2 or 3 minutes, the students began laughing, and I couldn't understand why. Suddenly, I looked down and understood. I had put on 1 black shoe and 1 brown shoe. Stanley Hooper, B.A., Preston, Lancashire.
The most embarrassing experience I've ever had happened 2 years ago. My wife and I had driven into town to do some shopping. The streets were very busy and we were holding hands. Suddenly, my wife saw a dress that she liked in a shop window and stopped. I started looking at some radios in the next window. After a minute or two, I reached for my wife's hand. There was a loud scream and a woman slapped my face. I hadn't taken my wife's hand. I'd taken the hand of a complete stranger. Len Bailey, Sheffield, Yorks.
My husband and I had decided to buy a new house, and I'd made an appointment to see our bank manager. I'd never met him before, and I was a bit nervous. I drove into town, and I was lucky enough to find a parking space outside the bank. I'd just started reversing into the space when another car drove into it. I was furious. I opened my window and shouted at the other driver. He ignored me and walked away. It took me 20 minutes to find another space. As soon as I'd parked the car, I rushed back to the bank. I was 10 minutes late for my interview. I went to the manager's office, knocked and walked in. The manager was sitting behind his desk. He was the man who had taken my parking space. Kate Kirby, Portsmouth, Hants.
Why don't you write and tell us about your most embarrassing experience?
A ghost story. Edgar and Catherine are staying in a cottage in the New Forest. It belongs to Edgar's uncle, and they've borrowed it for the weekend. It's Friday night. They arrived an hour or 2 ago, and they're sitting in front of a log fire.
Oh, Edgar, this house is fantastic. I love old houses.
There's a ghost here, you know.
Edgar, don't be silly. You're trying to frighten me.
Not at all. I've been coming here for years. We used to stay here when I was a child. I saw the ghost myself once.
Edgar, this isn't funny. It's late at night. Anyway, I don't believe in ghosts.
Don't you? I do.
Where did you see the ghost?
Upstairs, in the bedroom.
Ha ha. Did it have a white sheet over its head?
No, no. It was quite an ordinary ghost, really. He was wearing Victorian clothes.
He? Who?
The ghost, of course. I'll tell you about it. I'd been walking in the forest all day and I was really tired, so I went to bed early.
Had you had anything to drink?
No, no.
Well, go on. What happened?
I'd been in bed for 2 or 3 hours.
How do you know that it was a few hours?
There's an old grandfather clock in the bedroom. You'll see it when we go upstairs. Anyway, the man was standing beside it.
What man?
The ghost, of course.
What did you do?
Nothing.
What did he say?
Nothing. He just stared at me.
How did he get into the room? Had you locked the door?
Yes, I had, and the window. It was a cold, foggy night.
Was there a fireplace?
Yes, but it was too small for a man to get down. Anyway, there'd been a fire.
What did you do?
I sat up and stared back at him. I was too shocked to move.
What happened? What happened?
Well, I don't know how long we'd been staring at each other, when suddenly I panicked and shouted. And he disappeared.
I don't believe it.
I didn't believe it myself at the time, but when I told some people in the village, they believed me. Some of them had seen the ghost themselves. They could even describe him. If you ask them, they'll tell you.
Edgar, put some more wood on the fire. I'm going to sleep downstairs tonight.
Buying a present.
Have you got Disco King, please?
Who's it by?
Soul Sensation. It's their latest single. It's just entered the charts. It's number 9 this week.
Hold on, I'll just look. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. And have you got the new LP by the Rats?
What? Teenage Revolution? Oh, yes, we've got that. It's a fantastic album. You'll love it.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for my grandmother. It's a birthday present.
I'm trying to find a Christmas present for my wife.
Yes, sir. What exactly are you looking for?
I'm not sure, really. Perhaps you can help me.
Right. I'll show you some bracelets.
No, I bought a bracelet for our wedding anniversary.
Maybe a ring, then. These rings are made of gold.
Yes. I like that one. What's the stone?
It's a diamond, sir. And it's only £2,000.
Ah. Well, perhaps you could show me some earrings, then.
Good morning. Perhaps you can advise me.
Yes, madam.
I'm looking for a toy for my nephew.
Oh, yes. How old is he?
He'll be 9 years old on Saturday.
Skateboards are still very popular?
I don't want him to hurt himself.
What about a drum set?
I don't think so. His father will be angry if I buy him one of those. Have you got anything educational? You see, he's a very intelligent boy.
I've got the perfect thing. A do-it-yourself computer kit.
Made in England.
I like your radio. Is it new?
Yes, I bought it last week. It's a Bisonic.
Bisonic? I've never heard of it. Where was it made?
I'm not sure. I think it was made in Japan. I'll have a look. No, I'm wrong. It was made in England.
A real bargain. Mr. Palmer is looking for a new house. He's tired of living in the city, and he wants to live in a quiet village. He's with the estate agent now.
Well, Mr. Palmer, this is the semi-detached house that I told you about, number 26 Richmond Road. The owners are away, but I've got a key.
When was it built?
It was built in 1928.
Who built it?
I'm not really sure. Is it important?
No, not really. Is that a new roof? It looks new.
It is nearly new. It was put on last year. You can see that it's in very good condition. The previous owner was a builder.
It's quite an old house. I'm worried about the electrical wiring. Has it been rewired?
Yes, it has.
Oh. When was it done?
5 years ago. Also, it's been redecorated. Central heating has been put in, and a new garage has been built.
Oh, when was that done?
Last year, I think. It's a very solid house. It's built of brick with a tile roof.
It's a long way from a big town. What are the services like?
Hold on, I've got the details here. Oh, yes, let me see. The dustbins are emptied every Thursday.
It's important for me to see the post before I go to work. When is it delivered?
It's usually delivered at about 7:30. The milk is delivered about 6 o'clock, so you'll have fresh milk for breakfast.
It's certainly very cheap. I've seen a lot of similar houses, and they're more expensive.
Oh, yes. It's a real bargain.
Are there any plans for the area?
Pardon? Plans? Well, a new school is going to be built in the village next year.
Anything else?
And a new road, motorway actually, will be built next year too. You'll be able to get to London easily.
Where exactly will the motorway be built?
Well, actually, it'll be built behind the house. A bridge will be constructed over the house. It will be very interesting. You'll be able to watch the traffic.
The 8 o'clock news.
Good evening, and here is the 8 o'clock news. Robert Gibbs, the great plane robber, has been caught in Montina. He was arrested in a Vanadello nightclub. He is being questioned at police headquarters and he will probably be sent back to Britain. 2 British detectives left Heathrow earlier this evening, and they will help the police in Vanadella with their inquiries. In 1978, Gibbs was sentenced to 40 years in prison for his part in the Great Plane robbery. He escaped from Parkwood Maximum Security Prison in April. Since then, he has been seen in 10 different countries. The strike at Fernside Engineering in Birmingham has ended after talks between trade union leaders and management representatives. The strike began last weekend after a worker had been sacked. He had had an argument with a supervisor. 5,000 men went on strike. The worker has now been re-employed. Vic Bostic, the lead guitarist of the Rats pop group, is dead. He was found unconscious in his Mayfair flat early this morning. Bostic was rushed to St Swithin's Hospital, but doctors were unable to save his life. A number of bottles which had been found in his flat were taken away by the police. There is no more news about the famous Lanstable painting Norfolk Sunset, which was stolen last night from the National Gallery. The painting, which is worth £500,000, was given to the gallery in 1975. It hasn't been found yet, and all airports and ports are being watched. Cars and trucks are being searched. A reward of £10,000 has been offered for information. Jumbo, the Indian elephant which escaped from London Zoo this afternoon, has been caught. Jumbo was chased across Regent's Park and was finally captured at a hot dog stall in Regent's Park Road. A tranquilizer gun was used, and Jumbo was loaded onto a truck and was taken back to the zoo. At the zoo, he was examined by the zoo veterinary surgeon. Fortunately, no damage had been done, and Jumbo will be returned to the Elephant House later tonight. Jimmy McTavish, the Eastfield United and Scotland striker, has been transferred. The contract was signed at lunchtime. He was transferred to the American club, Miami Galaxy, for $3 million. McTavish, aged 23, was bought 2 years ago for a fee of £2,000 from a Scottish non-league club.
Elvis Presley, story of a superstar. When Elvis Presley died on the 16th of August, 1977, radio and television programs all over the world were interrupted to give the news of his death. President Carter was asked to declare a day of national mourning. Carter said, "Elvis Presley changed the face of American popular culture. He was unique and irreplaceable." 80,000 people attended his funeral. The streets were jammed with cars, and Elvis Presley films were shown on television, and his records were played on the radio all day. In the year after his death, 100 million Presley LPs were sold. Elvis Presley was born on January the 8th, 1935, in Tupelo, Mississippi. His twin brother, Jesse Garon, died at birth. His parents were very poor, and Elvis never had music lessons, but he was surrounded by music from an early age. His parents were very religious, and Elvis regularly sang at church services. In 1948, when he was 13, his family moved to Memphis, Tennessee. He left school in 1953 and got a job as a truck driver. In the summer of 1953, Elvis paid $4 and recorded 2 songs for his mother's birthday at Sam Phillips' Sun Record Studio. Sam Phillips heard Elvis and asked him to record That's All Right in July 1954. 20,000 copies were sold, mainly in and around Memphis. He made 5 more records for Sun, and in July 1955 he met Colonel Tom Parker, who became his manager in November. Parker sold Elvis's contract to RCA Records. Sun Records got $35,000, and Elvis got $5,000. With the money, he bought a pink Cadillac for his mother. On January the 10th, 1956, Elvis recorded Heartbreak Hotel, and 1 million copies were sold. In the next 14 months, he made another 14 records, and they were all big hits. In 1956, he also made his first film in Hollywood. In March 1958, Elvis had to join the army. He wanted to be an ordinary soldier. When his hair was cut, thousands of women cried. He spent the next 2 years in Germany, where he met Priscilla Bewley, who became his wife 8 years later on May the 1st, 1967. In 1960, he left the army and went to Hollywood, where he made several films during the next few years. By 1968, many people had become tired of Elvis. He hadn't performed live since 1960, but he recorded a new LP, From Elvis in Memphis, and appeared in a special television program. He became popular again and went to Las Vegas, where he was paid $750,000 for 4 weeks. In 1972, his wife left him, and they were divorced in October 1973. He died from a heart attack. He'd been working too hard and eating and drinking too much for several years. He left all his money to his only daughter, Lisa Marie Presley. She became one of the richest people in the world when she was only 9 years old.
If I had enough money.
I've got £3,500. I'm going to look at the car. If I like it, I'll buy it.
That's a nice car. But I haven't got enough money. If I had enough money, I'd buy it.
I've worked for an oil company for 10 years. I'm a Bachelor of Science in Engineering. I've got the qualifications. I'm going to apply for the job. If they offer me the job, I'll certainly take it.
I like that job, but I can't apply for it. I haven't got the qualifications. If I had the qualifications, I'd apply for it.
I'm a mechanic, and I know a lot about cars. I've got a clean driving license and enough money. If they ask me, I'll go with them.
I've got £1,000 and a driving license. I know very little about cars. If I knew something about cars, I'd go with them.
I can speak French and German. I'll apply for the job. If I get it, I'll have to move to Switzerland. I can speak French, but I can't speak German. If I could speak German, I would apply for the job. I'm 19 and I'm interested in the job. I'll get more information if I phone them, and if the salary's good, I'll apply.
I'm interested in the job, but I'm too old. If I were younger, I'd apply.
In a restaurant.
Good evening, sir. Madam, shall I take your coats?
Thank you. Where shall we sit, Barbara?
Oh, would you like to sit over here, sir, near the window?
Ah, yes. Could we see the menu?
Certainly. Here it is.
Do you fancy a starter?
I think I'll have the prawn cocktail. I'm very fond of prawns. What about you?
I'm not sure. I can't decide.
Oh, I'd have the trout if I were you. You always say that you like trout, and you haven't had it for a long time.
Are you ready to order yet, sir?
Yes. A prawn cocktail for my wife, and the trout for me.
And the main course, sir?
Veal for my wife. I can't decide between the veal and the chicken. What do you recommend?
Oh, if I were you, I'd have the veal. It's the speciality of the house. What would you like with the veal?
2 mixed salads, please.
Any vegetables, sir?
Yes, some cauliflower, some courgette, and some boiled potatoes, please.
Anything to follow?
Can we order that later?
Oh, of course, sir. Would you like to see the wine list?
Yes. We'd like a bottle of dry white wine.
May I suggest something?
Of course.
Why don't you try a bottle of English wine?
English wine?
Yes, it isn't very well known, but it's being produced in the south of England now. You'll be surprised. It's very good.
North Sea oil.
Good evening. This is London Radio. Welcome to Man in the Street. Our program tonight is about North Sea oil. Oil was first discovered beneath the North Sea in the late 1960s. Since then, more and more oil has been found off the coasts of Britain and is being brought ashore. We aren't going to become very rich, but we must decide how to spend the oil revenues. Our interviewer went into the streets to ask people their opinion. He asked, if you were the Prime Minister, what would you do with the money?
Well, of course I'm not the Prime Minister, but if I were, I'd spend the money on more hospitals and schools. We need more doctors, nurses and teachers. Classes are too big. If classes were smaller, children would learn more. And there aren't enough nurses either, because salaries are too low. If the salaries were higher, more people would become nurses. Money which is spent now on education and health is an investment for the future.
I think the answer is quite simple. Taxes are much too high in this country, aren't they? I would reduce them. If we reduced taxes, people would have more money. If they had more money, they'd spend more. Industry would have to produce more, so it would need more workers. There would be more jobs, and we would all be richer.
I'm very worried about inflation. I'd try to control prices. If I were the Prime Minister, I'd reduce the price of gas, coal and electricity. If we did that, everybody would benefit, wouldn't they? Food is much too expensive. I'd encourage the farmers to produce more food more cheaply. However, there are some things that I certainly wouldn't do. I certainly wouldn't build more roads, and I wouldn't spend money on guns and tanks and warplanes.
There's too much crime and violence nowadays. There aren't enough policemen on the streets. I'd increase the size of the police force, and I'd increase their salaries. If we had more policemen, we'd all feel safer. I'd also increase old age pensions. I've worked hard all my life, and I should have a reasonable standard of living.
Mad killer strikes again.
Los Angeles Daily Echo, Tuesday, April 12th. Mad killer strikes again. Central Los Angeles was rocked by another car bomb explosion last night. Dr. Martin was killed when he started his car outside the General Hospital. 5 doctors have been killed this year by car bombs. Nobody knows why they were killed or who killed them. A warning letter was sent to the Daily Echo 2 days ago. Detective Leo Lasky has been put in charge of the investigation.
Thanks for phoning me.
Well, it's important. We received another warning this morning. Another doctor will be killed on Saturday.
This killer must be found. If he isn't caught quickly, more people are going to be killed.
Yeah, well, he must be found by tomorrow.
There are 5 million people in this city. We haven't got any clues. It can't be done.
Yeah, well, it must be done, Leo. It must be done.
Places that have explosives must be checked, and quickly.
It's being done, Leo. I gave instructions this morning.
I want you to help me, Doctor.
Help you? Of course I'll help you. I may be killed next. Well, Lasky, you've had a warning. You should catch the madman this time.
We had a warning last time, Doc, but he couldn't be found in time.
This killer hates doctors. Why?
Well, maybe a relative or friend died at the hospital. Can I see your records from 4 months ago? The murder started then.
Lasky worked for hours. At last he found something. 4 months earlier. There had been a car crash. A man and his wife were taken to the hospital. The wife died in the operating theater. The husband threatened revenge. He blamed the doctors. Detectives went to the man's house, but he had moved away. His photograph was shown on television. At 2 o'clock on Saturday afternoon, Lasky received a phone call. The man had been seen in a parking lot 2 blocks away from the hospital. Police cars raced to the scene. When the police arrived, they saw the man. He was lying underneath a car. He jumped up and started to run, but there were police everywhere. He jumped into the car. And there was a terrible explosion. He had killed himself with his own bomb.
Four reports. Laura Bruce is a trainee reporter for the London Evening Echo. Last week, several famous people arrived at London Airport. Laura was sent to interview them. Nobody told her very much.
I'm very busy. I've got a lot of appointments. I can't say very much. I love England. I've been here many times before. I enjoyed my visit in January. I'll only be in England for 12 hours. I'm going to meet the Prime Minister. I have no other comments.
Dr. Sawanso visited England yesterday. He arrived at London Airport at 10 a.m. and we asked him to comment on the international situation. He just made a brief statement. He said he was very busy and that he'd got a lot of appointments. He said he couldn't say very much, but he said he loved England. He said that he had been here many times and that he had enjoyed his visit in January. He said he would be in England for only 12 hours and that he was going to meet the Prime Minister. He said he had no other comments.
I like newspaper reporters, but I haven't got time to say much. Just that I'm the greatest. I've always been the greatest, and I always will be the greatest. I can beat anybody in the world. I've beaten Leo Fink before. I knocked him out in Miami, and I'm going to knock him out in San Paulo. I'll be the champion forever. Excuse me.
Brutus Cray stopped at London Airport on his way from Frankfurt to Sao Paulo. I managed to see him in the VIP lounge. Brutus was in a hurry. He said he liked newspaper reporters, but that he hadn't got time to say much. He said he was the greatest, he had always been the greatest, and he always would be the greatest. He said he could beat anybody in the world. He also said he had beaten Leo Fink before. He said he had knocked Fink out in Miami, and that he was going to knock him out in Sao Paulo. He also said he would be the champion forever.
Examination day.
Hey, Maria! Have you finished your exam?
Yes, I have.
Was it difficult?
Well, it was quite hard.
Did you pass?
I don't know. She didn't tell me.
What questions did she ask?
First, she asked me what my name was.
Oh, that was easy, wasn't it?
Then she asked me where I came from and how long I'd been studying at the school.
And what else did she ask?
She asked when I had begun studying English, and she asked how I would use English in the future.
Go on, go on.
Then she asked me if I liked the school and if I lived with my parents.
Anything else?
Oh, Victor, I'm trying to remember. Oh, yes. She asked if I spoke any other languages.
Is that all?
Oh, there were a lot of other questions. She asked me what my hobbies were, and she asked me to tell her about them. Then she gave me a picture and asked me to describe it. Oh, and then I was asked to read a passage.
What did she say at the end?
She asked me to tell you to go in, immediately.
But you said...
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, madam.
I'm interested in the holiday in St. Cuthbert.
Ah, yes, the Caribbean. I can recommend it highly.
Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
Of course, madam. It's an excellent package holiday. You'll travel on a scheduled flight. You'll be met at the airport and taken to your hotel. You won't have to pay airport taxes. They're included in the price. The hotel is very near the beach, and it's got a swimming pool and a discotheque. It's a very modern hotel. It was built last year. The restaurant's superb, and drinks are very cheap in St. Cuthbert. Oh, and you can walk to the sea in 2 minutes.
Sounds good. I'd like to make a reservation.
One moment, madam, and I'll get you a booking form.
Marion paid a deposit and booked the holiday. 2 months later she was in St. Cuthbert. But she was disappointed. When she returned to England, she went to see the travel agent.
Ah, it's Miss Ward. Did you have a good holiday?
No, I certainly did not have a good holiday.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. What was wrong?
Well, when I arrived in St. Cuthbert, I had to spend 4 hours at the airport. You said that we would be met, and we weren't. You also said that we would be taken to the hotel. We weren't, and the taxi cost about £12. You told me that airport taxis were included. In fact, I had to pay £10.
Oh, dear. You had a very bad start. But the hotel was nice, wasn't it?
No, it was not. You said it was very modern. You were quite right. They hadn't finished building it. We couldn't sleep because the workmen were working all night. On our balcony. You said it had got a swimming pool. It had, but it was empty. And the restaurant. The restaurant served fish every night.
Oh, dear.
You said that the hotel was near the beach and that we could walk to the sea in 2 minutes.
Couldn't you?
Oh, yes, we could. But there was an oil refinery between the hotel and the beach, and it took half an hour to walk round it.
Oh, I'm really terribly sorry. We really didn't know. I'm afraid we're unable to give you a refund, but we can give you a 10% discount on next year's holiday.
Next year? Next year I'm staying in England.
Having things done.
Sorry I'm late. I couldn't start the car this morning.
Well, winter's coming. It was probably cold.
It needs a service, really, but garages are so expensive nowadays.
Can't you service it yourself?
Who, me? I don't know anything about cars.
If I were you, I'd have it serviced. The garage that I use is very reasonable and have the radiator filled with antifreeze. They say it's going to be a cold winter.
Do you know where there's a good dry cleaners?
Yes, there's a good one in Victoria Road. I'd go there if I were you.
Oh, thanks. I want to have my suit cleaned. I'm going to a wedding on Saturday.
Well, I had my suit cleaned there last week, and they did a good job.
Excuse me, do you do alterations?
Yes, we do. What kind of alteration do you want?
I'd like to have this skirt lengthened. It's too short for me.
That's fine. It'll take about a fortnight.
And at the same time, I want to have this dress shortened. It's a bit too long.
Good. Would you mind just putting the skirt on first? There's a changing room over there.
Hello. Can I make an appointment to see the optician?
Yes. Would next Friday be convenient at 3 o'clock?
Oh, yes. I want to have my eyes tested. I think I need some new glasses. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, be careful. That isn't a door, it's a window.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
The appointment. Once upon a time, there was a rich caliph in Baghdad. He was very famous because he was wise and kind. One morning he sent his servant, Abdul, to the market to buy some fruit. As Abdul was walking through the market, he suddenly felt very cold. He knew that somebody was behind him. He turned round and saw a tall man, dressed in black. He couldn't see the man's face, only his eyes. The man was staring at him, and Abdul began to shiver. "Who are you? What do you want?" Abdul asked. The man in black didn't reply. "What's your name?" Abdul asked nervously. "I am Death," the stranger replied coldly, and turned away. Abdul dropped his basket and ran all the way back to the caliph's house. He rushed into the caliph's room. "Excuse me, master, I have to leave Baghdad immediately," Abdul said. "But why? What's happened?" the caliph asked. "I've just met Death in the market," Abdul replied. "Are you certain?" said the caliph. Yes, I'm certain. He was dressed in black, and he stared at me. I'm going to my father's house in Samara. If I go at once, I'll be there before sunset. The Caliph could see that Abdul was terrified, and gave him permission to go to Samara. The Caliph was puzzled. He was fond of Abdul, and he was angry because Abdul had been badly frightened by the stranger in the market. He decided to go to the market and investigate. When he found the man in black, he spoke to him angrily. "Why did you frighten my servant?" "Who is your servant?" the stranger replied. "His name is Abdul," answered the Caliph. "I didn't want to frighten him. I was just surprised to see him in Baghdad." "Why were you surprised?" the Caliph asked. "I was surprised because I've got an appointment with him tonight in Samara."
Arrivals.
The train now standing at platform 5 will be the 10:25 to Exeter St David's, calling at Reading, Pewsey, Westbury and Taunton.
Excuse me? Mr. Ward?
Yes?
I'm Charles Archer from Continental Computers. How do you do?
How do you do? Thank you for coming to meet us.
Not at all. Did you have a good trip?
Yes, thank you. Oh, I'd like you to meet Philip Mason. He's our sales manager.
How do you do?
The train now standing at platform 3 is the 10:20 intercity service to Bristol.
Sarah! Hi. Hi. I haven't seen you for ages. How's things?
All right. And you?
Fine. How's work?
Okay. Do you fancy a coffee?
Oh, yes, I'd love one.
The train now arriving at platform 2 is the 9:12 from Oxford.
Hello, Dorothy. Hello, Margaret. How are you?
Very well, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm fine. How's the family?
Well, they're all fine. My car's just outside the station. Shall I take one of your bags?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
The next train leaving from platform 9 will be the 10:25 intercity service to Plymouth and Penzance. The train will be divided at Plymouth. Passengers for stations to Penzance should take the front 6 carriages.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Single to Exeter, please.
£14.70, please.
There you are. Thank you. What time's the next train?
10:25.
Thank you.
The train now arriving at platform 12 is the 7:10 from Swansea. Trains from Swansea are running approximately 15 minutes late due to maintenance work between Swansea and Cardiff.
Hello there.
I beg your pardon?
Hello. How are you getting on?
Fine, thank you. Sorry, do I know you?
Yes, it's me, Nick Fowler.
Sorry, I don't think I know you.
Aren't you Harry Shiner?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were someone else.
Is everything ready?
This Is Your Life is one of the most popular programs on British and American television. Every week a famous person is invited to a television studio without knowing that he or she will be the subject of the program. The compere meets the person outside the studio and says, "This is your life." The person then meets friends and relatives from his or her past and present. Studio 4 is where the program is recorded. The program begins at 8 o'clock. It's 6:45 now, and the director is checking the preparations with his new production assistant. The subject of tonight's show will be an actor, Jason Douglas. The compere, as usual, will be Terry Donovan.
Let's just check the arrangements. We're bringing Jason Douglas here in a studio car. He thinks he's coming to a discussion program. The driver has been told to arrive at exactly 7:55. Now the program begins at 8 o'clock. At that time, Jason will be walking to the studio. Terry Donovan will start his introduction at 8:01, and Jason will arrive at 8:02. Terry will meet him at the studio entrance. Camera 4 will be there. Then he'll take him to that seat. It'll be on camera 3. Jason will be sitting there during the whole program. For most of the show, Terry will be standing in the middle, and he'll be on camera 2. The guests will come through that door, talk to Terry and Jason, and then sit over there. Now, is that all clear?
Yes, there's just one thing.
Well, what is it?
Who's going to look after the guests during the show?
Pauline is.
And where will they be waiting during the show?
In room 401, as usual. Pauline will be waiting with them, and she'll be watching the show on the monitor. She'll tell them 2 minutes before they enter.
I think that's everything.
This is your life.
Good evening and welcome to This Is Your Life. This is Terry Donovan speaking. We're waiting for the subject of tonight's program. He's one of the world's leading actors, and he thinks he's coming here to take part in a discussion program. I can hear him now. Yes, here he is. Jason Douglas, This Is Your Life.
Oh, no. I don't believe it. Not me.
Yes, you. Now, come over here and sit down. Jason, you were born at number 28 Balaclava Street in East Ham, London, on July the 2nd, 1947. You were one of 6 children, and your father was a taxi driver. Of course, your name was then Graham Smith. Now, do you know this voice?
I remember Jason when he was 2. He used to scream and shout all day.
Susan! Yes, all the way from Sydney, Australia. She flew here specially for this program. It's your sister, Susan Fraser.
Susan! Why didn't you tell me? Oh, this is wonderful.
Yes, you haven't seen each other for 13 years. Take a seat next to him, Susan. You started school at the age of 5 in 1952, and in 1958 you moved to Lane End Secondary School. Do you remember this voice?
Smith, stop looking out of the window.
Oh, no! It's Mr. Hooper! Your English teacher, Mr. Stanley Hooper. Was Jason a good student, Mr. Hooper?
Eh? No, he was the worst in the class. But he was a brilliant actor, even in those days. He could imitate all the teachers.
Thank you, Mr. Hooper. You can speak to Jason later. Well, you went to the London School of Drama in 1966 and left in 1969. In 1973, you went to Hollywood. Do you know this voice?
Hi, Jason. Can you ride a horse yet?
Maria Montrose, who's come from Hollywood to be with you tonight.
Hello, Jason. Oh, it's great to be here. Hello, Terry. Jason and I were in a movie together in 1974. Jason had to learn to ride a horse. Well, Jason doesn't like horses very much.
Like them? I'm terrified of them.
Anyway, he practiced for 2 weeks. Then he went to the director, it was Charles Orson, and said, "What do you want me to do?" Charles said, "I want you to fall off the horse." Jason was furious. He said, "What? Fall off? I've been practicing for 2 weeks. I could fall off the first day without any practice."
The Monte Carlo Rally. The Monte Carlo Rally, which started in 1911, is Europe's most famous motoring event. Competitors leave from several points around Europe and follow routes of approximately equal length to a rallying point, which will be Geneva this year. They then follow a single route to the finish. The rally consists of 5 daily stages, beginning on Sunday morning, and each competitor will have driven about 3,000 kilometers by Thursday night. It is not a race. The winner is decided on a point system. Drivers have to maintain an average speed between control points, and there are also special tests of driving skill in different conditions on the way.
This is Radio Wessex on 203 meters medium wave. It's 9 o'clock on Monday the 25th of January, and this is Barry King reporting from Dover. The British competitors in the Monte Carlo Rally have just arrived here at the end of the second stage in this year's competition. Russell Cook who's driving a Sunbeam Lotus, is leading. The Triumph, driven by Tony Bond, who won last year's rally, crashed in Yorkshire this morning. Tony was unhurt, but will be unable to continue. 7 other cars have withdrawn due to bad weather conditions. Tonight, the cars which left from Glasgow on Sunday morning will be crossing the English Channel.
Out of work. In Britain, a lot of people are out of work. Tracy Chapman is 18 and she left school a year ago. She lives in the northeast, an area of high youth unemployment. She hasn't been able to find a job yet.
My dad just doesn't understand. He started working in a steel mill when he was 15. Things are different now, but he thinks I should start bringing home some money. Oh, I get my unemployment benefit, but that isn't much and I'm fed up with queuing for it every Thursday. I hate having to ask me mum and dad for money. Oh, my mum gives me a couple of pounds for tights now and then, but she can't stand seeing me at home all day. I've almost given up looking for a job. I buy the local paper every day, but I'm really tired of looking through the situations vacant column. There are 50 applicants for every job. I was interested in being a dentist receptionist because I like meeting people, but now I take any job at all. People ask me why I don't move to London, but I don't want to leave my family and friends. Anyway, I'm scared of living on my own in a big city.
George Morley is 54. Until last year, he was a production manager in the textile industry. He had worked for the same company since he left school. He had a good job, a 4-bedroomed house and a company car. When his company had to close because of economic difficulties, he became redundant.
It's funny, really. I don't feel old, but it isn't easy to start looking for a job at my age. I've had so many refusals. Now I'm frightened of applying for a job. All the interviewers are 20 years younger than me. You see, I'm interested in learning a new skill, but nobody wants to train me. I can see their point of view. I'll have to retire in 10 years. It's just, well, I'm tired of sitting around the house. I've worked hard for nearly 40 years, and now I'm terrified of having nothing to do. When I was still with Lancastrian Textiles, I was bored with doing the same thing day after day, but now I'd really enjoy doing a job again. Any job, really. It's not the money. I got good redundancy pay, and the house is paid for, and I've given up smoking. No, it's not just money. I just need to feel, well, useful. That's all.
Battle of Trafalgar Street.
This is Pennine Radio News. Alan Nelson reporting from Trafalgar Street. Mr. Hardy, the Tadworth housing officer, has agreed to speak to us. Now, Mr. Hardy, has the situation changed since last night?
No, it hasn't. Mrs. Hamilton is still there and she's still refusing to talk to us.
Well, what are you going to do?
It's a very difficult situation. We'd like her to come out peacefully. The police don't intend to prosecute her, but she's a very stubborn lady.
Stubborn? Yes, well, it is her home.
I agree, and it's been her home for a long time, I know. But nobody else refused to move. You see, a lot of people in this area are living in substandard accommodation, and we're going to build over 300 flats on this site. Families are expecting to move into them next year. It's all being delayed because of one person.
But Mrs. Hamilton was born in that house.
Of course, of course. But we have promised to give her a modern flat immediately. A very nice flat, which is ideal for an elderly person living alone.
So, what happens next?
I don't know. I really don't. But we can't wait forever. The police will have to do something soon. It won't be easy. She's got 2 very big dogs, and they don't like strangers.
We have also managed to arrange an interview with Mrs. Hamilton. She has decided to speak to us, but she has demanded to see me alone. Mrs. Hamilton.
Who are you?
I'm Alan Nelson, Pennine Radio News.
Well, don't come any closer or I'll let the dogs out. Down, Caesar. Sit, boy.
I'm sure our listeners would like to hear your side of the story.
There's not much to say. I'm not moving. I was born here, I had my children here, and I intend to die here.
But the council really need to have this land, and they have arranged to provide a new flat for you.
Oh, yes, I know, but I can't take my dogs with me, and I need to have company. My dogs are all I've got. Down, boy!
How long can you stay here?
Oh, I've got plenty of food. The council have threatened to cut off the water and electricity, but I'll be all right.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Hamilton, and good luck.
And you can tell the council from me, I want another house where I can keep me dogs, not a little flat in a bloody high-rise block.
Marriage Guidance Council. Malcolm and Barbara Harris have been married for nearly 15 years. They've got 2 children, Gary, aged 13, and Andrea, who's 11. During the last couple of years, Malcolm and Barbara haven't been very happy. They argue all the time. Barbara's sister advised them to go to the Marriage Guidance Council. There is one in most British towns. It's an organisation which allows people to talk with a third person about their problems. This is their 3rd visit, and Mrs. Murray, the counsellor, always sees them.
Ah, come in, Barbara. Take a seat. Is your husband here?
Yes, he's waiting outside. He didn't want to come here this week, but, well, I persuaded him to come.
I see. How have things been?
Oh, much the same. We still seem to have rows all the time.
What do you quarrel about?
What don't we quarrel about, you mean? Oh, everything. You see, he's so inconsiderate.
Go on.
Well, I'll give you an example. You know, when the children started school, I wanted to go back to work again, too. So I got a job. Well, anyway, by the time I've collected Gary and Andrea from school, I only get home about half an hour before Malcolm.
Yes?
Well, when he gets home, he expects me to run around and get his tea. He never does anything in the house. And last Friday, he invited 3 of his friends to come round for a drink. He didn't tell me to expect them, and I'd had a long and difficult day. I don't think that's right, do you?
Barbara, I'm not here to pass judgment. I'm here to listen.
Sorry. And he's so untidy. He's worse than the kids. I always have to remind him to pick up his clothes. He just throws them on the floor. After all, I'm not his servant. I've got my own career. Actually, I think that's part of the trouble. You see, I earn as much money as he does.
Malcolm, I'm so glad you could come.
Hello, Mrs. Murray. Well, I'll be honest. Barbara had to force me to come, really.
Does it embarrass you to talk about your problems?
Yes, it does. But I suppose we need to talk to somebody.
Barbara feels that you resent her job.
I don't know. I would prefer her to stay at home, but she's very well qualified, and I encouraged her to go back to work. Now the kids are at school, she needs an interest, and I suppose we need the money.
How do you share the housework?
I try to help. I always help her to wash up, and I help Gary and Andrea to do their homework while she does the dinner. But she doesn't think that's enough. What do you think?
I'm not here to give an opinion, Malcolm.
I think we're both too tired, that's all. In the evenings, we're both too tired to talk. And Barbara, she never allows me to suggest anything about the house or about the kids. We always have the same arguments. She's got her own opinions, and that's it. Last night we had another row. She's forbidden the kids to ride their bikes to school.
Why?
She thinks they're too young to ride in the traffic, but I think they should. She always complains about collecting them from school. But you can't wrap children in cotton wool, can you?
A funny thing happened to me. A funny thing happened to me last Friday. I'd gone to London to do some shopping. I wanted to get some Christmas presents, and I needed to find some books for my course at college. You see, I'm a student. I caught an early train to London, so by early afternoon I'd bought everything that I wanted. Anyway, I'm not very fond of London, all the noise and traffic, and I'd made some arrangements for that evening. So I took a taxi to Waterloo Station. I can't really afford taxis, but I wanted to get the 3:30 train. Unfortunately, the taxi got stuck in a traffic jam, and by the time I got to Waterloo, the train had just gone. I had to wait an hour for the next one. I bought an evening newspaper, The Standard, and wandered over to the station buffet. At that time of day, it's nearly empty, so I bought a coffee and a packet of biscuits, chocolate biscuits, I'm very fond of chocolate biscuits. There were plenty of empty tables, and I found one near the window. I sat down and began doing the crossword. I always enjoy doing crossword puzzles. After a couple of minutes, a man sat down opposite me. There was nothing special about him, except that he was very tall. In fact, he looked like a typical city businessman. You know, dark suit and briefcase. I didn't say anything, and I carried on with my crossword. Suddenly, he reached across the table, opened my packet of biscuits, took one, dipped it into his coffee, and popped it into his mouth. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was too shocked to say anything. Anyway, I didn't want to make a fuss, so I decided to ignore it. I always avoid trouble if I can. I just took a biscuit myself and went back to my crossword. When the man took a second biscuit, I didn't look up and I didn't make a sound. I pretended to be very interested in the puzzle. After a couple of minutes, I casually put out my hand, took the last biscuit, and glanced at the man. He was staring at me furiously. I nervously put the biscuit in my mouth and decided to leave. I was ready to get up and go when the man suddenly pushed back his chair, stood up, and hurried out of the buffet. I felt very relieved and decided to wait 2 or 3 minutes before going myself. I finished my coffee, folded my newspaper, and stood up. And there, on the table where my newspaper had been, was my packet of biscuits.
Polite requests. Max Millwall used to be a popular comedian on British radio. He's nearly 70 now, but he still performs in clubs in the Midlands and north of England. He's on stage now at the All-Star Variety Club in Wigan.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and others. It's nice to be back in Wigan again. Well, I have to say that. I say it every night. I said it last night. The only trouble was that I was in Birmingham. I thought the audience looked confused. Actually, I remember Wigan very well indeed, really. You know, the first time I came here was in the 1930s. I was very young and very shy. Thank you, Mother. No, you can't believe that, can you? Well, it's true. I was very young and very shy. Anyway, the first Saturday night I was in Wigan, I decided to go to the local dance hall. You remember the old Majestic Ballroom in Withenshaw Street? There's a multi-storey car park there now. It was a lovely place, always full of beautiful girls. The ballroom, not the car park. Of course, most of them are grandmothers now. Oh, you were there too, were you, love? I was much too shy to ask anyone for a dance, so I sat down at a table and I thought I'd watch for a while. You know, see how the other lads did it. At the next table there was a lovely girl in a blue dress. She'd arrived with a friend, but her friend was dancing with someone. This bloke came over to her. He was very posh, wearing a dinner jacket and a bow tie. Well, he walked up to her and said, "Excuse me, may I have the pleasure of the next dance?" She looked up at him. She had lovely big blue eyes and said, "Eh? What did you say?" So he said, "I wonder if you would be kind enough to dance with me. If you don't mind." No, thank you very much," she replied. A few minutes later, this other chap arrived. He had a blue suit, a nice tie, a little moustache. He gave her this big smile and said, "Would you be so kind as to have the next dance with me?" "Pardon?" she said. I thought to myself, she's a bit deaf, or maybe she hasn't washed her ears recently. "Would you mind having the next dance with me?" he said, a bit nervously this time. No thanks, love. I'm finishing my lemonade," she replied. Blimey, I thought, this looks a bit difficult. Then this third fella came over. He was very good looking, you know, black teeth, white hair. Sorry, I mean, white teeth, black hair. "May I ask you something?" he said, ever so politely. "If you like," she answered. Could I, no, might I have the next dance with you?" "Oh, sorry," she said. "My feet are aching. I've been standing up all day at the shop." By now I was terrified. I mean, she said no to all of them. Then this fourth character thought he'd try. "Would you like to dance?" he said. "What?" she replied. She was a lovely girl, but I didn't think much of her voice. "Do you want to dance?" he said. She looked straight at him. "No," she said. "That's all." "No." Well, I decided to go home. I was wearing an old jacket and trousers, and nobody would say that I was good looking. Just as I was walking past her table, she smiled. Dance? I said. Thank you very much, she replied. And that was that. It's our 40th wedding anniversary next week.
Polite requests.
Mike?
Yes?
Shut the door, will you? It's freezing in here.
Right. Sorry.
Karen?
Yes?
Lend me 20p. I left my purse in the office.
Oh, OK. Here you are.
Thanks.
Excuse me, could you pass me the sugar?
Oh, yes, of course. There you are.
Thank you very much.
Can I help you?
Oh, thank you. Would you mind putting my case on the rack?
Not at all. Oh, there you are.
Oh, thank you so much. You're very kind.
Excuse me, it's a bit stuffy in here. Do you mind if I open the window?
No, no, I don't mind at all. I feel like some fresh air too.
Excuse me, Mrs. Howe. May I ask you something?
Yes, Wendy. What is it?
May I have the day off next Friday?
Well, we're very busy. Is it important?
Yes, it is really. It's my cousin's wedding.
Oh, well, of course you can.
Can I help you, sir?
I beg your pardon?
Can I help you, sir?
Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm just looking.
Good morning.
Good morning. I wonder if you can help me. I'm trying to find a Christmas present for my father.
Might I suggest a tie?
Perhaps. Could you show me some ties?
Excuse me?
Yes?
I wonder if you'd be kind enough to get me one of those tins on the top shelf. I can't reach it.
Certainly. There you are.
Thank you very much indeed. A trip to Spain. Norman Garrard is a trainee sales representative. He's 22 and he works for a company that sells toys. He's going to Spain on business. It's his first business trip abroad and he's packing his suitcase. He lives with his parents and his mother is helping him and fussing.
Norman, haven't you finished packing yet?
No, Mum. But it's all right. There isn't much to do.
Well, I'll give you a hand. Oh, there isn't much room left. Is there anywhere to put your toilet bag?
Yes, it'll go in here. Now, I've got 3 more shirts to pack. They'll go on top. But there's another pair of shoes to get in. I don't know where to put them.
Put them down the side. Right, I think we can close it now.
Right, where's the label?
Which label, dear?
The airline label to put on the suitcase. Ah, here it is.
Now, have you got the key?
Which key?
The key to lock the case, of course.
It's in the lock, Mum. Don't fuss. There's nothing to worry about. There's plenty of time.
Have you forgotten anything?
I hope not.
And you've got a safe pocket to keep your passport in?
Yes, it's in my inside jacket pocket.
Have you got a book to read on the plane?
Yes, it's in my briefcase.
And has everything been arranged?
What do you mean?
Well, is there someone to meet you at the other end?
Oh, yes. The Spanish representative's meeting me at the airport.
And you've got somewhere to stay tonight?
I hope so. Now, everything's ready. I'll just have to get some pesetas at the airport. I'll need some small change to tip the porter, but that's all.
Well, have a good trip, dear, and look after yourself.
Thanks, Mum.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Here are some sweets to suck on the plane. You know, when it's coming down.
Oh, Mum! Don't worry. I'll be all right, really. I'll see you next week.
Flying to Spain.
This is the last call for the 12 o'clock British Airways flight BA412 to Amsterdam. Would passengers for this flight please proceed without delay to gate 17. Scandinavian Airlines announced the departure of the 12:05 flight SK526 to Stockholm. This flight is now boarding at gate 8. Would passengers for the 12:10 Iberia flight IB341 to Madrid please go at once to gate 16, where this flight is now boarding. Alitalia regret to announce that their 12:15 flight AZ281 to Rome will be delayed for approximately 30 minutes. Olympic Airways announced the departure of the 12:30 flight OA260 to Athens. Would passengers on this flight please proceed to gate 19. This is a call for Mr. Gaston Meyer. Would Mr. Gaston Meyer, travelling on the 12:45 Sabina flight SN604 to Brussels, report to the airport information desk, please?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Perez and his crew welcome you aboard Iberia flight IB341 to Madrid. I am sorry to announce a slight delay. We are still waiting for clearance from air traffic control. The delay won't be too long, and we hope to arrive in Madrid on time.
This is your captain speaking. We are now passing over the English coast. Our Boeing 727 is cruising at a height of 30,000 feet, and our speed is approximately 560 miles per hour. The temperature in Madrid is 18 degrees Celsius, and it is a clear and sunny day. We expect to pass through some slight turbulence, and would recommend passengers to remain in their seats and keep their belts fastened.
We are now beginning our descent to Madrid. Would passengers please make sure that their seatbelts are fastened and extinguish all smoking materials. We would like to remind passengers that smoking is not permitted until you are in the airport building. We hope you had a pleasant and enjoyable flight. We would like to thank you for traveling on Iberia, and we hope to see you again soon. Would passengers please remain seated until the plane has come to a complete stop and the doors have been opened.
Here's your tray, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Would you like something to drink?
Yes, please. Some red wine.
That's 100 pesetas.
Thanks. Can I pay in British money?
Of course. You needn't pay now, I'll collect it later. Spanish national or non-Spanish, sir?
I'm British.
Would you mind completing this landing card, sir?
Right, thank you.
Passport, please. Thank you. Where have you come from, sir?
London.
And what's the purpose of your visit? Business or pleasure?
Business.
Fine. And how long will you be staying here?
Just for 5 days.
Thank you, Mr. Garrad. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Money, money, money.
Excuse me.
Yes, miss.
how much do you want for this plate?
Let me see. Oh, yes. That's a lovely example of Victorian brass. It's worth 20 quid.
£20? Well, that's too much for me. It's a pity. It's really nice.
Ah, I said it's worth 20 quid. I'm only asking 15 for it.
£15?
Yes, it's a real bargain.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But I can't afford that.
Well, look, just for you, I'll make it 14 quid. I can't go any lower than that.
I'll give you 10.
10? Come on, love. You must be joking. I paid more than that for it myself. 14. It's worth every penny.
Well, perhaps I could give you 11.
13. That's my final offer.
12.
12.50?
All right, 12.50.
There you are, love. You've got a real bargain there.
Yes, thank you very much.
Inside Story.
This is IBC News. Julian Snow, the missing Daily News reporter, was interviewed this morning by Dominic Beale of IBC News in Mandanga.
Julian, can you tell us how you were captured in the first place?
Well, I was on my way to visit a village near the front line. I came round a bend in the road, and there was a tree lying across the road. I only just managed to stop in time. Suddenly, armed men appeared on all sides.
What did you do?
What would you do? I just sat there with my hands in the air. Anyway, they made me get out of the Land Rover and made me lie on the ground. I thought, this is it, they're going to shoot me. I started saying my prayers.
What happened next?
Well, they searched me. Of course, I didn't have any weapons, just a camera. It's funny, they let me keep it. Then they tied my hands together and blindfolded me. Then they made me get in the back of a truck and lie under some sacks. I've no idea where they took me, except that it was quite a large training camp. I was there for 10 days.
Were you treated well?
Yes, I suppose I was. They let me walk about the camp, and they let me take photographs, but they wouldn't let me photograph any faces. I was able to interview some of the leaders.
How did you escape?
I didn't. They put me back in the truck, blindfolded me again, drove for a few hours, then made me get out, pointed me in the direction of town, and let me go.
And what exactly did the guerrilla leaders say about the situation?
Well, if you want to know that, you'll have to buy tomorrow's Daily News.
Preferences.
What are you doing tomorrow night?
Nothing. Why?
Well, do you like jazz?
Yes, I do, very much.
Which do you like best, modern or traditional?
I like both, really.
There's a weather report concert at the Hammersmith Odeon. Would you like to come?
Oh, yes, they're my favourite group.
Lisa, look over here. They've got a very good selection of Levi cords.
Oh, yes, they got my size, too.
But only in navy blue and black. Which do you prefer?
I don't like either of them very much. I really wanted green.
They haven't got green in your size. Go on, try a pair on.
No, I prefer to look somewhere else.
Have you decided yet? What do you want to see?
A Moment of Peace is on at the Continental. I'd like to see that.
Would you really? Oh, I'd rather see War in Space.
Oh, no. The reviews were terrible.
I know, but it sounds fun. A Moment of Peace is in French, and I'd rather not have to read subtitles.
Then how about California Sunset?
I'd rather not. I can't stand Steve Newman.
Well, you choose.
I don't fancy any of them. I'd much rather stay in and watch TV.
What do you fancy?
I don't know. There isn't much choice, is there?
No, there isn't really. What would you rather have? Steak and kidney or plaice?
Can't make up my mind. I'd rather have a hamburger.
We can ask for the full menu if you like.
No, it's not worth it. I'll have the plaice.
Where have all the fans gone?
Good evening and welcome to the Michael Parkhurst Talkabout. In tonight's Talkabout, we're looking at the problem of soccer's missing millions. Since 1950, attendance at football matches has fallen by nearly 50%. Many clubs are in financial trouble, and tonight we hope to identify the major causes and discuss some possible solutions. First of all, we'll hear from one of soccer's lost millions, Mr. Bert Woods from London, who used to be a regular Chelsea supporter.
I stopped going 5 or 6 years ago. Rather stay at home, watch it on telly. You get a better view. I don't like the action replays. I'm too afraid to go now, really. All this violence, you know. When I was a lad, there was the occasional fight on the terraces, but nothing like you see these days. Whole gangs of teenagers who aren't interested in football. Somebody ought to do something about it. These kids aren't real fans. They just come looking for trouble. The police ought to sort out the real fans from the troublemakers. You know, I always used to go with my dad, but I wouldn't take my kids. There's too much foul language. And I don't only blame the kids. There ought to be more discipline at home and in schools.
Thank you, Mr. Woods. Let's go over to Brian Huff, the manager of Eastfield United, one of our most successful clubs. Brian?
I sympathise with Mr. Woods, and there are plenty of people like him. Anyway, we better do something about it or we'll all go broke. The clubs and players must share the blame. Football's big business and it's very competitive. Winning has become the most important thing. There's too much violence on the field. Referees have to get tougher with players. They should send off players for deliberate fouls. The other problem is television. There's too much football on TV and they only show the most exciting parts. Goals, fouls and violence. People are bored when they see the real game. Anyway, the clubs started talking about these problems 10 years ago and nothing's been done. We better not spend another 10 years talking. We better do something and do it soon.
Our next guest is a young fan, Kevin Dolan, a Manchester United supporter who is 16 years old. What do you think, Kevin?
Well, I'm not one of soccer's missing millions. I never miss a match. I've travelled all over the country with United, and I've never been in trouble. I blame the media for most of this violence. They only show young people when they're doing something wrong. They ought not to give so much publicity to troublemakers. It only encourages the others, doesn't it? The violence always starts when there's a TV camera near. If they banned alcohol from football grounds, there'd be much less trouble.
Thank you, Kevin. Our last speaker is Jimmy McTavish, the ex-Scotland striker, who has just returned from the United States after spending 2 years with Miami Galaxy. Well, Jimmy, what ought we to do?
I agree with a lot of what's been said, Michael, but hadn't we better look at some solutions? I've been playing in the States for the last 2 seasons, and I haven't seen any violence over there. A football match is a day out for the family. More than half the supporters are women and children, and there are much better facilities. Everybody gets a comfortable seat. There are good restaurants, and there's entertainment before and after the game, and at half-time. Football stadiums are old, cold, and dirty over here. We'd better take a good look at American soccer. I think we've got a lot to learn. Entertainment is what football is all about, and we'd better not forget it.
Night flight.
This is Captain Cook speaking. Our estimated time of arrival in Brisbane will be 1 a.m., so we've got a long flight ahead of us. I hope you enjoy it. Our hostesses will be serving dinner shortly. Thank you.
It was Christmas Eve, 1959, and the beginning of another routine flight. The hostesses started preparing the food trays. A few of the passengers were trying to get some sleep, but most of them were reading. There was nothing to see from the windows, except the vast blackness of the Australian desert below. There was nothing unusual about the flight, except perhaps that the plane was nearly full. A lot of the passengers were travelling home to spend Christmas with their families. The hostesses started serving dinner. It was a smooth and quiet flight. The hostesses had finished collecting the trays, and they were in the galley putting things away, when the first buzzers sounded. One of the hostesses went along the aisle to check. When she came back, she looked surprised. "It's amazing," she said. "Even on a smooth flight like this, 2 people have been sick." 20 minutes later, nearly half the passengers were ill, dramatically ill. Several were moaning and groaning, some were doubled up in pain, and 2 were unconscious. Fortunately, there was a doctor on board, and he was helping the hostesses. He came to the galley and said, "I'd better speak to the captain. This is a severe case of food poisoning. I think we'd better land as soon as possible." "What caused it?" asked one of the hostesses. "Well," replied the doctor, "I had the beef for dinner, and I'm fine. The passengers who chose the fish are ill." The hostess led him to the flight deck. She tried to open the door. "I think it's jammed," she said. The doctor helped her to push it open. The captain was lying behind the door. He was unconscious. The co-pilot was slumped across the controls, and the radio operator was trying to revive him. The doctor quickly examined the 2 pilots. "They just collapsed," said the radio operator. "I don't feel too good myself." "Can you land the plane?" said the doctor. "Me? No, I'm not a pilot. We've got to revive them," he replied. "The plane's on automatic pilot. We're okay for a couple of hours." "I don't know," said the doctor. "They could be out for a long time." "I'd better contact ground control," said the radio operator. The doctor turned to the hostess. "Perhaps you should make an announcement. Try to find out if there's a pilot on board." "We can't do that," she said. "It'll cause a general panic." "Well, how the hell are we going to get this thing down?" said the doctor. Suddenly, the hostess remembered something. "One of the passengers. I overheard him saying that he'd been a pilot in the war. I'll get him." She found the man and asked him to come to the galley. "Didn't you say you used to be a pilot?" she asked. "Yes, why? The pilot's all right, isn't he?" She led him to the flight deck. They explained the situation to him. "You mean you want me to fly the plane?" he said. "You must be joking. I was a pilot, but I flew single-engine fighter planes, and that was 15 years ago. This thing's got 4 engines. Isn't there anybody else?" he asked. "I'm afraid not," said the hostess. The man sat down at the controls. His hands were shaking slightly. The radio operator connected him to air traffic control. They told him to keep flying on automatic pilot towards Brisbane, and to wait for further instructions from an experienced pilot. An hour later, the lights of Brisbane appeared on the horizon. He could see the lights of the runway shining brightly beyond the city. Air traffic control told him to keep circling until the fuel gauge registered almost empty. This gave him a chance to get used to handling the controls. In the cabin, the hostesses and the doctor were busy attending to the sick. Several people were unconscious. The plane circled for over half an hour. The passengers had begun to realize that something was wrong. "What's going on? Why don't we land?" shouted a middle-aged man. "My wife's ill. We've got to get her to hospital." A woman began sobbing quietly. At last the plane started its descent. Suddenly there was a bump which shook the plane. "We're all going to die!" screamed a man. Even the hostesses looked worried as panic began to spread through the plane. "It's all right," someone said. "The pilot's just lowered the wheels, that's all." As the plane approached the runway, they could see fire trucks and ambulances speeding along beside the runway with their lights flashing. There was a tremendous thump as the wheels hit the tarmac, bounced twice, raced along the runway, and screeched to a halt. The first airport truck was there in seconds. "That was nearly a perfect landing. Well done," shouted the control tower. "Thanks," said the man. "Any chance of a job?" The Junk Shop. Justin Wedgwood and Lenny Smith are antique dealers. They've got a very successful business. They travel around the country buying antique furniture and paintings from junk shops and from elderly people, and then they sell them from their shop in Kensington, a fashionable part of London. Today they're in a small Welsh town. Justin's just come out of a little junk shop, and he seems very excited.
Lenny, we're in luck. There's a painting in there, a landscape. It's a good one. I thought it might be valuable, so I had a good look at the signature. It isn't very clear. I think it may be a constable.
A constable? It can't be. They're all in art galleries. They're worth a fortune.
Well, someone found one 2 years ago. This might be another. It's dirty and it isn't in very good condition.
How much do you think it's worth?
I don't know. It may be worth 100,000. It might even be worth more.
Be careful, Justin. We'd better use the old trick.
Right. There's a chair in the window. It must be worth about £5. I'll offer the old lady 50 quid for it. She'll be so pleased that she won't think about the painting.
Don't say you want the painting. Say you want the frame, okay?
Fine. You better wait in the van. I'd rather do this on my own.
Justin, check the signature before you give her 50 quid for the chair.
Don't worry, Lenny. I know what I'm doing.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Now, hello. I'm interested in that chair in the window.
What? That old thing? It's been there for years.
Has it? It's very nice. I think it could be Victorian.
Really?
Yes, I think I'm right. I've seen 1 or 2 other chairs like it. I think I could get a good price for that in London. I'll offer you, £50.
50? You must be mad, man.
No, it's a fair price.
Well then, it's yours.
There you are, then. £50. Goodbye. Oh, by the way, that painting's in a nice frame.
It's a nice picture, dear. Early 19th century, I've heard.
Oh, no, it can't be. I've seen lots like it. It must be 20th century. There's no market for them. Still, I could use the frame.
All right. How much will you give me for it?
How about £20?
Oh, no, dear. It must be worth more than that. It came from the big house on the hill.
Did it? Let me have another look at it. Yes, the frame is really nice. I'll give you 100.
Oh, dear. I don't know what to do. You see, I like that painting myself.
All right. 120. That's my final offer.
Shall we say 150?
Okay. It's a deal.
Shall I wrap it for you?
No. I've got the van outside. It was nice doing business with you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye, dear. Thank you. Owen!
Yes, my love?
I've sold another of your imitation constables. You'd better bring another one downstairs. If the paint's dry. The gentleman who bought it seemed very pleased with it.
Noisy neighbours.
Sydney, wake up.
Eh? What? What's the matter? Can't be 8 o'clock already.
No, it's 1:30. It's those people next door again. Listen.
Oh, yes. They must be having another party.
Listen to that. They must be waking up the whole street. And they've got 3 young children. They can't be sleeping through that noise. It's disgusting. Somebody should call the police. Sydney, wake up.
Yeah, I wasn't asleep, dear. They're all laughing. They must be having a good time. They never invite us, do they?
Sydney.
Yes, dear. What is it now?
Listen. They must be leaving.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Maybe we'll get some sleep.
I hope so. It's nearly 3 o'clock. Good night, dear.
Oh, hell, they're having a row now.
I'm not surprised. They always have rows after parties.
Oh, they must be throwing the pots and pans again.
No, I think that was a plate, dear. Or maybe the television. They'll be sorry in the morning. Sydney, wake up.
Oh, what's that?
You can't be hammering at this time of night.
What time is it?
4 o'clock. What can they be doing at 4 o'clock in the morning?
I can't hear any voices. Go back to sleep, Sybil.
Sidney. Listen. There's someone in the garden next door.
Must be the milkman.
No, it can't be. It's too early. It's only 5:15. Who could it be? You'd better have a look.
All right. Oh, it's Mr. Sykes. And he's carrying a spade.
Oh, no. You don't think he's killed her, do you?
Well, we haven't heard her voice for a while. You know, she's probably sleeping.
But what can he be doing at this time of night?
If he has killed her, he might be burying the body.
What? You don't think so, do you?
Well, he can't be planting potatoes, can he? I suppose you'll want me to phone the police.
No. Ask him what he's doing first.
Hello there, Mr. Sykes. You're up early this morning?
I haven't been to bed yet. We had a party last night. Hope we didn't keep you awake.
Oh, no, we didn't hear anything. Nothing at all.
Well, it was a pretty noisy party. My wife knocked over the goldfish tank while we were clearing up. The poor fish died. I'm just burying them before the children wake up.
You're in the army now.
It's Saturday afternoon at Botherington Army Camp. The new recruits are supposed to be working, but they aren't. The colonel's away today, and they're lazing around in the barracks. The sergeant major has just opened the door. He's brought the duty roster with him, so he knows exactly what each of them should be doing.
Hello, what's going on here? Smith? What are you doing?
I'm listening to the radio, sir.
And what are you supposed to be doing, Smith?
I'm not sure, sir.
Well, let me tell you, Smith. You are supposed to be mowing the lawn.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. It won't happen again, sir.
It had better not, Smith. And when I come back, Smith, you better be mowing that grass. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
This isn't a holiday camp. You're in the army, you know.
Migration.
One of the greatest mysteries of nature is the instinct to migrate. Every year, millions of creatures feel the need to move for one reason or another. Most of us have seen the arrival or departure of migrating flocks of birds. Migration, however, is not confined to birds, but can be seen in reptiles, for example, turtles, frogs, insects, butterflies, locusts, fish, eels, salmon, tunny, and mammals, reindeer, seals, lemmings, whales, bats. Many of these creatures succeed in navigating over long distances. How exactly they manage to do this still remains a mystery. There are several possibilities. They may navigate by using one or more of the following: the sun, the stars, the Earth's magnetic field. When a small bar magnet is attached to a pigeon, it is unable to navigate. A sense of smell. Geographical features. Birds flying from North Africa to France seem to follow coastlines and valleys. Changes in temperature. Salmon can detect a change in water temperature as small as 0.03 degrees centigrade. Sound. Whales and bats seem to use sonar. Experiments suggest that these navigational abilities are partly instinctive. In one famous experiment, a young seabird from the island of Stockholm off the Welsh coast was taken across the Atlantic by plane to Boston, 5,100 kilometers away. It was released and was back in its nest 12.5 days later. This seabird holds the record for long-distance migration. Arctic tern breed in northern Canada, Greenland, northern Europe, Siberia and Alaska. In late August they set off on a 17,500 kilometer journey which takes them south, past the west coasts of Europe and Africa to the tip of southern Africa, 14,000 kilometers in 90 days. They then fly round to the Indian Ocean and down to Antarctica, where they spend the Antarctic summer. On the way back, They sometimes make a complete circuit of Antarctica before returning to their breeding grounds. The round trip is over 35,000 kilometers in 8 months, 240 kilometers a day when they're flying. The Arctic tern sees more hours of daylight than any other creature, because it experiences 2 summers a year, one in the Arctic region and one in the Antarctic. These regions have almost constant daylight in summer. One tern, which was ringed in Norway as a chick, died in exactly the same place 27 years later. Presumably, it had made the journey 27 times. European freshwater eels, which look like snakes but are really fish, begin and end their lives in the Sargasso Sea, southeast of Bermuda. As eggs and larvae, they drift for 3 years towards Europe, changing both shape and colour as they reach the freshwater estuaries of European rivers. They spend the next 9 to 19 years in rivers, streams, lakes and ponds. As they approach old age, they seem to have an unexplained compulsion to return to the Sargasso Sea to breed. Many eels which have found their way into ponds and lakes come out of the water and travel overland, gliding through damp grass. When they reach the sea, they make their way to the Sargasso, where they breed and die. No eels make the journey twice. The eel has an acute sense of smell, which is used for navigation in local waters, but inherited memory seems the only explanation for their migration to the Sargasso. The brown lemming is a small mammal, 10 to 18 centimeters long, found all over northern Canada, Scandinavia, and northern Russia. Lemmings usually make short annual migrations in spring, travelling by night and feeding and sleeping by day. Every 3 or 4 years, however, they make much longer migrations in large numbers. The lemming population seems to change over a 3 or 4 year cycle, from 1 lemming per 4 hectares to between 400 and 700 lemmings per 4 hectares. Migration seems to be a method of population control, and is most spectacular in the well-known mass suicides, where thousands of lemmings plunge over cliff tops into the sea and swim till they die of exhaustion. These mass suicides only occur infrequently, and then only in Norway, where mountains touch the sea. Nobody knows what makes them do it, but there are 2 theories. One is that migrating lemmings cross rivers and lakes and can't tell the difference between a river and the sea. The other, more interesting theory is that they are migrating towards ancient breeding grounds, which existed beneath the North Sea millions of years ago, when the sea level was lower.
Murder at Gurney Manor. Lord Gurney was found dead on the library floor of his country house in Norfolk. He had been shot 5 times. The police have been called. There are 6 people in the house, and they all heard the shots at about 9 o'clock. The police have taken statements and made the following notes about each of the 6 people.
I was in my room. My bedroom's on the ground floor because I can't walk. I was reading. I heard the shots. There were 4 or 5. I wheeled myself into the hall. The door of the library was open. Miss Mart was standing in the doorway, screaming. Gillespie was standing at the French windows. The gun was on the floor by the body.
I was in the drawing-room, writing some letters, job applications, actually. I heard the shots, ran across the hall. The library door was open. Poor dear Horace was lying in a pool of blood. I started screaming. Gillespie came in through the French windows. They were opened. Then Lady Agatha arrived. She didn't say a word. She just stared at me.
I was in the billiard room. I was practicing. Suddenly there were 5 shots. I thought it was Chivers shooting birds in the garden again. Then I heard a scream. It sounded like Celia, so I opened the connecting door to the library and saw Father lying there, Gillespie at the window, and Celia and Mother together in the main doorway. I couldn't believe my eyes.
I was by the lake fishing in my usual place. When I heard the shots, I hurried through the trees towards the house. I saw Gillespie running across the lawn towards the library. When I got there, everybody was in the room except Tom Giles, the gardener. Poor old Gurney was dead. I was absolutely sure he was dead. After all, I was in the army for 20 years.
I was taking my evening walk. I had just come out of the kitchen door. I was walking round the corner of the house when I heard shooting. I ran across the lawn to the French windows. I saw Lord Gurney's body and Miss Smart in the doorway.
I was working in the kitchen garden. I heard shots, but that's not unusual around here. Lord Gurney and the Major are very fond of shooting. And I heard lots of screaming and shouting, so I went into the house through the kitchen door to see what was happening. And they were all there. I wasn't sorry. He deserved it. Everybody hated him.
Murder at Gurney Manor, Part 2. Inspector Marples is in charge of the case. Sergeant Watts is his assistant. They're in the library.
Where is everybody, Sergeant?
They're all in the drawing room, sir. Constable Dixon's with them. What do you think, sir?
It could have been any one of them, couldn't it? We don't know what skeletons are in the cupboard. May have been two of them together. Might even have been all of them. Nobody seems very sad.
No, sir. Lord Gurney was a very unpopular man in the village. Nobody liked him. It could have been an outsider.
No, Watts. It must have been one of them. Let's look at the evidence.
It seems to me that everybody has got a motive, sir, and nobody's got an alibi. They all say they were alone when it happened.
Yes, and there are no fingerprints on the gun.
It couldn't have been her, sir.
Why not, Watts?
Well, she's in a wheelchair. She can't move very fast. Anyway, they've been married for 35 years. Can't have been her.
Most murders are inside the family, Watts, and there is a door between her room and the library.
Oh, yes, sir. But it was locked.
Doors have keys, Watts.
But why would she want to kill him?
Miss Smart's a very attractive young woman. We don't know what was going on. She could have been jealous.
But, sir, he was over 60. He was old enough to be her father.
Ah, well, Watts, he was a good-looking man and very rich. What about the Major, Watts? He's a strange fellow.
I've been thinking about that. It can't have been him, sir.
Really? Why not?
Why would he need to fire 5 times? He was an army pistol champion. He could have killed him with one shot.
Maybe he did, Watts. Maybe he did.
I don't understand, sir.
There are a lot of things you don't understand, Watts. Perhaps he's more clever than he looks.
But there's no motive, sir.
There may have been. I mean, there was that scandal with the property company.
But he was at the lake, sir.
He might not have been, Watts. He's a pistol champion. He could have shot him from the trees and thrown the gun into the room.
Oh. Do you really think so, sir?
I don't know, Watts. It's just a theory.
Making a complaint.
Good morning, miss. I'd like to speak to the manager.
I am the manager, sir. How can I help you?
Oh, really? It's this radio. It doesn't work.
Did you buy it here?
Pardon? Of course I bought it here. Look, you switch it on, and nothing happens.
Could I see your receipt?
Receipt? I haven't got one.
Oh, you should have obtained a receipt when you bought it.
I probably did. I must have thrown it away.
Ah, well, have you got any other proof of purchase? The guarantee, for example.
No, it must have been in the box. I threw that away, too.
Oh, dear. You really ought to have kept it. We need to know the exact date of purchase.
What? I only bought it yesterday. That young man over there served me. Oh, I paid by check. I've got the check stub.
That's all right, then. Did you check the radio before you left the shop?
Check it? No, it was in the box. I expected it to work. It wasn't a cheap radio. It's a good make.
You should have checked it.
come on, stop telling me what I should have done and do something. Either give me my money back or give me another radio.
There's no need to get aggressive, sir. Let me look at it. You see this little switch on the back?
Yes.
It's on mains, and it should be on battery. You really should have read the instructions.
Oh.
The Mary Celeste. Part 1. The Mary Celeste was built in 1861 in Nova Scotia, Canada, as a cargo-carrying sailing ship. When it was launched, it was given the name the Amazon. It was not a lucky ship. The first captain died a few days after it was registered, and on its first voyage in 1862, it was badly damaged in a collision. While it was being repaired in port, it caught fire. In 1863, it crossed the Atlantic for the first time, and in the English Channel, it collided with another ship, which sank. The Amazon was badly damaged itself. 4 years later, in 1867, it ran aground on Cape Breton Island off the Canadian coast. The ship was almost completely wrecked and had to be rebuilt. It was then sold, and the name was changed to the Mary Celeste. Sailors are very superstitious and dislike sailing on ships which have been unlucky or which have changed their names. Many sailors refuse to sail on the Mary Celeste. On November the 5th, 1872, the Mary Celeste left New York carrying a cargo of commercial alcohol to Genoa in Italy. There were 11 people on board: Captain Briggs, his wife and 2-year-old daughter, and a crew of 8. Briggs was an experienced captain and a very religious man. In his cabin there was a harmonium which was used for playing hymns. A month later, the Mary Celeste was seen by another ship, the Dei Grazia, about halfway between the Azores and the Portuguese coast. Captain Morehouse of the Dei Grazia, a friend of Captain Briggs, noticed that the ship was sailing strangely. When the Mary Celeste did not answer his signal, he decided to investigate. He sent a small boat to find out what was wrong. The Mary Celeste was completely deserted. The only lifeboat was missing. All the sails were up and in good condition. All the cargo was there. The ship had obviously been through storms. The glass on the compass was broken. The windows of the deck cabins had been covered with wooden planks. There was a meter of water in the cargo hold, which was not enough to be dangerous. The water pumps were working perfectly. There was enough food for 6 months and plenty of fresh water. All the crew's personal possessions, clothes, boots, pipes, and tobacco, etc., were on board. There were toys on the captain's bed. There was food and drink on the cabin table. Only the navigation instruments and ship's papers were missing. The last entry in the ship's logbook had been made 11 days earlier, 1,000 kilometers west, but the ship had continued in a straight line. The forehatch was found open. There were 2 deep marks on the bows near the waterline. There was a deep cut on the ship's rail made by an axe. There were old brown blood stains on the deck and on the captain's sword, which was in the cabin. Captain Morehouse put some sailors on the Mary Celeste, who sailed it to Portugal. There was a long official investigation, but the story of what had happened on the ship and what had happened to the crew still remains a mystery. Captain Morehouse and his crew were given the salvage money for bringing the ship to port. Many explanations have been suggested, but none of them have ever been proved. The Mary Celeste, Part 2.
I don't know what happened, but it must have happened suddenly.
Why do you think that?
Think about it. There were toys on the captain's bed, weren't there? The child must have been playing. and they must have interrupted her suddenly.
Yes, that's true. And the food was on the table. They must have been eating, or getting ready to eat.
I'll tell you my theory. The lifeboat was missing, right? They could have been practicing their emergency drill. They must have got into the boat and launched it.
All right. But what happened to the boat?
They may have been rowing the lifeboat round the ship, and there must have been a gust of wind. Then the ship could have moved forward and run down the lifeboat. That explains the marks on the bows.
Come on. They can't all have been sitting in the lifeboat. What about the captain? He should have been steering the ship.
He might have been watching the drill and jumped in to save the others. Apologies.
Hello. Derek Moore speaking.
Oh, hello, Derek. This is Clive.
Ah, yes. Did you get home all right?
Yes, thanks. But I just wanted to apologize for last night.
Don't worry about it. It really doesn't matter.
But the carpet, it must be ruined. It was so silly of me to put the cup on the floor.
Forget it, Clive. It's all right now.
But it must have made an awful stain.
Look, it's nothing. I was annoyed last night, but it doesn't look so bad this morning.
Anyway, you must let me pay for the cleaning.
Listen, Clive, accidents happen. They always do at parties. I don't want to hear any more about it, right?
All right. I really am very sorry.
See you on Monday. Bye.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Would you mind putting out your cigarette?
I beg your pardon?
This is a no-smoking compartment.
Is it? I didn't see a sign.
There it is, on the window.
Oh, yes. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Newbury.
Good afternoon, Sharon. Late again?
Oh, yes, I'm ever so sorry. I couldn't find a parking place.
Perhaps you should have left home earlier.
Yes, I know. It won't happen again.
It had better not, Sharon. This is the third time this week.
Oi, you.
Me?
Yes, you. What do you think you're doing?
Pardon? I'm just waiting for the bus.
Well, there's a queue, you know.
Is there? Sorry, I didn't mean to push in. I didn't realize there was a queue.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, but what about my car?
There's not too much damage.
What? Just look at it. I only bought it last week. You shouldn't have been going so fast.
Well, I'm sorry, but it wasn't my fault.
Wasn't your fault? What do you mean? I had right of way.
I'm afraid you didn't. You shouldn't have come out like that.
Why not? There's no sign.
What's that there, then?
Oh, yes. A stop sign. I must have missed it.
Well, you should be more careful. You could have killed us all.
Yes. I'm sorry. What more can I say?
All right. All right. At least nobody's hurt. Here come the police. You better explain it to them.
They didn't stop to tell me. Inspector Waterman is interviewing Stan Fletcher, the driver of the hijacked truck.
Sit down, Mr. Fletcher. Cigarette?
No, thanks. I'm trying to stop smoking.
Now, Mr. Fletcher, how did you manage to lose your truck?
You know the story already.
Well, tell us again.
OK. I was driving down the M6 from Scotland, carrying whiskey, in cases. I decided to stop at Burnham Wood.
Why Burnham Wood?
I stopped to get some diesel, and I needed a coffee. I've been driving for 3 hours.
Go on.
After I'd filled a tank, I parked outside the cafe.
Yes.
I got my coffee and sat by the window to keep an eye on the truck.
Did you see anybody near the lorry?
No, nobody. Then I went to make a phone call.
A phone call?
Yes, you can check. I stopped to get some change at the cash desk.
Okay. Then?
Well, I was talking to my wife on the phone when I saw the lorry going past the window. I couldn't believe my eyes. I dropped the phone and ran outside, but it was too late.
Had you remembered to lock the cab door?
Yes, I always remember to lock it. I'm not stupid, you know.
All right, all right. But can you actually remember locking it on this occasion?
Yes, definitely.
How can you be so sure?
Well, I remember putting the key in the lock. It was all wet and dirty. It was raining, you see, and I dropped it in a puddle.
And the passenger door? Did you remember to check that?
I don't actually remember checking it, but I'm sure I must have done. It locks from the inside, and I never use that door.
But you don't remember checking it?
No, not really. But you can't remember everything, can you? I might have forgotten to check it.
So it could have been open?
Yes. Yes, it could have been, but I bet it wasn't.
Well, what's your theory, Mr. Fletcher?
They must have had keys, mustn't they? They started the engine, didn't they?
How did they get the keys?
Don't ask me. I've got no idea. They didn't stop to tell me.
Kidnapped. Hugh Rowland is a wealthy businessman. His wife phoned him an hour ago to tell him that their daughter hadn't returned home from school. He told her not to worry and came home at once. He's just arrived to find his wife in tears.
Pamela, what's wrong? Is it Caroline?
Yes. This note came through the door. She's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Oh, my God, no. Have you phoned the police?
No, don't touch the phone. Read the note first.
£500,000. It'll take me a few days to get that much cash together.
How long?
I don't know. I just can't put my hands on that much money. Not immediately. Maybe we should phone the police.
No, not the police. If the kidnappers find out, they'll kill her.
But I'll have to borrow the money. If I don't tell the police, the bank won't let me have it.
Oh, Hugh, unless we do exactly what they say, we may never see her again.
Hugh Rowland?
Did you get our note?
Yes.
Have you told the police?
No, not yet.
You'd better not. When can you get the money?
I need a few days.
You've got 1 day.
How do we know that Caroline is still alive?
You don't. You'll have to trust us. Get the money by tomorrow evening. You'll hear from us again.
If you harm a hair on her head, I'll... Have you seen this advert?
Wendy, have you seen this advert?
It looks great, doesn't it? I phoned them an hour ago. They'll ring me back if they want me.
Oh, they'll want you. I mean, you've got beautiful long hair.
I hope so. If I go, I'll get a new hairstyle. And a day out in London. Hey, Andrew, look at this ad.
That looks fun. Why don't you ring?
I'd love to, but it's a waste of time. My hair's far too short.
Well, I like it the way it is. Anyway, you don't know what they might do. Blue and green hair's fashionable at the moment.
Oh, Andrew, I wouldn't mind that. If I had longer hair, I'd phone them. Colin, take a look at this.
Oh, yes, I've seen it. I'm going to phone tomorrow.
It sounds very exciting. And you've got a decent car.
There are some disadvantages.
Every job's got disadvantages.
But you're always complaining about your present job.
I know. I'm prepared to try it. But we haven't got a phone. I won't take it if they don't pay the phone bills.
Sandra, did you see this?
Yes. You aren't interested, are you?
What, me? I wasn't born yesterday. There are far too many things wrong with it.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't take a job like that. You wouldn't have any security. You wouldn't earn anything if you didn't work all day, every day. And I wouldn't take a sales job if they didn't provide a car.
Yes. Look at the address. It's a hotel room. Certainly wouldn't work for a company if they didn't even have an office.
Helen, what do you think of this advertisement? Well, didn't I tell you? It was in last week's paper, too. I applied. I've got an interview tomorrow.
Do you think you'll get it?
They seemed very keen on the phone. I think they'll offer me the job.
So, you're going to California?
I didn't say that. I won't take the job unless they agree to pay my return fare. It'll be hard work with 5 kids, and I won't go unless they offer me a good salary.
There's a job in America in the paper.
Yes, I know. I wouldn't dream of applying for it.
Why not? You've been looking for a job in the States.
It's slave labour, isn't it? 5 kids, 1 evening off a week.
But the money might be very good.
I wouldn't take it unless they paid me a really good salary, with longer holidays and more free time. And I certainly wouldn't go anywhere abroad unless they paid my return fare.
Energy crisis.
Good evening and welcome again to the Michael Parker's Talk About. In tonight's program, we're looking at the problem of energy. The world's energy resources are limited. Nobody knows exactly how much fuel is left, but pessimistic forecasts say that there is only enough coal for 450 years, enough natural gas for 50 years, and that oil might run out in 30 years. Obviously, we have to do something, and we have to do it soon. I'd like to welcome our first guest, Professor Marvin Burnham of the New England Institute of Technology. Professor Burnham.
Well, we are in an energy crisis, and we will have to do something quickly. Fossil fuels, coal, oil, and gas are rapidly running out. The tragedy is that fossil fuels are far too valuable to waste on the production of electricity. Just think of all the things you can make from oil. If we don't start conserving these things now, it will be too late. And nuclear power is the only real alternative. We are getting some electricity from nuclear power stations already. If we invest in further research now, we'll be ready to face the future. There's been a lot of protest lately against nuclear power. Some people will protest at anything. But nuclear power stations are not as dangerous as some people say. It's far more dangerous to work down a coal mine or on a North Sea oil rig. Safety regulations in power stations are very strict. If we spent money on research now, we could develop stations which create their own fuel and burn their own waste. In many parts of the world where there are no fossil fuels, nuclear power is the only alternative. If you accept that we need electricity, then we will need nuclear energy. Just imagine what the world would be like if we didn't have electricity. No heating, no lighting, no transport, no radio or TV. Just think about the ways you use electricity every day. Surely we don't want to go back to the Stone Age. That's what will happen if we turn our backs on nuclear research.
Thank you, Professor. Our next guest is a member of CANE, the Campaign Against Nuclear Energy, Jennifer Hughes.
Right. I must disagree totally with Professor Burnham. Let's look at the facts. First, there is no perfect machine. I mean, why do aeroplanes crash? Machines fail. People make mistakes. What would happen if there were a serious nuclear accident? And an accident must be inevitable, sooner or later. Huge areas would be evacuated, and they could remain contaminated with radioactivity for years. If it happened in your area, you wouldn't get a penny in compensation. No insurance company covers nuclear risks. There are accidents. If the nuclear industry didn't keep them quiet, there would be a public outcry. Radioactivity causes cancer and may affect future generations. Next, nuclear waste.
There is no technology for absolutely safe disposal. Some of this waste will remain active for thousands of years. Is that what you want to leave to your children? And their children's children? A reactor only lasts about 25 years. By the year 2000, we'll have retired 26 reactors in the UK. Next, terrorism. Terrorists could hold a nation to ransom if they captured a reactor. In the USA, the Savannah River plant, and Professor Burnham knows this very well, lost, yes, lost, enough plutonium between 1955 and 1978 to make 18 atom bombs. Where is it? Who's got it? I consider that nuclear energy is expensive, dangerous, and evil. And, most of all, absolutely unnecessary. But Dr. Woodstock will be saying more about that.
Thank you, Jennifer. Now, I'm very pleased to welcome Dr. Catherine Woodstock. She is the author of several books on alternative technology.
Hello. I'd like to begin by agreeing with Jennifer. We can develop alternative sources of power, and unless we try, we'll never succeed. Instead of burning fossil fuels, we should be concentrating on more economic uses of electricity, because electricity can be produced from any source of energy. If we didn't waste so much energy, our resources would last longer. You can save more energy by conservation than you can produce for the same money. Unless we do research on solar energy, wind power, wave power, tidal power, hydroelectric schemes, etc., our fossil fuels will run out and will all freeze or starve to death. Other countries are spending much more than us on research, and don't forget that energy from the sun, the waves, and the wind lasts forever. We really won't survive unless we start working on cleaner, safer sources of energy.
Thank you very much, Dr. Woodstock. Our final speaker, before we open the discussion to the studio audience, is Charles Wicks, MP, the Minister for Energy.
I've been listening to the other speakers with great interest. By the way, I don't agree with some of the estimates of world energy reserves. More oil and gas is being discovered all the time. If we listen to the pessimists, and there are a lot of them about, none of us would sleep at night. In the short term, we must continue to rely on the fossil fuels, oil, coal and gas. But we must also look to the future. Our policy must be flexible. Unless we thought new research was necessary, we wouldn't be spending money on it. After all, the government wouldn't have a Department of Energy unless they thought it was important. The big question is where to spend the money. On conservation of present resources or on research into new forms of power. But I'm fairly optimistic. I wouldn't be in this job unless I were an optimist.
What would you have done? Last week we invited readers to write and tell us about things that had happened to them, or things that they had heard about. We wanted stories where people just didn't know what to do next. Here are the stories that interested us most.
I was in a small country pub. I just sat down with a pint of beer. Suddenly this huge man, he looked like a boxer, came over, picked up my beer, drank it, banged the glass down on the table, stared straight at me, and then walked away without saying anything. I suppose I should have said something, but I was scared stiff. I didn't know what to do. What would you have done? Mr. A. Watney, Hull.
I was on a touring holiday of France. It was a very hot day, and I stopped at a small deserted beach. I hadn't got my swimming costume with me, but it was early in the morning, and there were no people or houses in sight.
So I took off all my clothes and swam out to sea. I'm a very strong swimmer. I lay on my back, closed my eyes, and relaxed in the water. When I looked back at the beach, a coach had arrived, and there were 30 or 40 people sitting on the sand having a picnic. What would you have done? Mr. T. Horniman, Ipswich.
I was told a lovely story about the Bishop of Fleetwood. He'd gone to New York for a church conference. Anyway, when he stepped off the plane, there were a lot of journalists and cameramen. The first question one of the journalists asked was, "Do you intend to visit any nightclubs in New York?" Well, the bishop was 85 years old. "Are there any nightclubs in New York?" he asked innocently. The next morning, the headline in one of the New York papers was, "Bishop's first question on arrival in New York, are there any nightclubs?" How would you have felt? Reverend Simon Fisher, Exeter.
My story isn't at all funny. It was a very frightening experience. You see, one night I woke up suddenly. I heard the tinkle of broken glass from downstairs, and I thought I heard the window opening and the sound of two voices. My wife had woken up too. She told me to do something. A couple of days before, there'd been a report about a burglary in the local paper. The burglars had been interrupted, and they'd beaten up the householder. They'd nearly killed him. I was trembling with fear. I just didn't know what to do. In the end, I didn't go down, and they stole the silver tea service I'd inherited from my mother. Was I right? What would you have done? Mr. D. Boswell, Edinburgh.
I had parked my car in a multi-story car park, and I was taking a short cut through the side door of the restaurant in a large store. Halfway across the restaurant, I spotted my father eating pie, chips and peas. He often eats there. I crept up behind him, put my hand over his shoulder, took a chip off the plate, dipped it in the tomato sauce and ate it. Then I realized that the man was not my father. I was so embarrassed. I couldn't say a word. What would you have done? Miss H.P. Branston, Cardiff.
I just parked my car in the street near the football stadium in Liverpool. It was 10 minutes before the start of the match, and I was in a hurry. Two little boys came up to me and said, "Give us 50p, we'll look after your car while you're at the match." I told them to clear off, and one of them looked at me with big, round, innocent eyes and said, "Unless you give us the money, something might happen to your car while you're away. You know, scratch or a flat tyre, something like that." I was furious. What would you have done? Mr. J. Hill, Birkenhead.
I couldn't believe a story I heard the other day. It seems that a couple had just bought a house in Manchester. They wanted to insulate the roof, so they climbed up into the loft. There, under the water tank, was £20,000 in cash. They handed over the money to the police. Would you have reported the find? What would you have done? Mrs. B. Leyland, Birmingham.
A bad day at the office.
What was wrong with you this morning?
Wrong with me? Sorry, Bob. I don't know what you mean.
You walked straight past me. You didn't say a word.
Really? Where?
It was just outside the newsagents in the High Street.
I'm terribly sorry, Bob. I just didn't see you.
Come on, Debbie. You must have done. I was waving.
No, honestly, I didn't see you. If I had seen you, I would have said hello.
Debbie, have you sent that telex to Geneva?
No, I haven't.
Why haven't you done it yet? It's urgent.
Because you didn't ask me to do it.
Didn't I?
No, you didn't. If you'd asked me, I'd have sent it.
Did you see a letter from Brazil on this desk?
Yes, it's here.
Oh, good. Where's the envelope?
I threw it away. Why?
It had some nice stamps on it. I wanted them for my son. He collects stamps.
Oh, Gordon, if only I'd known.
It doesn't matter.
No, I'd have kept it if I'd known. What's the matter, Jeff? You don't look very well.
No, I've had a terrible cold. I've been in bed all weekend, but it's better today.
I had a bad cold last week.
I know, and you gave it to everyone in the office. I wouldn't have come to work if I'd had a cold like that.
Debbie?
Yes?
Did you type this letter?
Yes, why? Is there something wrong with it?
Have a look. This should be £400. You've typed £40,000.
Oh, yes. I'm ever so sorry.
And you've also misspelt the customer's name. It should be Snelling, not Smelling. It's not funny, Debbie. If I hadn't noticed it, we could have lost the order.
Hi, Debbie. Did you have a good day today?
No, I didn't. I'm glad today's over. Everything went wrong.
Really?
Yes. I made a lot of typing errors, then I forgot to send a telex, and I offended Bob because I ignored him in the street.
Why was that?
It was that party last night. If I hadn't gone to bed late, it wouldn't have been such an awful day. I'm having an early night tonight.
A Saturday afternoon. Gillian felt slightly uneasy as the porter unlocked the gates and waved her through. St. Alfred's Hospital was not an ordinary mental institution. It was the most exclusive institution of its type in the country. You had to be not only mentally ill, but also extremely wealthy to be accepted as a patient. She parked her car outside the main entrance of the imposing 18th century building. She paused on the steps to look at the superb ornamental gardens and surrounding parkland. An old man in a white Panama hat was watering the flower bed beside the steps. He smiled at her.
Good afternoon, miss. A lovely day, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly is.
Are you a new patient?
Oh, not a patient. I'm just here to do some research.
Will you be staying long?
I really don't know. I wonder if you could direct me to Dr. Carmichael's office.
Certainly, miss. Just go through the main door, turn left, walk down to the end of the corridor, and it's the last door on the right.
Thank you very much indeed.
Dr. Carmichael was waiting for her. He had been looking forward to meeting his new research assistant. He himself had always been interested in the special problems of long-stay patients. Dr. Carmichael was very proud of his hospital, and she was impressed by the relaxed and informal atmosphere. She spent the mornings interviewing patients and the afternoons writing up the results of her research in the gardens. Some of the patients were withdrawn and depressed. Some seemed almost normal. Only one or two had to be kept locked up. She found it hard to believe that all of them had been thought too dangerous to live in normal society. She often saw the old man in the Panama hat. He spent most of his time working in the gardens, but he always stopped to speak to her. She found out that his name was Maurice Featherstone. He was a gentle and mild-mannered old fellow, with clear blue honest eyes, white hair and a pinkish complexion. He always looked pleased with life. She became particularly curious about him, but Dr. Carmichael had never asked her to interview him, and she wondered why. One night at dinner, she asked about Mr. Featherstone.
Yes, Morris. Nice old chap. He's been here longer than anybody.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing. His family put him here 35 years ago. They never come to visit him, but the bills are always paid on time.
But what had he done?
Oh, I'll show you his file. It seems that he burnt down his school when he was 17. His family tried to keep the incident quiet. Over the next few years, there were a number of mysterious fires in his neighborhood, but the family did nothing until he tried to set fire to the family mansion. He was in here the next day. Morris never protested.
And that was 35 years ago?
I'm afraid so. If I'd had my way, I'd have let him out years ago.
But he can't still be dangerous.
No. He's had plenty of opportunities. We even let him smoke. If he'd wanted to start a fire, he could have done it at any time.
Gillian was shocked by the story. She became determined to do something about it. She wrote letters to Morris's family, but never received a reply. He had never been officially certified as insane, and legally he could leave at any time. Dr. Carmichael was easily persuaded to let her talk to Morris.
Morris, have you ever thought about leaving this place?
No, miss. I'm very happy here. This is my home. And anyway, I've got nowhere to go.
But wouldn't you like to go into the village sometimes? To walk around? To buy your own tobacco?
I've never thought about it, miss. I suppose it would be nice, but I wouldn't want to stay away for long. I've spent 20 years working on this garden. I know every flower and tree. What would happen to them if I went here?
Gillian realized that it would be unkind to make him leave the hospital. However, she found out that the next Saturday was his birthday. She arranged with the staff to give him a party. They wanted it to be a surprise, and Dr. Carmichael agreed to let him go out for the afternoon. There was a flower show in the village. Morris left at 2 o'clock. He seemed quite excited. They expected him to return about 4 o'clock. The cook had made a birthday cake, and the staff had decorated the lounge. Gillian was standing in the window when she saw him. He was early. He was walking up the drive towards the house, whistling cheerfully. Behind him, above the trees, several thick black columns of smoke were beginning to rise slowly into the clear blue sky.
Holiday USA.
Can you see yourself riding a cable car in San Francisco, eating fresh crab and lobster at Fisherman's Wharf, winning a fortune in the casinos of Las Vegas, or walking with the stars along Hollywood Boulevard?
Transatlantic Airways invite you to spend 2 unforgettable weeks in the cities of California and Nevada and enjoy the glitter and the glamour of the Golden West.
Every city has its own character. San Francisco, with the Golden Gate Bridge, Chinatown, cable cars climbing up the steep hills, restaurants serving food from every country in the world.
You'll be offered tours to see the scenery of Monterey and Carmel and the breathtaking views from the Pacific Coast Highway.
Then you join the razzmatazz of Las Vegas, the gambling capital of the world, set in the Nevada desert. Las Vegas never sleeps, and the entertainment is the finest in the world. And from Las Vegas, there's an optional flight over the spectacular Grand Canyon.
Finally, you arrive in Los Angeles, home of the movie industry. Sunset Strip, Beverly Hills, and Hollywood all wait to welcome you. You'll be able to choose any number of excursions, the wonderful world of Disneyland, Universal Film Studios, or even a shopping trip to Mexico.
This exciting 3-center tour offers you a golden opportunity to experience the special atmosphere of the Golden West.
Mark and Emma Austin are a young couple in their late 20s. Emma was interviewed about the holiday.
On the whole, we enjoyed it very much, but it was pretty tiring. We went on most of the excursions because we didn't want to miss anything. We really felt we needed more time. If we went again, we'd stay longer. We would have spent more time in San Francisco and less time in Los Angeles if we'd known more about the cities. Los Angeles was a bit disappointing. We went on a tour of Beverly Hills to see the houses of the stars. Unless you'd studied film history, you would never have heard of most of them. Generally speaking, the hotels, food and service were excellent. We found Americans particularly friendly. We probably took too much luggage. Clothes in the States were so cheap. It would have been a good idea to take empty suitcases. If we'd done that, the savings on clothes would almost have paid for the airfare.
Jack and Vera Drake are a retired couple. Jack was asked about the holiday.
We'd been looking forward to this trip for years, and it was the holiday of a lifetime. I think we liked Las Vegas most, but 2 nights were probably enough. If we'd stayed there much longer, we'd have lost all our money. We saw Tom Jones at the Desert Inn. I've never seen anything like that place. Disneyland is a must for anyone with children. If only we'd had our grandchildren with us, they would have loved it. We went on some of the excursions, and we could have gone on more, but you can't see everything, can you? I didn't think much of American beer, but Californian wine was a nice surprise. We wouldn't have chosen this tour unless it had been escorted. We're both in our 70s, and we couldn't have managed on our own. Everybody was so helpful to us. Fly Drive means freedom, the freedom of the road to explore this exciting country.
Fly Drive must be the logical way of seeing the land of the motel and the freeway.
America is made for drivers.
American cars are easy to drive, comfortable, and petrol is much cheaper than in Europe.
A flexible timetable is the ideal way of getting the most out of your holiday.
We book your first night's accommodation in a hotel near the airport and deliver your car in the morning.
Then you are as free as a bird. Go anywhere, stay anywhere.
If you wish to prepay your accommodation before departure, we can supply accommodation vouchers for one of the large chain of motels.
Boston is the ideal starting point to explore New England.
To the southeast are the rocky cliffs and sandy beaches of beautiful Cape Cod, ideal for swimming, sailing, and fishing.
To the north is New Hampshire with its green valleys, white steeple churches, and infinite variety of wild flowers.
Drive up into Maine, a land of forests and mountains with a spectacular coastline.
Drive west across New York State to Niagara Falls, or south through the beautiful rolling hills of Connecticut to a coastline of resort towns and fishing ports.
Matthew and Polly Winthrop took their 2 children on the Fly Drive holiday. Polly's talking about it.
We'd never have gone Fly Drive unless we'd had the kids with us. Matthew is a bus driver, and it wasn't much of a holiday for him. But I think it's the only way to travel with young children. The distances were much greater than we had imagined. If we had another holiday in the States, we wouldn't try to drive so far. I think we'd cover the longer distances by plane, and then hire a different car in each place. The motels were very well equipped, and the children were always made welcome. The motels didn't have much character, but when you're touring, you just need somewhere to sleep. Every room had TV. For us, that was marvellous. We wouldn't have been able to leave the children if there hadn't been a TV in the room. We would never have left them alone for too long, of course, but it was nice for us to go down to the bar for a drink. New England was absolutely fantastic, and would recommend it to anyone.
Ian and Chris are in their early 20s. Chris spoke about their holiday.
Oh, it was really great. We took it in turns to drive, so the distances didn't seem too long. American cars are tremendous. They're so big. One night we couldn't find a motel and we slept in the car. We bought loads of records and clothes. If we'd bought them in England, they'd have cost twice as much. We went in the autumn. They'd call it fall in the States, and the colours on the trees in New England were unbelievable. We wouldn't have chosen this holiday unless we'd liked driving. You spend a lot of time in the car. We intend to go again next year, but we'll go to Miami or San Francisco, if we can afford it. I wish...
J.C. Mannering?
Your call from New York's on line 1, sir. Paris has just come through on line 2, and I've got a call from Tokyo on line 4.
Ask them to ring back tomorrow, Judy. Tell them I'm not here. It's far too late. I wish I wasn't here. I've had enough today.
But, sir, they're urgent, all of them.
Do you know something, Judy? I wish I was at home now, in front of the television, with a cup of cocoa.
Look at that. It's pouring with rain again, and I've got to walk to the station.
Typical British weather.
It's all right for old Mannering. His Rolls-Royce is downstairs, waiting to take him home.
I wish I had a chauffeur-driven Rolls.
I wish I had a car. Any car. I'm going to get soaked tonight.
Oh, James, still here?
Yes, I'm waiting to see Mr. Mannering.
You don't usually work in the evenings.
I wish I wasn't working this evening. There's a good concert on.
Oh, well, perhaps he'll call you soon.
I hope he does.
Haven't you finished yet?
No, I wish I had. I can't go until I've completed this report.
Can't you do it tomorrow?
I wish I could, but Mannering wants it tonight.
Evening, Joan. Evening, Shirley. Oh, I don't feel like working tonight. Neither do I. I hate this kind of work. Why'd you do it, then? I wish I didn't have to, but we need the money. My husband's out of work again.
I know what you mean. I wish I'd learned to type or something like that.
We can all wish. I left school at 14. I wish I hadn't, but there was no choice in those days. Youngsters have so many opportunities nowadays. I wish we'd had the chances. I'd never have ended up as a cleaner.
Come on, Shirley, let's have a cup of tea.
Look at that, Sergeant. There are still lights on in the insurance company again.
Yes. Looks nice and warm, doesn't it? I sometimes wish I worked there.
Do you really?
Sometimes. A nice office, a desk, secretaries everywhere. It can't be bad.
And the boss's rolls outside.
Still, you know what they say? The grass is always greener on the other side of the hill.
I suppose you're right, Sarge. Hey, that rose is on a double yellow line.
Oh, yes. Give him a parking ticket. He can afford it. The happiest days of your life. Some people say that your school days are the happiest days of your life. Here are 6 people talking about their school days. Sally Jennings works in an advertising agency.
I went to the local grammar school. It was an all-girls school, and we all had to wear uniform. That uniform, I really hated it. We had to wear white socks, white blouses, matching blue skirts and blazers, and one of those, you know, funny little hats. Ooh! And we had to wear ties, really. We didn't mix much with children from other schools. It was a bit snobbish, I suppose. The syllabus was very academic. We never did things like cookery or needlework. I was glad at the time, but I wish they'd taught us a few basics. I can't even make a decent omelette. I didn't like games either. A lot of girls running round a hockey field on a freezing cold January afternoon. I hated it. Oh, and another thing I regret. I wish the school had been co-educational. I was terribly shy of boys for a couple of years after I left school, simply because I hadn't met many.
Freddie Tapper is a successful self-employed builder. He went to a secondary modern school.
School? I left when I was 15, and I was glad to get out. I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to start earning a living as soon as possible, in the real world. Most of the teachers were boring, and they didn't seem to understand us. They lived in a different world. They couldn't understand that we didn't want the things they wanted, you know, Shakespeare and all that rubbish. I'd have left earlier if I could. I think teachers are overpaid, and their holidays are too long. I don't know what they're always complaining about. I'm sorry I had to go to school at all.
Samantha Wharton is the personnel manager of a department store.
I was at a big comprehensive, nearly 2,000 students. Because it was so big, there was a wide choice of subjects, and I liked that. I suppose it was a bit impersonal sometimes. I often wished it had been smaller. But the teaching was very good, and there were lots of extra activities. I played in the school orchestra, not very well, and helped to produce the school newspaper. I think comprehensives could be improved. A lot of my friends left at 16, and they now regret leaving so early. Some of them would have done very well academically, if they'd been encouraged enough. Still, maybe things are different now.
William Bunter is a civil servant. He's a senior official in the Foreign Office.
I went to Eton, actually. I suppose I had a very privileged education. Academic standards were very high, and I was able to go on to Oxford. The thing I remember most is the comradeship. The friendships I made there have lasted through my life. Sports were very important for me. I believe that team games teach people to work together, and we played every afternoon. There's been a lot of bad publicity about corporal punishment in schools. I was often beaten, but it didn't do me any harm. Maybe young people would be better behaved these days if there were more discipline in schools. My only regret about boarding school is that I didn't get to know my parents very well. I didn't see much of them after the age of 8. I've thought a lot about the problems, but I'd like to send both of my sons to Eton. I've already reserved their places.
Joyce Brown is a housewife.
I was brought up in the country, and I went to the little village school. We were all together, boys and girls of all ages. It was like one big happy family. It was difficult for the teacher, of course, different ages and abilities, but the older children helped the younger ones. I think it was a good preparation for life. I wish they'd never closed it. My children have to travel 4 miles by bus to the school in town. My school days were very happy. I never passed any exams, but I don't regret going to my little village school.
Darren Andrews was at a comprehensive school. He's unemployed.
I left last year when I was 18. I passed all my exams, but I still haven't been able to find a job. I wish I'd applied for university, but even with a degree, there's no guarantee of work nowadays. I wish I'd chosen different subjects. I specialized in English literature, history, and Latin. I enjoyed doing them, but you see, most of the jobs these days are on the technical side. I think schools ought to give more advice on careers, and there should be more specific job preparation. If I'd known more about job possibilities, I'd have done other subjects.
Miss Britain.
This is the third and final stage of the Miss Britain competition. We've seen all the contestants in bathing costumes and in evening dresses, and the judges have selected our 6 finalists. The last stage is the interview, and in this stage, our contestants will be judged on charm, intelligence, and personality. Our 6 finalists are number 14, Miss Lancashire, number 13, Miss Dorset, Miss Norfolk, number 50, Miss Gwent, number 6, number 30, Miss Strathclyde, and Miss Warwickshire, number 40. Would the first contestant please come forward? This is 17-year-old Grace Field from Lancashire. Just stand there, Grace. You're a shop assistant, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
What kind of shop is it?
It's a clothes shop. We sell children's clothes. It's only a temporary job, actually.
Now, first of all, what do you do in your spare time?
Well, I like dressmaking. I make all my own clothes and cooking. I do a lot of cooking.
That's a beautiful dress you're wearing. Did you make it?
Yes, with a little help from my mother.
Now, Grace, you said your job was a temporary one. What would you really like to do?
Oh, to work with children, definitely.
Uh-huh. Last question. If you could have one wish, what would it be?
I've thought about that a lot. World peace.
Thank you, Grace. Our next contestant is a beauty consultant from Dorset, Victoria Hardy. Victoria's 25. Hello, Victoria.
Good evening, Terry. It's lovely to meet you.
Thank you. Have you got any great ambitions, Victoria?
Yes, I'd like to sail across the Atlantic.
The Atlantic? Alone?
No.
Have you any experience of sailing?
Yes, I go sailing every weekend.
Is that your only hobby?
It's my favourite one, but I like horse riding too.
Good. What about one wish?
I'd wish for a long life.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Victoria. The third finalist is Lynn King, a primary school teacher from Norfolk. You look too young to be a teacher, Lynn. None of my teachers look like you.
I'm 21. This is my first year.
I see. Tell me about your hobbies.
I'm very interested in astronomy and playing the piano.
Ah, music and the stars. Very interesting. Have you got any great ambitions?
You'll laugh, but my ambition is to go to the moon. Seriously.
Do you think you ever will?
Who knows?
And if you could make a wish?
I just wish for happiness.
Next we have Myfanwy Lloyd, a 19-year-old brunette from Gwent in Wales. What do you do, Myfanwy?
No, Myfanwy. We pronounce it Myfanwy. I'm still at university.
What are you studying?
Drama. It's also my hobby.
Any other hobbies, Myfanwy?
Well, I'm a black belt in judo.
Oh, dear. I'd better pronounce your name correctly, hadn't I?
It's all right.
What do you hope to do when you leave university?
To be an actress.
I'm sure you'll be successful. Would you like to make a wish?
Yes. I'd wish for health. I think it's the most important thing in life.
Our next finalist from Scotland is Miss Strathclyde, a 23-year-old fashion model, Dawn Munro. Hello, Dawn.
Hello, Terry.
What are your interests?
Dancing and photographic work.
So you're a keen amateur photographer?
No. I'm more interested in modeling.
I see. What about your ambitions?
I'd like to become Miss World.
Really? You are ambitious, aren't you? And your wish?
I've always wanted one thing, fame. I'd like to see my face on magazine covers.
Well, it's certainly pretty enough. Thank you, Dawn. Finally, Kerry Talbot, Miss Warwickshire. How old are you, Kerry?
18.
Don't be nervous. Speak up a bit. And do you work?
I'm a typist.
What do you like doing in your free time?
Reading. I like reading and swimming.
What's your ambition?
To have a large family. I love children.
And if you had one wish, what would you ask for?
It sounds silly, but I'd ask for good luck. I'm very superstitious. Look, my fingers are crossed.
Thank you, Kerry. Now, while our judges are making their final decision, we'll take a short break. Now, here to announce the results of our contest is Mr. Derek Chorley, the chairman of EBC. Mr. Chorley.
Thank you, Terry. I'm going to read the results in reverse order. Third, for a prize of £5,000 and a weekend in Paris, is number 13, Victoria Hardy from Dorset. Second, for the prize of £10,000 and a holiday in Spain, is number 6, Myfanwy Lloyd. And now, Miss Britain, with a holiday in California and £20,000, yes, £20,000 is number 30, Dawn Munro from Strathclyde.
I never watch beauty contests. They're like a cattle market. I think they insult the intelligence of women. No woman with any self-respect would ever enter a competition like this. I find them totally degrading.
I certainly don't take them seriously. They're harmless fun, really. I mean, you see prettier girls every day in shops and offices, but people earn a living from their intelligence or from their abilities. Why shouldn't they make money from their appearance?
I occasionally watch them, but I don't think I'd like them if I were a woman. After all, a lot of girls would look just as good with the makeup, clothes and lights. Anyway, beauty's only skin deep. I often feel irritated when I'm watching a beauty contest. The values are false.
I always watch them. I like looking at pretty girls. I'd rather watch a beauty contest than a program about politics. There isn't enough glamour in the world. If you don't like it, you can always switch off the television. Operation Impossible.
006. I want you to look at these pictures carefully. This could be the most important mission of your life. At last, we've got the chance to break the biggest crime syndicate in the world. Smash. Look at the man in the middle. He's the one we've been after for years.
Who is he?
We think he's the one that controls Smash. He's certainly the one that ordered the murder of 003, the one that planned the hijacking of the jumbo jet full of world leaders, and he organizes the biggest drug smuggling operation in the world.
Do we know his name?
We know some of them. Otto Krugerrand. That's the name he uses in legitimate business. Dr. Nader. That's the name he was using in Vienna last year. John Smith. That's the signature he left in a hotel register in Bangkok.
Who's the gorilla standing behind him?
Slow Job. He's the bodyguard who travels everywhere with Krugerrand. And the only person he trusts. He's an expert assassin. He's the one who fed 004 to the crocodiles.
How charming. What about the woman?
Don't you recognize her?
No, I've never seen her before.
You would have recognized her if she hadn't had plastic surgery and dyed her hair. Think back to Beirut.
Not Heidi Schwartz. She's the one who arranged the pipeline explosion and then vanished into thin air.
She's also Krugerrand's wife, and the only pilot he allows to fly his private plane.
Who's the little guy wearing thick glasses?
That's Professor Beratsky, the mad scientist who defected from Moldania. He's an expert on laser technology, and the first man who's been able to perfect a space laser weapon. Krugerrand is planning to build a private space rocket which could put a satellite into orbit. Do you understand the importance of this, 006? If they got a laser weapon into space, they could hold the world to ransom. That's something which must not happen, 006. Take a look at this picture, 006.
It's an oil rig.
It looks like it, doesn't it? It belongs to Krugerrand's oil company. It's a rig that's supposed to be drilling for oil in the Indian Ocean. Below it, there's a vast undersea complex.
The superstructure looks odd.
In fact, it conceals the launch pad they're going to use for the rocket.
That must be a radar scanner there.
Yes. It's the scanner they'll use to track the rocket, but they can also see anything that tries to get near the rig. It's going to be very difficult to get you in, 006.
There's a helicopter pad.
We think that would be too dangerous. Look at the helicopter closely. It carries air-to-air missiles which could destroy any aircraft approaching the rig.
How are we going to do it, then?
Go home and pack. We're flying you to Scotland tonight for 2 weeks of intensive mini-submarine training.
That sounds fun.
And 006, try not to be late for the plane this time.
Operation accomplished. When 006 reached the rig, he climbed up one of the towers. He was looking for someone whose uniform he could steal, but the rig seemed deserted. He went into an empty cabin. As he was looking for a change of clothes, the guard whose cabin he was searching came in. He was surprised to see 006 in his black frogman suit, and 006 had no difficulty in silencing him with one blow to the neck. Fortunately, the guard was about the same size as 006, and the uniform fitted perfectly. There was a pass in the pocket. The pass operated the lift which went down to the undersea complex. 006 woke up with his hands tied behind his back. His head was throbbing. He was not alone. In the room were Krugerrand, Slow Job, Heidi, and the guard whose clothes he was wearing. And a beautiful girl, whose hands were also tied, was lying beside him. 006 recognized her instantly. She was Pip Kingsley, an American agent he'd met in Washington. 006 looked at his watch. The explosive device he'd put on the rig was timed to explode in 45 minutes. Krugerrand noticed that 006 was awake. "Welcome, Commander Fleming. We've been expecting you," he said, smiling. "Unfortunately, we haven't got time to show you around. Blast-off is in 40 minutes. Slow Job will take you to feed the sharks. They must be very hungry by now." "I'm delighted to meet you, Krugerrand. I'd be looking forward to it. Thank you for your invitation. I've always been interested in big fish. See you later. I don't think so, Commander. This will be your last mission. Slow job. Take Commander Fleming and Miss Kingsley to the aquarium. Slow Job escorted them to Krugerrand's private apartment. One wall was made of thick glass, and behind it 006 could see the dark shapes of the sharks cruising around. Slow Job pushed them up a spiral staircase to a platform above the shark tank. "Ladies first," 006 said politely. No, after you," replied Miss Kingsley with a smile on her face. "You wouldn't refuse us a last cigarette, would you, Slow Job?" 006 asked. "I don't smoke," Slow Job grinned, "and you should give up smoking. It's bad for your health." "Now come on, Slow Job. There are some cigarettes and a lighter in my pocket." 006 indicated his jacket pocket. "Okay, but don't try anything." Slow Job reached into 006's pocket and took out the cigarettes and lighter. He was careful to keep his gun trained on 006 all the time. He took a cigarette out of the packet and pushed it into 006's mouth. He pressed the lighter with his thumb. The sudden force of the flame took him by surprise. At that moment, 006 kicked him in the stomach. He fell backwards and disappeared into the tank. Within seconds, all that remained of him was a red pool of blood on the surface. The lighter had dropped to the floor and was still burning, and 006 was able to burn through the ropes which held his hands. He quickly released Miss Kingsley. He glanced at his watch. "We haven't got much time," he said. "Can you fly a helicopter?" "I can fly anything if I have to," she replied calmly. "Good. Go and get the engine started and be ready to go. If I'm not there in exactly 10 minutes, go without me." 006 ran back to the control room and walked calmly in. "Good evening, gentlemen," he said. Krugerrand turned, and he was moving his hand towards his pocket when a jet of flame from 006's lighter threw him back across the room. 006 pointed the lighter at Baratsky and Heidi while he pulled every switch on the control panel until it exploded and burst into flames. 006 ran quickly to the lift, but it was on fire. He had 5 minutes left, and he started to climb the ladder in the lift shaft. He was halfway up when he felt a hand grabbing at his ankles. It was Krugerrand. 006 gripped the ladder tightly, turned, and kicked Krugerrand hard in the face. He fell back, screaming, into the flames below. The helicopter was already in the air, hovering about a meter above the pad. 006 leapt onto a wheel, shouting, "Take it up! Take it up!" The helicopter soared into the sky. A few seconds later, there was a massive explosion as the rig went up. 006 managed to climb into the helicopter cabin. He sat back, reached into his pocket, and took out his cigarettes. He put one in his mouth. "Oh, blast," he said. "I seem to have forgotten my lighter. You haven't got a light, have you?" Student Mastermind.
Our next contestant on Student Mastermind is Victoria Bamber, who is a student at Sandpool Comprehensive. I'll just remind you of the rules, Miss Bamber. You have 2 minutes in which to answer as many questions as possible. If you do not know the answer, you should say pass. I shall then go on to the next question. If you answer incorrectly, I shall then give the correct answer. You will get 1 point for each correct answer. If 2 contestants have the same number of points at the end, the one who has the fewest number of passes will be the winner. Are you ready?
Yes.
Can you name the President of the United States whose early career was in Hollywood?
Reagan. Ronald Reagan.
Correct. What is an instrument which shows the direction of north?
A compass.
Correct. Can you tell me the name of the sea where eels go to breed and die?
Pass.
Name the person who became the first woman Prime Minister of Britain.
Margaret Thatcher.
I'll accept that. What is the date when the United States celebrates its independence?
The 4th of July.
Correct. What do we call a person who always expects the best to happen?
An optimist.
Correct. Can you tell me the language which was spoken in the Roman Empire?
Italian?
No, wrong. The correct answer is Latin. What is the office people visit when they want advice about their marriage?
Pass.
Who was the Egyptian queen whose beauty was famous throughout the world?
Cleopatra.
That's correct. What's the newspaper column where jobs are advertised?
The job adverts?
Can you be more exact?
No, I can't think of it.
I'm afraid I can't give you that. We were looking for situations vacant. Now, can you tell me... I've started, so I'll finish. Can you tell me the name of the French emperor whose final battle was at Waterloo?
Napoleon Bonaparte.
Correct. And at the end of that round, Victoria Bamber has scored 7 points. You passed on 2. The sea where eels go to breed and die is the Sargasso Sea, and the office people visit when they want advice about their marriage is the Marriage Guidance Council. Thank you. Can we have our next contestant, please?
Describing things.
British Rail lost property, Waterloo.
Oh, good morning. I left my briefcase on the train this morning. I wondered if it had been handed in.
Which train, sir?
Sorry, the 747 from Bournemouth.
Can you describe the briefcase, sir?
Yes. It's sort of, well, an average-size, rectangular, black leather briefcase with brass locks.
We've got rather a lot like that, sir. Did it have your name on it?
No, not my name. But it's got the initials JR near the handle.
Hang on then, sir. I'll just go and have a look.
Metropolitan Police.
My car's been stolen. It's gone.
Calm down, sir. Could I have your name and address?
Yes, Richard Lockwood, 3 Park Terrace, WC13.
May I have a description of the vehicle, sir?
It's a 1982 Escort, a silver blue 4-door 1300 GL model. Oh, and it's got a dark blue stripe along the sides and a dent in the near side front wing.
Well, what's the registration, sir?
PSV 439Y.
Well, I've got good news for you, sir. It hasn't been stolen. It's been towed away. It was parked in a double yellow line. You can collect it from the police compound, and you'd better bring your checkbook with you.
Rebecca Truman speaking.
Ah, Mrs. Truman. This is Fox and Connor, the estate agents. I think we've found a house that you may be interested in.
Could you tell me something about it?
It's in Red Hill, near the station, as you requested. It's a rather attractive 4-bedroom 1930s red brick property. It's in very good decorative order with a fitted kitchen.
And the garden?
There's a large, mature garden. Would you like to view it?
Yes, I think it's worth a look. Could you put the details in the post?
Describing people.
Donna. Well, she's quite a lively, talkative person in her late teens. She's fairly tall, with a good figure. She's got a heart-shaped face with a small sort of turned-up nose. It's very attractive, really. She's got long, black, wavy hair and blue eyes with very long eyelashes. Her complexion is... well, she's olive-skinned. Her lips are very full, and she's got dimples. Dimples in her cheeks.
Colin, he's a very big guy, you know, well-built with very broad shoulders. Not fat, really. Really, just well-built. He's in his early 30s. He's got a long face with thin lips. Oh, and a small scar on his chin. He's got very short, fair hair, but with long sideburns and a moustache. Eyes? I haven't really noticed the colour. He wears glasses. He's got thick eyebrows and a kind of a long, straight nose. He's fairly reserved, thoughtful, sometimes even moody.
Janet? She's sophisticated. Well-dressed, expensive hairstyle and so on. I'd say she was in her late 30s or early 40s, but she looks younger. She's about average height and very slim. Her hair's very blonde, dyed, I think, but I'm not sure about that. It's always very neat, not long. She's got pale grey eyes with thin eyebrows. Her face is always sunburned and very well made up. It's an attractive face, not really beautiful, but very attractive, you know what I mean. High cheekbones, small chin. Oh, and yes, there's a beauty spot on her left cheek. She's a very calm and reliable sort of person, very sociable and always very, very polite.
Robert? Oh, Robert's a wonderful person, really. He's elderly, but not old. Still very lively and amusing. He's probably in his early 70s. He's got white hair, receding a bit, and a small white beard. He's medium build, a little overweight, perhaps. He's got very nice large brown eyes, and he always seems to be smiling. Lots of wrinkles round the eyes. Laughter lines, I think you call them. He's got a very high-lined forehead, which makes him look very intelligent, which he is, of course.
Budget Day. The British government normally announces changes in taxation once a year. This usually happens in March, when the Chancellor of the Exchequer reads his budget proposals in the House of Commons. He outlines the changes in taxation which will balance government income and expenditure for the next year. Sometimes the changes in indirect taxation take effect immediately. Many people try to beat the budget by guessing which articles will increase in price and buying them before the Chancellor makes his announcement.
Hello, darling. You're late.
Yes, I went to the garage to get some petrol.
But that only takes 5 minutes, doesn't it?
Not today. There was a queue halfway down the road.
Really? Why? There isn't another oil crisis, is there?
No, they were all filling their tanks to beat the budget. Everybody expects a big increase in tax on petrol. I bought 10 gallons. It says in the paper that they might increase taxes on electrical goods.
Perhaps we should buy that new fridge-freezer we were looking at. What do you think?
Yes, we need one anyway.
Well, can you get to the shop at lunchtime?
I'm afraid not. Look, we know how much it is. Why don't you write a cheque and send Stuart to buy it?
All right, if you're sure we can afford it.
It was an Electrolux 1241, wasn't it? Send him to get it at the showroom in Highfield Road. They had it on special offer.
Stuart, switch on the television, will you? I want to hear the news about the budget.
Right, Mum.
And here are the major points about today's budget again. In order to raise £60 million, the government proposes to increase the duty on tobacco. This will mean an increase of 15p on a packet of cigarettes, which should please anti-smoking campaigners. The Chancellor has also increased the duty on beer, wines and spirits in order to raise an extra £400 million in revenue. The government has also increased petrol tax by 15% so as to encourage energy saving. Value-added tax has been reduced by 2% so as to stimulate the economy. This will mean that household goods, televisions, washing machines, fridges, etc. will go down in price.
Do it yourself.
Well, I'm very impressed by all the work you've done on your house, Mr. Miller. How long have you been working on it?
I first became interested in do-it-yourself several years ago. You see, my son Paul is disabled. He's in a wheelchair. And I just had to make alterations to the house. I couldn't afford to pay workmen to do it. I had to learn to do it myself.
Have you had any experience of this kind of work? Did you have any practical skills?
No. I got a few books from the library, but they didn't help very much. Then I decided to go to evening classes so that I could learn basic carpentry and electrics.
What sort of changes did you make to the house?
First of all, practical things to help Paul. You never really realise the problems handicapped people have until it affects your own family. Most government buildings, for example, have steps up to the door. They don't plan buildings so that disabled people can get in and out. We used to live in a flat, and of course it was totally unsuitable. Just imagine the problems a disabled person would have in your house. We needed a large house with wide corridors so that Paul could get from one room to another. We didn't have much money, and we had to buy this one. It's over 90 years old, and it was in a very bad state of repair.
Where did you begin?
The electrics. I completely rewired the house so that Paul could reach all the switches. I had to lower the light switches and raise the power points. I went on to do the whole house so that Paul could reach things and go where he wanted.
What else did you do?
By the time I'd altered everything for Paul, do-it-yourself had become a hobby. I really enjoyed doing things with my hands. Look, I even installed smoke alarms.
What was the purpose of that?
I was very worried about fire. You see, Paul can't move very quickly. I fitted them so that we would have plenty of warning if there were a fire. I put in a complete burglar alarm system. It took weeks. The front door opens automatically, and I'm going to put a device on Paul's wheelchair so that he'll be able to open and close it when he wants.
What are you working on now?
I've just finished the kitchen. I've designed it so that he can reach everything. Now I'm building an extension so that Paul will have a large room on the ground floor where he can work.
There's a £10,000 prize. How are you going to spend it?
I'm hoping to start my own business so that I can convert ordinary houses for disabled people. I think I've become an expert on the subject.
A new way of life.
On TV Magazine tonight, we're looking at people who've given up regular jobs and high salaries to start a new way of life. First of all, we have 2 interviews with people who decided to leave the rat race. Nicola Burgess spoke to them.
This is the Isle of Skye. Behind me you can see the croft belonging to Daniel and Michelle Burns, who gave up their jobs to come to this remote area of Scotland. Daniel was the sales manager of High Vita, the breakfast cereal company, and Michelle was a successful advertising executive. Michelle, can you tell us what made you give up everything to come here?
Everything? That's a matter of opinion. A big house and 2 cars isn't everything. Dan and I both used to work long hours. We had to leave so early in the morning and we came home so late at night that we hardly ever saw each other. We should have come here years ago, but we were earning such big salaries that we were afraid to leave our jobs. In the end, we had so little time together that our marriage was breaking up. So, 2 years ago, we took a week's holiday in the Scottish Highlands. We saw this place, and we both fell in love with it. It was for sale, and we liked it so much that we decided to give up our jobs, and here we are.
How do you earn a living, if you don't mind me asking?
We don't need very much. We keep sheep and goats, grow our own vegetables. We've got a few chickens. It's a very simple life, and we're not in it for profit. We're still so busy that we work from 5 in the morning until 8 at night. But we're together. We're happier than we've ever been, and we're leading a natural life.
There must be some things you miss, surely.
I don't know. We knew such a lot of people in London, but they weren't real friends. We see our neighbours occasionally, and there's such a lot to do on the farm that we don't have time to feel lonely. At least we see each other now.
The motorbike I'm sitting on is a very special one. Special because it's been all the way around the world. It belongs to Luke Saunders, who has just returned to England after a 3-year motorcycle journey. Luke, what led you to leave your job and make this trip?
I worked in a car factory on the assembly line. All I had to do was put 4 nuts on the bolts that hold the wheels on. It's done by robots now, and a good thing, too. The job was so routine that I didn't have to think at all. I bought this Triumph 750cc bike second-hand, fitted 2 panniers on the back, and just set off for Australia.
What did you do for money?
I had a bit of money to start with, but of course it didn't last long, and I had to find work where I could. I've done so many different things. Picked fruit, washed up, worked as a mechanic.
How did people react to you? In India, for example.
Everywhere I went, the people were so friendly that problems seemed to solve themselves. There was such a lot of interest in the bike that it was easy to start a conversation. You know, often you can communicate without really knowing the language.
Did you ever feel like giving up, turning round and coming home?
Only once, in Bangladesh. I became so ill with food poisoning that I had to go to hospital, but it didn't last long.
You've had such an exciting time that you'll find it difficult to settle down, won't you?
I'm not going to. Next week I'm off again, but this time I'm going in the opposite direction. See you in about 3 years' time. Last of the airships?
At 7:20 p.m. on May the 6th, 1937, the world's largest airship, the Hindenburg, floated majestically over Lakehurst Airport, New Jersey, after an uneventful crossing from Frankfurt, Germany. There were 97 people on board for the first Atlantic crossing of the season. There were a number of journalists waiting to greet it. Suddenly, radio listeners heard the commentator screaming, "Oh my God, It's broken into flames. It's flashing, flashing. It's flashing terribly. 32 seconds later, the airship had disintegrated and 35 people were dead. The age of the airship was over. The Hindenburg was the last in a series of airships which had been developed over 40 years in both Europe and the United States. They were designed to carry passengers and cargo over long distances. The Hindenburg could carry 50 passengers, accommodated in 25 luxury cabins, with all the amenities of a first-class hotel. All the cabins had hot and cold water and electric heating. There was a dining room, a bar, and a lounge with a dance floor and a baby grand piano. The Hindenburg had been built to compete with the great luxury transatlantic liners. It was 245 meters long, with a diameter of 41 meters. It could cruise at a speed of 125 kilometers per hour and was able to cross the Atlantic in less than half the time of a liner. By 1937, it had carried 1,000 passengers safely and had even transported circus animals and cars. Its sister ship, the Graf Zeppelin, had flown 1.5 million kilometers, and it had carried 13,100 passengers without incident. The Hindenburg was filled with hydrogen, which is a highly flammable gas, and every safety precaution had been taken to prevent accidents. It had a smoking room, which was pressurized in order to prevent gas from ever entering it. The cigarette lighters were chained to the tables, and both passengers and crew were searched for matches before entering the ship. Special materials, which were used in the construction of the airship, had been chosen to minimize the possibility of accidental sparks, which might cause an explosion. Nobody knows the exact cause of the Hindenburg disaster. Sabotage has been suggested, but experts at the time believed that it was caused by leaking gas, which was ignited by static electricity. It had been waiting to land for 3 hours because of heavy thunderstorms. The explosion happened just as the first mooring rope, which was wet, touched the ground. Observers saw the first flames appear near the tail, and they began to spread quickly along the hull. There were a number of flashes as the hydrogen-filled compartments exploded. The airship sank to the ground. The most surprising thing is that 62 people managed to escape. The fatalities were highest among the crew, many of whom were working deep inside the airship. After the Hindenburg disaster, all airships were grounded, and until recently they have never been seriously considered as a commercial proposition.
The knowledge.
Becoming a London taxi driver isn't easy. In order to obtain a license to drive a taxi in London, candidates have to pass a detailed examination. They have to learn not only the streets, landmarks and hotels, but also the quickest way to get there. This is called the knowledge by London cab drivers, and it can take years of study and practice to get the knowledge. Candidates are examined not only on the quickest routes, but also on the quickest routes at different times of the day. People who want to pass the examination spend much of their free time driving or even cycling around London, studying maps and learning the huge street directory by heart. Monty Hunter is taking the examination now. Listen to the examiner's question and try to follow Monty's directions on the map of London.
Okay, Monty. Ready? You're outside Buckingham Palace, and you've just picked up a passenger who wants to go to St. Paul's Cathedral. It isn't the rush hour. Use the most direct route.
I go straight along the Mall, round the one-way system at Trafalgar Square, and turn into Northumberland Avenue. I turn left along the embankment and carry on as far as Blackfriars Bridge. Turn left into New Bridge Street, then right at Ludgate Circus and up Ludgate Hill to St. Paul's.
Travelling on the London Underground, the Tube, presents few difficulties for visitors because of the clear, colour-coded maps. It's always useful to have plenty of spare change with you, because there are often long queues at the larger stations. If you have enough change, you can buy your ticket from a machine. You will find signs which list the stations in alphabetical order,
with the correct fares near the machines. There are automatic barriers which are operated by the tickets. You should keep the ticket because it's checked at the destination. Listen to these people talking about the underground map and follow their routes on the map. Peter and Susan have just arrived at Victoria.
Right. We've got to get to Baker Street. Can you see it?
Yes, it's up here. It looks easy enough. We just take the Victoria line to Green Park, then change to the Jubilee line. That goes straight there. It's only the second stop from Green Park.
Laura is at the inquiry office at King's Cross.
Oh, excuse me. How do I get to King's Road, Chelsea? I mean, which is the nearest tube station?
You want Sloane Square? Take a look at this map. The best way is to take the Victoria line. That's this light blue one, as far as Victoria Station. Then you'll have to change. When you get to Victoria, follow the signs for the Circle and District lines. They're on the same platform. Then take the first eastbound train. It doesn't matter which one it is. Sloane Square's the next stop.
Thank you very much indeed.
Simon and Elizabeth are at Waterloo.
Where's a map?
There's one over here. They said the hotel was near Russell Square. Can you see it?
Yes, it's up here, in the top right of the map. Look, I reckon we should take the Bakerloo as far as Piccadilly Circus, then change to the Piccadilly line. That's the dark blue one. It's only 4 stops to Russell Square.
Are you sure that's the quickest way? We could take the Northern line, it's the black one, to Leicester Square and join the Piccadilly line there.
There's not much in it, really. Might as well take the Northern. You got any change for the ticket machine? The 8 o'clock news.
Good evening, and here is the 8 o'clock news. 5,000 people marched through the streets of Chesilworth today, protesting against plans for a new international airport near the town. Although there was such a large number of demonstrators, there was no trouble. The demonstrators marched to the town hall, where a public inquiry into the plans was taking place, and handed in a petition to the chairman of the inquiry. A new airport is needed because the other airports in the London area are overcrowded. Several sites for the new airport have been suggested, and Chesilworth was considered because it is near both a major motorway and a railway line. Although it was a protest march, there was almost a carnival atmosphere, and both demonstrators and police remained good-humoured. Families were evacuated from 4 streets in the centre of Glasgow today because of a gas explosion. The explosion occurred at 10 a.m. in a deserted house in Mickle Street. Gas board officials believed that the explosion was due to leaking gas. The house had been empty for several months, and they suspect that a gas main had cracked because of vibration from roadworks in the street. Windows 100 metres away were broken by the blast. The police have forbidden anyone to enter the area until the gas board has completed tests. SC rescue helicopters from RAF Sopwith were called out after a yacht capsized in a storm off the Devon coast. Despite high seas, the helicopters lowered rescue teams to try and save the crew. 2 men and a girl were pulled to safety. Unfortunately, the other 2 crew members died in spite of the rescue team's efforts. One was lost at sea, the other was rescued and taken to hospital, but was dead on arrival. The Coast Guard had warned small boats to stay in the harbour, but the yacht, the Neptune III from Poole, had set out for France despite the warnings. Fernside Engineering announced today that they are closing their plant in Tadworth. 300 jobs will be lost because of the closure, which is due to a sharp decline in orders for their products. There have been rumours for several weeks that the plant might be closed, and in spite of lengthy discussions between unions and management, closure became inevitable because of the cancellation of several major orders. As well as the 300 redundancies at Tadworth, union leaders predict further redundancies in the area in firms which supply Fernside Engineering with components. Reports are coming in of a 100 miles per hour car chase through the roads of Hampshire. Police disturbed a gang of men who were breaking into a chemist's in Linford. However, the men escaped in a stolen Jaguar saloon, and the police chased them through the New Forest at high speed. The Jaguar was forced off the road near Bransley. The men were armed with shotguns, but nevertheless police officers chased them across a field. Several shots were fired. Fortunately, however, no one was injured, and the men were taken into custody. Brighton Belle the 14th, a 4-year-old Dalmatian bitch, became the supreme champion dog at Crufts Dog Show in London. There were almost 10,000 dogs on show, worth around £8 million. There were 120 judges looking at 144 different breeds of dog. Brighton Belle the 14th is expected to earn up to £100,000 in breeding and advertising fees. And last day's sport. Eastfield United are through to the next round of the European Cup after an exciting match in Scotland. Dunroman Rangers scored twice in the first half, and although Eastfield were 2 down at half-time, they went on to win with a hat-trick by Trevor Franklin in the second half. Towards the end of the second half, Franklin was limping because of a knee injury, but nevertheless managed to score the winning goal 1 minute from time. The game was stopped twice because of fighting in the crowd, but in spite of the trouble and in spite of the appalling weather, both teams played well. Viewers will be able to see highlights of the match after the news.
The annual dinner dance.
Every year, Continental Computers holds an annual dinner and dance, to which all employees and their husbands and wives are invited. It is the only time of the year when all the employees get together socially. Christopher Simpson is a young accounts clerk. He's speaking to Edward Wallace, the Chief Personnel Officer.
Mr. Wallace, can I buy you a drink?
Oh, that's very kind of you, Christopher. I'll have a scotch, a large one.
Ice?
No, just a splash of soda, please. Thank you.
I wanted to ask you, what was happening about the job in Sheffield?
It's being advertised next week. Are you interested?
I might be. I really don't know what to do. I'm quite happy here, but it would be a promotion. Do you think I should apply?
Why not? There's no harm in trying. I'll tell you what to do. Pop up and see me on Monday, and I'll tell you what I can about the job.
Martin Webber is a computer programmer. He's at the dance with his wife, Melanie.
Melanie, do you have to flirt with Philip every time we come to a dance?
Oh, we were only dancing. There's no need to get jealous.
I saw what he was doing. He was whispering to you.
Oh, Martin, you don't know what you're talking about. He had to speak into my ear because of the music. How many drinks have you had?
Oh, come on. That's got nothing to do with it.
Do you want to hear what he said?
I don't care what he said.
He was asking me what he should buy for his wife's birthday. That's all.
Jacqueline Dibben works in the marketing department. She's just met Fiona Johnson, who's in charge of advertising.
Ah, Jackie. So, you're back from New York?
Yes, Fiona. I've been doing market research there.
I know. How did you get on?
Well, what I saw in the States astonished me. Really. I think there'll be a lot of demand for our new 2CL home computer.
That's very interesting.
Yes. What I heard was very encouraging. We've got just what they're looking for.
Sir Joseph Lennox is the managing director. He's just run into Alex Fielding, one of the union representatives.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Fielding.
Good evening, Sir Joseph.
Did you get my message about the meeting on Monday?
Yes, I did. But I'm still not absolutely sure what the meeting's about. Not bad news, I hope.
No. Don't worry. It's good news, in fact. What we'd like to do is expand production of the new home computer. Either we'll have to increase overtime working or take on new staff.
That sounds promising. What we'll need to know is exactly how much more work will be created.
I'll give you all the facts and figures on Monday, but let's forget about all that now. We don't want to talk shop all night, do we? That's not what this evening's all about. Another drink?
Please.
Kelly is a secretary, and Teresa works in the data processing department.
Hey, Teresa. Wasn't that Neil Pincher you were dancing with?
Yes. Do you know what he asked me?
No.
He invited me out for dinner.
You're not going, are you?
No fear. I've heard all about him. I wouldn't go out with him if he was the last man on earth.
So what did you say?
What I wanted to say was, go to hell. But I just told him I was busy.
The Apprentice.
It's Alan Newman's first day in his first job. He started work in an electrical components factory. The personnel officer, Mrs. Vaughan, is introducing him to Bert Hogg, who has worked there for 30 years.
Alan, this is Bert. Bert Hogg. You'll be working with him.
Morning, Mr. Hogg.
You can call me Bert, son. Don't worry, I'll show you what to do.
Can I leave him with you then, Bert?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Vaughan. I'll look after him. Follow me, son. Right, son, any questions?
Yes. Now, where can I leave my coat and things?
There's a row of lockers over there. It doesn't matter which one you use. Take whichever one you want.
Oh, thanks. And, I've got my national insurance card here. Who should I give it to?
You should have given it to Mrs. Vaughan. I don't suppose she asked you for it. Just take it up to the office. You can give it to whoever is there. They'll pass it on to her.
When can I do that?
Doesn't matter, really. Take it whenever you like, lad. But I'll give you a tip. Don't take it during the tea break. You know what I mean?
Right. Thanks. Oh, another thing. Where can I leave my motorbike?
There's plenty of room in the car park. Just don't put it in a numbered space. They're reserved for the directors' cars. But apart from that, you can leave it wherever there's room. Come on, I'll show you where you'll be working. This is our bench. Just watch me and do whatever I tell you. Okay?
Okay.
First of all, you can clean these tools. There's a bottle of white spirit on the shelf.
All right. Is there any special way of doing it?
Hey? Special way? No, son, no. Clean them however you want. There's no special way. Oi, Alan. You can stop work for a bit. It's time for the tea break.
Oh, thanks.
Don't thank me, son. You've done well. You'll need a cup of tea. Oh, look. After the tea break, I want you to go to the stores and get me a few things. Is that all right?
Oh, yes. I'll get whatever you want.
Good lad. Now, I'll need a tin of striped paint, a rubber hammer, and a glass nail, a left-handed screwdriver, and a bucket of steam. Oh, and tell them Bert sent you.
Morning.
Morning.
I've come to get a tin of striped paint.
A what? Whatever are you talking about, son?
A tin of striped paint. I want a tin of striped paint.
Whoever told you to come and get that?
Bert. Bert Hogg.
Oh, Bert Hogg. What colour stripes would you like, son?
Oh, I'm not sure. Perhaps I'd better ask him.
I suppose he asked you to get a right-handed screwdriver as well.
No, he wants a left-handed one.
Just stop and think for a minute, lad. Just stop and think.
Going to the doctor's.
Good morning, Doctor.
Hello, Mr. Williams. Take a seat. What seems to be the trouble?
I'm not sure, Doctor, but I haven't been feeling too well. I think I must have a touch of flu.
There's a lot of it going round at the moment. What are the symptoms?
I'm feeling very tired, and I'm aching all over. I've been sneezing a lot, and feeling pretty feverish. Hot and cold all the time. Oh, and I've got a sore throat.
Any vomiting?
No, but I don't feel very hungry. I've got no appetite at all.
Well, let's have a look at you. Open your mouth. Ah.
Yes, your throat's a bit inflamed. And the glands in your neck are swollen. Can you just unbutton your shirt? I want to listen to your chest. Breathe deeply. Right, I'll just take your temperature. Don't say anything for a minute. Just keep the thermometer under your tongue. I'll write out a prescription for you, but you know the best thing is just to go home, go to bed, and take plenty of fluids.
Wayne fell off his bicycle. He's in the casualty department at the local hospital. Dr. Singh is examining him.
Hello. Wayne, isn't it? You've had a bit of a fall. What were you doing? Going too fast?
Yes, Doctor. I fell off going round a corner.
You'd better get undressed then, and we'll take a look at you. That's a nasty cut. I'll have to put a couple of stitches in that.
I've got a cut here too, Doctor.
It looks worse than it is. It's only a graze. The nurse will clean it up for you. It'll sting, but that's all. Now, does it hurt anywhere else?
I've got a pain in my arm. It's very sore and it feels stiff.
Well, there's nothing broken, but you bruised your shoulder. It'll be sore for a few days. Now, did you bang your head at all?
Yes, I did. I fell onto the bike, but it doesn't hurt now.
Did you feel dizzy?
No, not at all.
Look up there. I'm just going to shine this light in your eye. No, that's fine. I'll just do the stitches and the nurse will put a dressing on it. Then you can go home.
Mrs. Mallard has gone to see Dr. Gillespie, her family doctor.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Mrs. Mallard. What can I do for you this time?
It's those pills, Doctor. They don't seem to be doing me any good.
Really? What's wrong?
What isn't wrong with me, Doctor? It's old age, I suppose.
You're doing very well, Mrs. Mallard. You'll live to be 100.
I've got this terrible cough, Doctor. And I've still got that rash on my hands, and the backache. I can hardly walk sometimes. You don't think it's that Legionnaire's disease, do you? I've been reading about it in the paper.
No, no chance of that. You're very fit for your age.
Pardon? Anyway, I've nearly finished the old pills, Doctor. Can you give me a different colour next time?
It's about time. Janet and Bruce live in London. Janet's younger sister, Pam, who lives in Edinburgh, is flying down to spend the weekend with them.
Bruce, I think it's time to go and meet Pam at the airport.
Oh, no, we've no need to hurry. There's plenty of time. It's only 8:30. There won't be much traffic at this time of night.
You never know. And I think your watch must be slow. I make it 8:40, and you'll have to stop for petrol. I'd sooner we were too early than too late.
It'll take her a while to get her luggage.
Oh, come on, Bruce. It's time we were leaving. We can always have a coffee at the airport. Anyway, I like watching people at the airport.
I'd rather see the end of the football match. But never mind. We'd better go. Janet, hold on a minute. There's the phone.
You haven't got time to answer it now. Ignore it.
No, I'd better see who it is. It might be important. Bruce McGregor speaking. Oh, Pam! We were just on our way to fetch you. Oh, no. Hold on. I'll get Janet.
Pam, where are you?
I'm still in Edinburgh. The flight's been delayed.
You caught us just in time. We were about to leave for the airport.
I know. Bruce said so. I'm glad I phoned. You'd have had a long wait otherwise.
When will you be leaving, do you think?
Oh, not for an hour at least. Look, don't bother to come out to the airport.
It's no trouble. We'll meet you.
No, I'd rather you didn't. Honestly.
Now, don't be silly, Pam. We'll collect you.
No, Janet. I'd rather get a taxi.
We'll be there, Pam. See you later.
Oh, it's nearly 12:30.
Well, we couldn't let her find her own way. Not at this time of night.
She knows how to look after herself. That plane landed half an hour ago. It's about time she was here.
It always takes ages to get your luggage.
I know. It's about time they did something about it. Last time it took me longer than the flight.
Oh, Bruce! There she is.
About time, too.
Pam! Pam, over here!
I'll go and bring the car round. I won't be long.
Well, Pam, what would you rather do tomorrow morning? Lie in or go shopping?
This morning, you mean? I'd rather go shopping, but there's no need for you to get up and come with me. I'd rather you had a lie in. You must be tired out.
I'm a bit tired, but I'll meet you for lunch. There's a new restaurant just off Kensington High Street. Do you think you'll be able to find your way there?
Oh, Janet, it isn't as if this were my first visit to London. You can tell me where it is in the morning.
The circus is coming.
This is RW2, Watermouth's own independent radio station. In the studio with me this morning is Sally Farnham, the daughter of circus owner Bertie Farnham. Farnham's Circus will be here in Watermouth for 2 weeks. That's right, isn't it, Sally?
Yes, that's right. We open tomorrow for 2 weeks.
Has the circus arrived yet, Sally?
No, not yet. It's on the road somewhere between Sandpool and here.
I suppose there's a lot to be done between now and the first show.
Yes, that's right. I've already been here for 3 days. There were all the advance arrangements to be made. It's like preparing for a small invasion.
What sort of things have you done?
Oh, there are so many things to be done, you know. There are posters to be put up, newspaper ads to be arranged, casual labour to be hired, and so on.
When will the circus actually arrive?
In the next hour or so. The first truck should be arriving any time now, and then the hard work really begins.
Most people love the circus, don't they? But not many realise how much work there is, do they?
That's right. We'll be working all day and half the night. It's a bit like moving a small army. But fingers crossed, by tomorrow morning everything will have been set up in time for the afternoon performance. Oh, there's the grand parade through the town centre at 11:30, so don't forget to come and see us.
Thank you, Sally, for coming in to talk to us. Now, don't forget, folks, the grand circus parade will start from the pier at 11:30, go along the promenade, through the gardens, and finish in Jubilee Park. Farnham Circus will be in town for 2 weeks, until the 28th of August. Now for some music.
Getting things done.
Tim, that bathroom tap's still dripping. It's getting on my nerves. I thought you said you were going to fix it.
Oh, yes. The washer needs replacing.
Why don't you replace it then?
It's not as easy as that. I'll try and do it next week.
But you said that last week.
I know. I think you'd better phone for a plumber and get it done. I'm not really quite sure how to do it.
Adrian and Susanna are going on a touring holiday of France next week. They're taking their own car. Adrian always gives Susanna a lift to work. He's dropping her off outside her office.
Oh, Susanna, I won't be able to pick you up from work tonight. I'm having the car serviced. I thought we'd better have it done before we go.
Oh, that's all right. When are you collecting it?
Not till 6:15. Why?
Well, I want to have my hair done before the holiday. I'll try and make an appointment to get it done after work. Then you can pick me up from the hairdresser's.
Okay. Can you ring me at work and let me know what time?
Right. I'll call you later. Bye.
I'm afraid it's been rather neglected. The present owner is in his 80s. He's just gone into an old people's home.
Yes. It looks as though a lot needs doing to it.
That's true, but the price is very reasonable. It would be ideal for a do-it-yourself man.
I'm not very good with my hands, I'm afraid. We'd have to get most things done for us, wouldn't we, Jean?
Oh, I don't know. Could we see inside?
Of course. I'll show you the kitchen first.
Oh, dear. Just look at that sink. It must have been there since the house was built.
It's a nice, large room, though, and there's plenty of light. We'd have to have kitchen units put in, and we'd need to get it tiled.
But you could do the ceiling yourself, couldn't you? And the painting.
Is that the only PowerPoint there?
I'm afraid so.
It looks pretty old. I'm sure the whole place would need rewiring. We certainly couldn't do that ourselves, and we'd need to have more points put in at the same time.
Would you like to see the lounge? It's through here.
Oh, my God. It'd certainly need redecorating. I suppose we could do the painting and wallpapering. What's it like upstairs?
Pretty bad, really. It obviously hasn't been decorated for years. And as I told you on the phone, it hasn't got a bathroom. But you could have the small bedroom converted into a bathroom and get a grant towards the cost. All the other houses in the street have had that done.
What about the toilet?
I'm afraid that's outside, but you could get one put in the new bathroom. And of course, you get a grant for that as well.
Is there anything else that needs doing?
Well, you'd probably have to get the roof repaired pretty soon.
The sooner the better, if you ask me. It looks as though water's been coming in over there. And of course, we'd want to have central heating put in, and the windows double glazed. It's a very noisy street. I couldn't do any of that myself.
Of course not.
Anyway, thank you for showing us around. But really, I think the best thing would be to knock it down and start all over again.
Don't panic.
Don't forget to fasten your seatbelts. Please do not leave your seat while the warning light is on. May we remind passengers to read the emergency procedures. Please do not smoke in the aisles or in the toilets. Would you like to see the flight deck? I'm busy now, but I'll bring you a drink in a minute. I'm afraid I can't give you another drink, sir. Here's the headset. Let me help you.
Please keep your belts fastened. We're going through turbulence.
Remove your shoes and proceed at once to the emergency exits. Come on, dear. You can make it. Just slide down the chute. I'll have to push you.
Messages. Amanda Hayward is a secretary at Standard Security Systems. Her boss, Peter Dawson, was away on business on Monday. She took several messages for him. Listen to the conversations and look at the notes. 9 o'clock.
Mr. Dawson's office?
Oh, it's Jenny. Can you give Mr. Dawson a message? I won't be until Friday. I've got flu. I saw the doctor this morning.
OK, Jenny. I'll pass the message on. I hope you feel better soon.
9:40.
Mr. Dawson's office. Can I help you?
May I speak to Mr. Dawson, please?
I'm afraid he's away on business. He'll be back tomorrow. Can I take a message?
Please, it's Tom Watkins here. Look, I can't make the meeting on Tuesday afternoon. Something important's come up. I'll ring Peter on Wednesday.
11:30.
Hello, Godfrey. What can I do for you?
Mr. Dawson isn't here, is he?
No, not till tomorrow.
Ah, it's just that I want Friday off. You see, my grandmother died yesterday. I'll have to go to the funeral.
Oh, I am sorry. How old was she?
92.
12:15.
Mr. Dawson's office.
Can you put me through to Mr. Dawson?
I'm afraid he isn't here today. Would you like to leave a message?
Oh, right. Wadley's garage here. It's about his new car. It isn't ready yet. There's a strike at the factory today.
2:10.
Good afternoon. Mr. Dawson's office.
Good afternoon. This is Juliet Dobson from Western Video Systems. Mr. Dawson's at the trade fair in Lyon, isn't he?
Yes, that's right. He should be here tomorrow.
Well, can you give him this message first thing in the morning? I'm afraid we must cancel our last order. The customers have changed their minds again.
3:20.
Good afternoon. Mr. Dawson's office.
Hello, this is Miguel Gonzalez speaking. Is Peter there?
No, I'm afraid he's away on business today. Can I pass on a message, Senor Gonzalez?
Yes, I may be in London from the 21st to the 25th. I want to see Peter then, if possible. It's about the agency in Mexico.
4:35. Mr. Dawson's office.
My name's Samantha Ellis. Can you get Mr. Dawson to phone me as soon as he gets back from Lyon? It really is very urgent.
4:55. Mr. Dawson's office.
Ah, Miss Hayward. This is Charles Berry.
Oh, good afternoon, sir.
I've got an important message for Mr. Dawson. Give it to him the minute he comes in. Just say, don't supply Mason and Company until further notice. I'll explain later.
It's Tuesday morning. Peter Dawson has just returned to the office after his business trip to Lyon. Look at the notes and listen to her report.
Good morning, Amanda. Could you come in for a minute, please?
Good morning, Mr. Dawson. Did you have a good trip?
Yes, thank you. Were there any messages for me yesterday?
Yes, quite a few. Shall I just run through them?
Please.
Jenny phoned. She said she wouldn't be in till Friday.
Oh. Why's that?
She said she had flu. She'd seen the doctor.
Right, go on.
Then Mr. Watkins called. He said he couldn't make the meeting this afternoon, but would ring you on Wednesday.
Okay.
Godfrey came in looking for you. He said he wanted Friday off.
Did he?
Yes, he told me his grandmother had died and he'd have to go to the funeral.
Oh, dear. I'd better see him later.
And Wadley's garage called. They said your new car wasn't ready.
Oh, no. Why on earth not?
They said there was a strike at the factory yesterday.
Again?
After lunch, Miss Dobson phoned. She said that Western Video Systems had to cancel their last order because their customers had changed their minds.
Pity.
Mr. Gonzalez called from Mexico to say he might be in London from the 21st to the 25th. He said he wanted to see you then.
Oh, good. I hope he can make it.
And then a lady phoned, Samantha Ellis. She asked you to phone her as soon as possible. She said it was urgent.
Ah, Samantha. I wonder what she wants.
Oh, and just before 5, Mr. Berry phoned. He told us not to supply Mason and Co. until further notice. He said it was important, and that he would explain later.
Anything else?
No, that's it. Coffee?
Please, that would be nice.
A few questions.
Who's there?
The police. Open up.
Hold on a minute. I'm in the bathroom.
Come on, open up.
Oh, Sergeant Grimes. What can I do for you? Is this a social call?
Very funny, Harry. I've got a few questions to ask you. Can I come in for a minute?
Have you got a search warrant?
No. Why? Do I need one? Have you got anything to hide then, Harry?
No, nothing at all. Come in. Questions, you said? Well, fire away.
Just a routine check, Harry, that's all. Just a routine check. Were you in a Mile End Road last night?
No.
Have you been there recently?
No, I haven't. Why? Has there been any trouble?
I think I'll ask the questions, Harry. Where were you last night?
I was in the pub. The Pig and Whistle.
Did anybody see you?
Oh, yes. I've got plenty of witnesses.
Witnesses, Harry? You haven't been accused of anything? Yet? Why do you need witnesses?
I don't, Sergeant, I don't. I was with some of my mates.
I didn't know you had any, Harry. Who were they?
Let me think. Tommy Ferret, Albert Bloggs and,
What? Albert the Boot Bloggs? I thought he was still inside.
No, they let him out last week. He got 2 years remission for good behaviour. Oh, yes, Sid Parker was there too.
What time did you get there? And what time did you leave?
I suppose I got there about 7 and left at closing time.
Did you come straight home?
Yeah.
How did you get here? Did you drive?
Oh, no. I'd had a few drinks. I'd never drive under the influence of alcohol, Mr. Grimes. You know me. Think before you drink, before you drive. That's what I always say.
Very good, Harry. Very good. By the way, is that your car outside, the Red Granada?
That's right. I've got all the papers. I can prove it's mine.
Nice car. Especially as you're out of work.
Oh, yeah. Well, my grandmother died. Left me some money.
I see. Don't mind my asking, do you?
Not at all. I mean, it's your job, isn't it?
Well,
How did you get that dent in the front wing, then?
Oh, it happened in a car park. I wasn't there. Someone must have run into it.
Fair enough, Harry. Well, I'll be seeing you. That's all for now.
Tommy, yeah?
Tommy, listen. It's me, Harry. The police have just been round. It was Grimes again. I don't think he knows anything, but he asked a lot of questions. I told him I was with you.
Bloody hell, Harry. Did you have to mention me?
I'm sorry, Tommy, really I am. Look, we'd better check the details in case they come to see you.
What do you mean, in case they come to see me? If I know Grimes, he'll be here any minute. Come on, Harry, tell me exactly what he asked you and what you told him.
Trust the heart.
Melinda stood at the end of the garden, watching the sun begin to set behind the orchard into the sea beyond. She stood as she had done so many times, thinking of that last quarrel 2 weeks before. She remembered how Damien had at first denied the affair with Tamsin, but then, when she had forced him to admit it, how he had apologized and begged her for forgiveness. She sobbed a little as she thought of her harsh words, and how Damien, the only man she had ever really loved, had broken down and cried like a baby when she had refused to see him again. That was 2 weeks ago, and she had heard nothing from him since. She had tried to telephone. She wanted to admit that she had been unjust, to tell him how much she regretted calling him a liar. She wanted to explain that she hadn't meant to hurt him. Suddenly the noise of the garden gate opening startled her. She turned, and through the gloom she thought she could make out the familiar figure of Damien. Was it him? Could it possibly be? The approaching figure stepped into the last patch of sunlight, and the last rays of the setting sun illuminated his long, dark, curly hair. He stopped, unsure of himself. "Oh, Damien," she called softly. "Damien, is it really you?" "Melinda," he murmured. "My Melinda." She sighed deeply and ran to greet him. She took his hands tightly in hers. "My darling," she whispered, "can you ever forgive me?" "We must never speak of it again," he replied. "But Damien, I never meant—" He interrupted her. "It's all right. I know that now. My darling, promise me something." "Anything," she cried. "Here, this is for you. Please, please accept it and wear it forever." He drew a small leather box from his pocket and leaned forward to give it to her. Suddenly the box fell from his grasp. He bent to pick it up, and at that moment his glasses slipped from his nose. "Blast! Now where have they gone? I can't see a thing without them," he explained. Melinda went to help him. There was a crunch as his foot crushed the glasses into the gravel path. "Oh, no! Now I've trodden on them," he exclaimed. "Why can't I do anything right? Why do I always ruin everything?" Her laughter pealed round the garden. "Oh, Damien, you silly boy. That's why I love you so much."
Weddings. Adrian and Caroline were married recently.
Our wedding was a pretty typical one, really. Caroline and I met about 3 years ago, and we got engaged last summer. We both wanted the traditional wedding. I suppose it's expensive, and some people say it's a waste of money, but it is a day to remember all your life. Anyway, we wanted to please our parents. We both wanted to get married in church. Caroline's father hired a white Rolls-Royce to bring it to the church. We wanted the whole works, you know, top hat, tails, champagne, the full treatment. The men rented their morning suits for the day. Caroline had 3 bridesmaids, her sister and 2 of her cousins, and a page. The page was her nephew. He was only 3, and he made a lot of noise during the ceremony.
I didn't feel my best that day because my stag party went on until 5 o'clock in the morning. I do remember the photographs, though. We seemed to be waiting around for ages. Although it was a very sunny Saturday, it was in May, there was a pretty cold wind. The reception was at the Carlton Hotel. It must have cost Caroline's dad a packet. The speeches went on a bit too long, I think. And of course, some of them were a bit vulgar, but I suppose that's a tradition. It took 20 minutes just to read out all the telegrams. I'd been very careful, and I'd parked my car round the corner. But of course, they somehow managed to find out where it was. You should have seen what they'd done to it. It was covered with lipstick, and they'd tied cans to the bumper. But anyway, they didn't find out where we were having our honeymoon. We went to Scotland.
Stuart and Anne were married in a registry office.
Stuart and I met last year. We were both working in Birmingham, although Stuart comes from Leeds and I'm from London. We didn't want an elaborate wedding, and neither of us are particularly religious, so we got married in the registry office. Another thing is that neither of our families are very well off, and it seems silly to go to all the expense when you need the money to set up a new home. We just invited our parents and a couple of friends who were witnesses. It was all very simple. We didn't have a reception or anything. We just had a few drinks round at our place. We didn't even bother with a cake. We didn't have a honeymoon because Stuart's just started his own business and we couldn't afford the time.
Departures. Gina has been studying English at a language school in England. Her course finishes at the end of this week, and she's returning home on Saturday. She's in a travel agency now.
Take a seat, please. I'll be with you in a minute. Yes, what can I do for you?
I want to fly to Rome. Are there any seats available on Saturday?
Just a moment and I'll check. Rome. What time of day are you thinking of going?
Well, I'd rather not arrive too late. How about late morning or early afternoon?
The 12:10's fully booked, I'm afraid. There are seats available on the 14:55 or the 16:30. Is that too late for you?
The 14:55 sounds okay. What time does that get in?
18:15 local time. There's a 1 hour time difference, you know.
Okay, that'll be fine. I'll pay cash, but I'll have to go to the bank and come back.
That's all right. I'll hold the reservation for you.
Streamline taxis.
I'd like to book a taxi for Saturday morning, please.
Where are you going?
London Airport, Heathrow. There'll be 3 of us sharing. How much will it be?
£35.
£35 each, or between us?
Oh, that's all together. What time do you want to leave?
The check-in time is 5 to 2, but I don't know how long it takes to get there.
Well, we'd better pick you up about 11:30 in case we hit traffic. Can I have your name and address?
Yes, it's Gina Castelli, 2 L's, 32 Seaport Road.
32 Seaport Road. Okay, 11:30 Saturday morning. Thank you.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Jenkins.
Hello, Gina. What can I do for you?
I've just come to say goodbye.
Oh, yes, of course. You're leaving, aren't you? When?
I'm flying tomorrow morning. I'm back at work on a Monday morning.
Well, I must say, Gina, we'll be sorry to lose you.
I don't really want to go, but... well, I just wanted to thank you and all the other teachers.
Oh, that's all right, Gina.
I've really learnt a lot. I hope to come back next year for a holiday.
Don't forget to send us a card. And if you do come back, call in and see us.
No, I won't forget.
Well, there's the bell. Goodbye, then, and have a safe journey.
Goodbye, and thanks for everything. Jacques! I'm glad I haven't missed you.
Hello, Gina. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow morning. I don't suppose I'll see you again. So, goodbye. It was nice meeting you.
And you. But you will keep in touch, won't you?
Yes, I will. You've got my address, haven't you?
Yes, and remember, if you're ever in Cherbourg, give me a call. I'd be so pleased to see you again.
Oh, I will. You can be sure of that. And you must do the same if you're ever in Rome.
Well, goodbye then.
Goodbye. And look after yourself.
Gina, the taxi's outside. Are you ready? Have you got everything?
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Sharples. And thank you again.
Oh, thank you, Gina, for the flowers. Now, don't forget to phone us when you get home, just to let us know that you've arrived safely.
No, I won't forget. I don't know whether I'll be able to phone tonight or not, but in any case, I'll ring you in the morning, whatever happens.
Well, goodbye then, dear. You better not keep the taxi waiting. Have a nice trip. Bye-bye.
Bye. And look after yourselves. And thank Mr. Sharples for me.
Learning languages. Nazim Aziz.
I was only 7 when my family came here. I'd never been to school in Pakistan, and I suppose I started learning English straight away when I started school here. I never actually learned it. I was just chucked in with a lot of English kids. I reckon they thought I was really thick at first, but I didn't understand a word. Anyway, I just picked it up. It's weird because I haven't got a Pakistani accent. That's because I didn't learn English there. Some families use English at home in Pakistan, and they'll never lose their accent. Everybody says I sound like a Liverpudlian because I went to school in Liverpool, and I've always lived here.
Bernard Lefort.
I have studied English since 5 years in France. We studied at school and we learned the grammar and we translated everything into French. I started at the age of 12. I think I do not speak well. I am very slow, but I can understand everything I read very good, very well. I do not like to make mistakes, so I do not speak too much. I am living in Paris, and I meet English people in my work. I have a very French accent, but this is not important. I am French, and I am happy when people know this. Anyway, the English, I think French accents are very romantic, yes?
Luciana Rossi.
I am Italian. I was born in Rome. I studied English at school. I began to study at 13. All our lessons were in English. The teacher only translated some difficult words. I think I had a good basis at school, and then I went to England for the summer. At the beginning, everybody spoke very quickly and I couldn't understand much, but after a few days it was easier, and everything I had learned came back to me. I didn't go to a school in England, but I met my husband there. He's Scottish, and I thought his accent was very difficult at first. Now it's no problem. We live in Scotland.
Jesus Garcia.
I didn't study English at school in Mexico, and I started to learn at evening classes when I was 22. It was only 2 evenings a week, but I enjoyed the lessons. After 2 or 3 years, I went on holiday to the States and picked up a lot of expressions. Then I saved up and went to a language school in England for 2 months of 25 hours a week. There were all different nationalities in my class, and we had to speak English. Anyway, I reckon my English is okay now. I work in Mexico City, and I use English a lot in my job. I'm a travel agent.
Shark attack.
California lifeguard Casimir Pulaski was paddling with his surfboard in the Pacific Ocean off San Luis Obispo when a shark attacked him.
I had swum about 13 miles, and I was about a mile and a half out when suddenly something came straight up out of the water, knocking me off my surfboard and into the air. I didn't know it was a shark until I surfaced again. Then I saw this big fish swimming around with my surfboard in its mouth. I could see its long gray dorsal fin, and I thought, oh my God, it's a great white shark. The next thought was, nobody gets this close to a great white and lives to tell the tale. You just don't know what you're going to do in a situation like mine. I saw the shark coming towards me with my surfboard in its jaws. I grabbed the tail of the surfboard and climbed back on it. I don't know why. Then I was afraid that if the shark let go of the board, he'd go for me. I got on my knees on the tail of the board, trying to keep my balance because all the time he's shaking the board, trying to get me off it. I was starting to fall back in the water where I'd be easy meat for him. So I moved up to the center of the board where I could hold onto the rail. But I slipped back 2 or 3 inches. And that's when I whacked him on the nose. I just open-handed slapped him on the nose. It was more an automatic reaction than a deliberate slap. It was like something was taking over my body. I was just 6 inches away from his teeth. But it was the eyes I remember most. It seemed as though he wasn't looking at anything when he was looking at me. Anyway, I just went for him and whacked him, and about 2 or 3 seconds after I hit him, he went. For a minute, I really thought I'd had it. I might have seen my life pass in front of me a little bit. And after he went, I started paddling back to the beach, but I was waiting for him to come back again. They were the worst moments. Then I kind of knew he wasn't coming back, and I managed to get to the beach. I stood up and looked at my hands and feet, practically counted my fingers and toes, to make sure everything was intact. I couldn't believe I got away without a scratch. When I recovered my surfboard later, it had big teeth marks in it. A biologist who investigated said the bite mark was probably from a great white, about 18 feet long. I had nightmares that night, but the next day I was back in the ocean. I love it. Even before the attack, I'd reckoned it was silly to worry about sharks because attacks are so rare. I still feel that.
The Yellow Bulldozer.
The house stood on a slight rise just on the edge of the village. It stood on its own and looked out over a broad spread of West Country farmland. Not a remarkable house by any means. It was about 30 years old, squattish, squarish, made of brick, and had 4 windows set in the front of a size and proportion which more or less exactly failed to please the eye. The only person for whom the house was in any way special was Arthur Dent, and that was only because it happened to be the one he lived in. On Wednesday night it had rained very heavily. The lane was wet and muddy. But the Thursday morning sun was bright and clear, as it shone on Arthur Dent's house for what was to be the last time. It hadn't properly registered yet with Arthur that the council wanted to knock it down and build a bypass instead. At 8 o'clock on Thursday morning, Arthur didn't feel very good. He woke up blearily, got up, wandered blearily round his room, opened a window, saw a bulldozer, found his slippers, and stomped off to the bathroom to wash. Toothpaste on the brush, so, scrub. Shaving mirror, pointing at the ceiling. He adjusted it. For a moment it reflected a second bulldozer through the bathroom window. Properly adjusted, it reflected Arthur Dent's bristles. He shaved them off, washed, dried, and stomped off to the kitchen to find something pleasant to put in his mouth. Kettle, plug, fridge, milk, coffee, yawn. The word bulldozer wandered through his mind for a moment in search of something to connect with. The bulldozer outside the kitchen window was quite a big one. He stared at it. Yellow, he thought, and stomped off back to his bedroom to get dressed. Passing the bathroom, he stopped to drink a large glass of water, and another, He began to suspect that he was hungover. Why was he hungover? Had he been drinking the night before? He supposed that he must have been. He caught a glint in the shaving mirror. Yellow, he thought, and stomped on to the bedroom. He stood and thought. The pub, he thought. Oh dear, the pub. He vaguely remembered being angry about something that seemed important. He'd been telling people about it at great length, he rather suspected. His clearest visual recollection was of glazed looks on other people's faces. Something about a new bypass he'd just found out about. It had been in the pipeline for months, only no one seemed to have known about it. Ridiculous. He took a swig of water. It would sort itself out, he decided. No one wanted a bypass. The council didn't have a leg to stand on. It would sort itself out. God, what a terrible hangover it had earned him, though. He looked at himself in the wardrobe mirror. He stuck out his tongue. Yellow, he thought. The word yellow wandered through his mind in search of something to connect with. 15 seconds later he was out of the house and lying in front of a big yellow bulldozer that was advancing up his garden path.
The rumour.
I'm afraid Mr. Joyce isn't here. He's gone to the hospital to see his grandmother.
Is Mr. Joyce here?
No, he's gone to the hospital.
Oh, he wanted me to wash his car. Did he leave the keys?
His car isn't here, I'm afraid. The police towed it away.
Did you hear that Mr. Joyce had gone to hospital?
No. What happened?
A car crash, I think. Anyway, the police have towed away the wreckage.
Oh, dear. I saw an ambulance on my way to work. Have you heard about Mr. Joyce? He was rushed to hospital by ambulance at 8:45 this morning. He had a serious car crash.
Perhaps we should send Mr. Joyce something.
How about some fruit? I saw some very nice strawberries this morning.
I was told that Joyce was allergic to strawberries.
Has anyone told you about Mr. Joyce?
No? What about him?
He crashed his car. It's a complete write-off. He's in hospital. Intensive care, I heard.
Ooh, are they going to operate?
Well, I'm not sure. I heard that he's got a lot of allergies.
Did you know about poor Mr. Joyce? He's in hospital after a terrible car crash, but they can't operate because he's allergic to antibiotics.
My sister was treated for her allergies by a Swiss specialist.
Do you know how Mr. Joyce is?
Oh, you heard too. Bad news travels fast. I hear that he needs to see a Swiss specialist.
That's going to be expensive.
Yes, but there are 3,000 people working here. Let's have a collection to raise the money.
We're collecting for Mr. Joyce.
Who's he?
He works in the accounts department. He had an awful crash. They're flying a surgeon in from Geneva. He'll never work again.
Oh, dear. Well, here's £1.
Hello, where is everyone?
I've got no idea, Mr. Joyce. How was your grandmother?
Oh, she was fine. Wasn't a heart attack, just indigestion, that's all. I'd better go and collect my car from the police station. You know, I'd only parked on a double yellow line while I was getting her some flowers, and they towed it away.
The Explorer.
Good evening, and welcome to the Patrick Logan Show. On tonight's show, we're going to meet Broderick Foyle, the scientist who believes influenza comes from outer space. Moira Robinson, the author of Super Housewife. And we're going to hear the latest song from Shining Teeth. Our first guest needs little introduction from me. He's climbed Mount Everest, gone down the Amazon by canoe, and crossed the Sahara Desert on foot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Richard Mills. Richard, welcome. You've been everywhere and you've done everything. And now your latest book has just been published, hasn't it?
That's right, Patrick. It's called Miles of Sand.
I've been reading it this week, and there are some pretty fantastic stories in it.
They're all true, Patrick, all true.
I'm sure they are. I particularly like the story of your rescue. Could you tell us that one?
Yes. I was crossing the Sahara on foot when it happened. I had a small radio, but it packed up after 10 days or so, and I just kept on going. Obviously, when I didn't call in, people began to worry, and they sent out a search party. Now, I was travelling at night and sleeping during the day. On this particular morning, I had set up my tent and just crashed out. I'd been sleeping for a couple of hours when the search party arrived, and I didn't hear their truck. What happened was I woke up and heard these voices outside the tent. Someone said, "I had a look. He's dead, I reckon." "Who, me?" I shouted and popped my head out of the tent. You should have seen their faces. They were even more surprised when I refused a lift from them. But they did give me a new radio.
So what are you doing at the moment, Richard?
I'm keeping pretty busy. I'm writing a book about the Everest trip, and I'm preparing for my next expedition.
The next one? You mean there's somewhere you haven't been?
Oh, yes. I'm planning to walk across the polar ice cap via the North Pole.
You're going to walk?
That's right. I'm still looking for sponsors at the moment. It's going to be pretty expensive.
It sounds like a very ambitious project to me.
Yes, it is. The most difficult yet. You see, the temperature goes down to minus 75 degrees centigrade, and at that sort of temperature, metal freezes to the flesh. And, of course, I'll be walking across the sea, on ice.
How are you preparing for that?
I train every day. I run 10 miles and do weight training. I shall have to be very fit indeed.
What sort of problems are you anticipating?
Well, first there's navigation. Compasses don't work near the poles, so I'll be using satellite navigation throughout the trip.
Say you have equipment problems, like the radio in the Sahara.
I'll have a sextant to navigate by the stars, but it'll be plastic, of course.
Ah, yes. You said metal freezes to the flesh.
Yes.
How long will it take?
At the beginning, I'll be covering 10 miles a day. I won't be able to keep that up all the way, but I'll have reached the pole by mid-July. By then, I'll have been walking for 6 weeks, say 3 months for the whole journey.
One thing that interests me, you always have such wonderful photographs in your books. Will you be taking photos on this trip?
I'll be filming myself during the entire trip.
Oh, but how will you manage that?
I'll simply put the camera on a tripod.
And food? Will you be trying to shoot polar bears?
I certainly hope not. An aircraft will be dropping supplies to me at regular intervals. If the weather's good enough, that is.
Rather you than me, Richard. Can we look forward to a book about this trip?
I hope so.
Any ideas about a title? Miles of Snow, perhaps?
Actually, that's a possibility.
Thank you for talking to us, Richard. I hope you'll come back and tell us about the trip. And we'll be back after the break.
Describing a picture. 1.
Well, I really go for posters. I've got 5 or 6 in my room. Some of them are really cheap, 75p or something. The most I ever paid was £2.50, but that's not the point. If you get fed up with them, you can always change them. You can get all sorts of posters. There are the old adverts, or photos of rock stars, or just beautiful landscapes. I've got a photograph of a seagull flying over some waves with a slogan on it,
everything is beautiful. Ones I like best, though, are the old Vogue magazine covers of the 1920s, I think. There's one marvellous one of a girl. She's very geometric, in a yellow kind of dress, against a lovely pale blue background. She's on an ocean liner, I suppose.
2. Yes. We've got a picture. Horses. We bought it in Walco. It's got a lovely frame. Kind of brown cloth with a strip of gold running round it. It was only about 30 quid. I don't know much about art, but I know what I like. They say it's an original painting, but I reckon they do them on a production line. We just decorated the room and it matched the wallpaper. That sounds a bit odd, but why not? Anyway, I've always liked horses. 3.
I bought that years ago. It's by Van Gogh. It was pretty reasonable, really. About £7. And that included the block mounting. I know it's only a cheap reproduction, but I've always loved that painting. There was a reproduction at school. It's the colours, I suppose, and the texture. You can see the thickness of the paint, even if it's only a reproduction. Anyway, I'd rather have a cheap copy of a masterpiece than an original of something that's mediocre. 4.
We haven't really gone in for many pictures. You see, we've always been in rented flats, and it hasn't seemed worth it. Well, a calendar in the kitchen with views of Scotland, perhaps, and that collage of family photos. Maybe a poster over a damp patch on the wall. What I do buy, though, is books. Books of paintings. This is from a Beryl cookbook. Isn't it lovely? There's such a sense of humour, a kind of childlike quality that I really love.
5.
That's a screen print. It's a limited edition, actually. That means they print perhaps 100 and then destroy the plates. This particular one appealed to me very strongly. There's something so clean and simple about it. Photorealism. I love it. My husband says it does nothing for him. He thinks it's pretty awful, in fact. But then again, he hasn't got much taste. Not when it comes to art.
How do I get to 1?
You pay over here, Mum. All right, all right. Come on, keep together. 1 adult and 2 children, please.
£1.90. Haven't you got anything smaller?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
£1.90, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 is 10, and 10 is 20.
Thank you. Which way?
Just go through the door on your right. Follow the signs and you'll see everything.
Mum, I want a drink and a biscuit.
Me too, I'm starving.
Excuse me, is there a refreshment room?
It's just round the corner on the right.
I want to see the mummies first.
What?
The mummies, the Egyptian ones.
Yes?
We were particularly interested in seeing the mummies. Could you direct us to the Egyptian room?
It's the last room you come to.
Yes, but we'd like to go there first.
All right. Turn left when you get in. It's the first door you'll come to on the left.
Thank you. Sorry.
2.
Excuse me?
Yes, love.
I think I'm a bit lost. I've been wandering around for ages, trying to find the tea.
The tea? Right, love. It's in the... let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... The 6th aisle along from here. Or is it the 7th? If you go this way, past the checkouts, you'll find it on the right.
I've been all around there.
It's just past the biscuits. On the middle shelf.
Oh, thank you very much, dear. I'm getting on a bit. I can't see as well as I could.
Oh, well, come with me, love. I'll take you there.
3.
1 litre of whiskey, 200 Marlborough, 2 bottles of wine. Which currency are you paying in, sir?
Do you take Canadian dollars?
Oh, well, yes, sir, but I'll have to give you the change in Dutch guilders. Sterling or American dollars, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear. Yes, of course. And I've only got a $100 bill.
Are you in a hurry, sir?
Not particularly. Why?
Well, you could break your bill at the currency change desk and come back for your duty-free goods.
That's a good idea. Thanks. Where is it?
It's right in the middle of the concourse. Just turn left out of here and walk towards C and D piers. You'll see it straight in front of you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
4.
Yes, madam. Can I help you?
I've got a connecting flight to London. BA, let me just find my ticket. Yes, it's BA 208.
Right. Is your luggage checked through?
Yes, it is.
It leaves at 14:30 from gate 27 on Pier B. Smoking or non-smoking?
Non-smoking. I prefer an aisle seat if you've got one.
Yes, that's fine. Seat 5D.
Is there somewhere to get a coffee?
Of course. Right over in that corner, between B pier and A pier. Can you see it?
Yes. Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure. Yes, sir. Can I help you?
5.
Excuse me, miss?
Yes, madam?
I can't find the pet food. I expect I've just walked past it or something. Can you tell me where it is?
Pet food. Oh, it's opposite the frozen meat cabinet.
The frozen meat? Where's that exactly?
It's near the back. Look, just go towards the back of the shop, and it's the... Let me think. The second aisle in from the right-hand side. The pet food's about 3/4 of the way along, on your right.
Thank you so much.
6.
Excuse me.
Yes, miss.
I particularly wanted to see the Victorian room, but I seem to have missed it.
It's in the far corner, miss. Just go out of that door and turn right. Walk through the main hall and you'll see 2 doors in front of you. Go in the left-hand one. That's the Roman room.
Ah, I've been in there already.
Yes, you must have come out of the wrong door. Anyway, once you're in the Roman room, take the door on the left. That's the Victorian room.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Raging Inferno.
I'm sitting out on the road in front of my own house where I've lived for 13 or 14 years. It's going down in front of me. The roof is falling in. It's in flames, and there's nothing I can do about it. And the flames are in the roof, and God damn it, it's just beyond belief. My own house, and everything around is black. There are fires burning all around me.
The language of advertising. A.
Hello there. My name's Steve Newman, but I expect you know that. I have to entertain a lot. That's one of the problems of living in Beverly Hills. And after dinner, I always give my guests max caffeine instant coffee.
Steve, this coffee's marvelous. It's so fresh. Where do you get it?
Glad you like it, Raquel. It's my secret.
B.
I'm standing in a laundrette in Bromley, Kent. It's Monday morning, and I've just asked 10 housewives to do half their wash in Fizz detergent with its new XR74 foam booster, and half in another leading brand. Well, all of them agreed that Fizz with new XR74 washed whiter, cleaner, and fresher. Fizz with XR74.
For families, use Fizz. For families, use Fizz.
C.
A country walk, a summer's day, the man you love, somewhere to sit, the sky is blue, your love is new. Make him happy with a Macbeth cigar. Macbeth, with a masculine aroma of carefully selected tobaccos.
D.
Mum, I'm so bored. Do I have to stay in bed?
Yes, dear. You've been ill.
Sick children are always a problem. Help to give them energy and vitality again with Glucozone, the sparkling health drink with added vitamins and minerals.
E. Did you enjoy your meal, sir?
Thank you. May I have the bill?
Here you are, sir.
I see. You take credit cards?
Well, sir, that depends. Which card is it?
It's an international Streamline Platinum card.
Oh, in that case, of course we do. Thank you very much, sir. And madam, do come again.
F.
Are you looking for a car that's prettier than a Polo, faster than a Ford, mightier than a Maestro, cheaper to run than a Renault? Then you're looking for the new BM Calypso. Phone your local dealer for a test drive, and if you buy a Calypso this month, he'll give you a free radio, a full tank of petrol, 1 year's road tax, and free number plates.
G. All right, I went up the pub last night. They didn't have my favourite beer. Run out, they said. Have some of this Burgermaster lager, they said. What I said? Lager? Not for me. Go on, try some, they said. Well, I had a glass. Didn't think much of it, but I had another. Load of rubbish, I said. Try another, they said. I did. Awful, I said. I don't believe it, they said. Try another. This is the worst beer I've ever had, I said. Try another, we'll pay, they said. No, it's rubbish, I said, and staggered off into the night. I was laughing. 5 free glasses of Burgermaster, and it's not that bad.
H.
Don't forget, Johnson's January sale starts Monday the 28th December in Johnson's stores in Bournemouth, Southampton, Portsmouth, Brighton and Canterbury. Johnson's January sale, 9 o'clock on the 28th.
I.
I want to talk to you tonight about a very personal problem. Foot odor. Do you suffer from smelly feet? I did. Until I discovered Malcolm's talcum powder. Now I don't walk around smelling like a piece of old cheese. Remember, for talcum say Malcolm. For talcum say
Malcolm!
J.
Hi, Sandy. I love your hair. I've just washed it. Mine is always so dry and unmanageable. Yours looks so clean and natural.
That's because I use Ariel conditioner. It's naturally balanced for dry hair. It's been tested for years, and it's safe enough even for a child. I'll try some. Can I borrow yours? Buy some. You'll be surprised. It's the cheapest on the market.
Britain from the air.
Salisbury.
Salisbury was one of the earliest new towns. The city was founded in 1220 to replace the town of Old Sarum, 3 miles to the north. Old Sarum had been founded by the Romans and developed by the Saxons, and was already an important town in the 11th and 12th centuries. The water supply was poor, though, and so the town was moved to its present site, where smaller rivers join the River Avon. The most striking feature is the cathedral, which was founded at the same time as the town. It was built between 1220 and 1258, and is thought to be one of the most beautiful in Europe. The spire is 404 feet high, making it the tallest church in Britain, and was added in 1334. The cathedral is 473 feet long. Salisbury is a market town for the surrounding agricultural area, and a shopping centre for the large numbers of military bases to the north of the city, on Salisbury Plain. It's also a tourist centre, because of the cathedral and old town, and because of Stonehenge, which is 10 miles north-northwest of the city. It's situated in central southern England, about 30 miles inland from the south coast, and 83 miles west of London. The city centre is particularly pleasant, as a ring road takes heavy traffic away to the east.
Carnarvon.
Carnarvon is the usual spelling, that is C-A-E-R-N-A-R-F-O-N nowadays, although older maps use the English spelling, C-A-E-R-N-A-R-V-O-N. As it's the centre of the area of Gwynedd, which is 75% Welsh-speaking, the Welsh spelling is preferred. Gwynedd, by the way, is G-W-Y-N-E-D-D. It's situated in North Wales and has always been an important strategic and military site. The Romans built a castle here in AD 78. The present castle was started by King Edward I in 1283 and completed in 1322. His son was born here in 1284 and became the first Prince of Wales. Prince Charles was invested as Prince of Wales at the castle on July 1st, 1969. The castle at the top left is one of the finest surviving castles in Britain. The old town wall is still in good condition. The population is 10,500, and the town is a market centre and a tourism centre for the Snowdonia National Park. There is no railway, the nearest station being at Bangor, 9 miles away. It's famous for sailing and fishing. Sea and river fishing are both excellent, which adds to the town's attractions. Durham.
Durham, in County Durham, is in the northeast of England, about 14 miles from Newcastle and 260 miles from London. It is built on a bend in the River Wear, and it grew around the Norman castle which was built in 1072 to protect England from the Scots. A wall blocked off the peninsula. The cathedral was begun in 1093 and has been called the finest Norman building in Britain, if not in Europe. The religious schools developed from the 15th century onwards, eventually becoming the University of Durham in 1832. It is England's third oldest university, after Oxford and Cambridge. Durham is an administration and market centre, and although it is surrounded by coal mining villages, it has remained reasonably quiet and beautiful. The present population is 24,777.
Liverpool.
Liverpool is one of Britain's largest cities. The city population is 605,600, but the population of the Merseyside conurbation is more than 1.25 million. Its most famous inhabitants are probably John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison and Ringo Starr, and Liverpool has built a £1 million Beatles museum. Its fame in the world of football is as widespread as its fame in pop music, with Liverpool Football Club being the most successful European team of the late 70s and early 80s, winning the European Cup 3 times. However, there's a lot more to Liverpool than just music and football. It developed very quickly in the 18th and 19th century as Britain's major Atlantic port. It was a centre for the cotton trade and manufacturing industry, as well as a centre for ships taking part in the infamous slave trade. At one time, there were 7 miles of continuous docks along the River Mersey. The river is crossed by 2 tunnels, a railway tunnel built in 1886 and a road tunnel, the Mersey Tunnel, in 1934. For many years, ferries were the main way across the river, which has no bridges at this point. There are also 2 20th century cathedrals, one Church of England, the other Roman Catholic. The Catholic cathedral, one of the few in the world built with an underground car park, can be seen in the lower right foreground of the picture. The famous Lime Street station can be seen just right of the centre. Liverpool is a cosmopolitan city, and to the anger of both the Irish and the Welsh, it has been called the real capital of Ireland and the real capital of Wales, because of the large number of Liverpudlians of Irish and Welsh descent. Today, it is well known for the wit and humour of its people and its high unemployment figures. There are plans to attract tourism to the area, and to the northwest generally, by converting areas of Dockland into leisure areas, parks and museums. The town that is going to die.
You can take either the Cerdawi route or the Llanelli road. Cerdawi's the better road, but the Llanelli way's shorter. It's up to you, really. I'll tell you the short way anyway. Go about 2 miles up this road until you get to Llanelli. Just after you leave Llanelli, you'll see a turning on the left, the B4007. Keep going along here for about 2 miles or so, past the Tredawi mine on your left. Go down the hill into the town and you'll come to a roundabout. Turn left, past the post office, and go on to the next junction. You'll see a church on the other side of the road. Bear right and carry on to the next fork in the road. Take the right fork and look out for a little road, it's a track really, on the right. It's easy to miss it. Go 100 yards or so up the track and look at the field to your left. That's the site for the reactor.
Collector's Corner.
Good afternoon, and welcome to another edition of Collector's Corner. For this afternoon's programme, we come to visit 16-year-old Adrian Shaw. We're in Adrian's room at the moment, and we're completely surrounded by bottles. Yes, bottles. Big ones, small ones, blue ones, green ones. In fact, it's difficult to see the walls at all. There are so many bottles. How many bottles are there, Adrian?
1,429.
1,429. Have you counted them?
Yeah, this morning. I thought you might ask me that question.
And are they all different?
Yeah, I keep my spares in a box in the shed.
How did all this start?
About 3 years ago, I was fishing in the river and I found a bottle. This one here. And I'd never seen one like it, so I took it home, cleaned it up, and showed it to my granddad. He said all the bottles were like that when he was my age.
I've never seen one like it.
No, my granddad's nearly 70. It's an old beer bottle. Anyway, Grandad said it might be worth a bit of money. So I took it along to this shop my mum knew, where she'd seen old bottles in the window.
And how much was it worth?
Well, the bloke in the shop offered me £6 for it. It's a pretty rare one, because it's got the name of the brewery on it, and it was only a small brewery.
Weren't you tempted to sell it?
No, not really. I told him I'd think about it. I saw one in a catalogue the other day. I could get £15 for it now. But I wouldn't sell it. Anyway, I like it.
And where did you find all these other bottles? Not all in the river, surely?
No, though rivers are good places to look, especially near bridges where people chuck them in, and they get stuck in the mud.
Where else, then?
Rubbish dumps. Usually the ones out of town, you know, where they used to bury all the old rubbish.
And how do you know where to find these dumps? A lot have been built on, haven't they?
Some have, but not all. You can look at old maps in the library, or you can ask old people. They can often remember where people used to chuck rubbish.
And, of course, it doesn't cost anything, does it?
No, I've never spent a penny on a bottle. Though you can buy them in shops. A lot of people do.
Do you ever sell a bottle?
Oh, yeah. But only if I've already got one the same. You know, I sell one and keep the other.
What did people keep in all these bottles?
All kinds of things. Medicine. You find a lot of old medicine bottles. They're usually blue. But there are all sorts, really. Beer bottles, ink bottles, all shapes and sizes.
Tell me about that green one over there. What was that used for?
Oh, that was used for...
Sequences.
Car wash. Brian was extremely proud of his car. It was his first new car after years of second-hand disasters, and he had saved long and hard to get it. He remembered the day 3 months previously when he had walked into the showroom to order it. The salesman had been helpful and friendly, and Brian had enjoyed every detail of the transaction. Having had a test drive, he had sat for over an hour poring over the list of options. Yes, he would have metallic paint. No, he wouldn't bother with an electric aerial or electric windows, certainly not at a cost of £350. Yes, he would have the deluxe sheepskin seat covers and so on. When it was eventually delivered gleaming to his door, he had been almost afraid to drive it. That was 3 weeks ago, and the gleam had gradually become dulled by dust. It was the hottest summer in living memory. It was time for its first wash. Brian drove carefully to the automatic car wash at a nearby service station. He was sure that passers-by must be admiring his beautiful machine. He drove in, got his token, and joined the queue. At last it was his turn, and he pushed the token into the slot and carefully positioned the car in the centre of the car wash. He felt a bit apprehensive when he looked at the huge green brushes, but he wound down his window again and firmly stabbed the start button. There was a loud whirring noise as the brushes descended and the spray began. Brian tapped his fingers in time with the song on his stereo FM radio. The radio! It was working! That meant the aerial was up! Brian turned to look. Too late, there was nothing he could do. Wait! Better close the window quickly. Brian grabbed at the winding handle in panic. There was a slight cracking noise, and Brian found himself staring down at the handle. It had broken off in his hand, with the window open. He felt the first fine spray on his face, and he had time for one last, longing look at his sheepskin seat covers before the deluge of detergent and water hit him.
Urban Legends. The Hook.
A boy and girl were sitting in a parked car late one evening, listening to the radio. Over the radio came an announcement that a crazed killer with a hook in place of a hand had escaped from the local insane asylum. The girl got scared and begged the boy to take her home. He got mad and stepped on the gas and roared off. When they got to her house, he got out and went around to the other side of the car to let her out. There, on the door handle, was a bloody hook.
The Vanishing Hitchhiker. Well, this happened to one of my girlfriend's best friends and her father. They were driving along a country road on their way home from the cottage when they saw a young girl hitchhiking. She told the girl and her father that she just lived in the house about 5 miles up the road. She didn't say anything after that, but just turned to watch out the window. When the father saw the house, he drove up to it and turned around to tell the girl they had arrived, but she wasn't there. Both he and his daughter were really mystified and decided to knock on the door and tell the people what had happened. They told them that they had once had a daughter who answered the description of the girl they supposedly had picked up, but she had disappeared some years ago and had last been seen hitchhiking on this very road. Today would have been her birthday.
The Mouse in the Bottle. Two old ladies stopped at a restaurant to have lunch. They ordered their lunch and asked for 2 bottles of a well-known soft drink while they were waiting. The bottles were made of green glass, and they each poured themselves a glass. They were chatting away and drinking, and one of them finished the first glass and poured another. She noticed something in the bottom of the bottle, but couldn't make out what it was. She tried to get it out, and finally succeeded. It was a decomposed mouse. They both fainted and had to be revived. Anyway, they sued the soft drink company, and got thousands of dollars.
Prejudice.
Right, well, my name's Don Crabtree, and I come from Headingley in Leeds. I'm an insurance salesman working for the Ribble Mutual Widows Benevolent Society, and I travel over 400 miles every week in my work, which doesn't leave me much time for a hobby, but I do like a drop of real ale.
Oh, hello. My name's Dora Entwistle, and I'm from Liverpool, and I work in a factory like, and I've got 3 kids and a husband.
Hello there, I'm Angus Macpherson from Glasgow, which is in Scotland, of course. Morag, my wife, and I have 8 children, so it's quite a large family. And I have a general medical practice in the town, so I keep pretty busy.
My name's Gwyneth Jones. I live in Gwent, which is South Wales. I'm a housewife with 2 children, and my husband's a miner.
My name's Wayne Roberts, and I come from Birmingham in the Midlands. I work in a car factory, and I like to play football at weekends. I got married last year, and we got a little girl aged 4 months. We'd like to have a boy next time.
Well, I work as an assistant matron at Budley Salterton Infirmary. That's what the locals call it. I live in Exeter, which is in Devon. Oh, my name is Jill Carpenter, and I've got 3 children. There's not a lot of work in the area, so most of my cases are, well, some of the lads from the farm with agricultural injuries, that sort of thing.
Hello, my name's Laurie Morrison, and I'm from Whitley Bay, which is up near Newcastle in the northeast of England. I'm unemployed at the moment, but me hobby's playing football and watching it on the telly, like.
My name's Tracy Sparrow, and I come from Hounslow in London. I work in a shoe shop in Richmond High Street. I never really go away on holiday, because, well, I just think London's the greatest city in the world, and I wouldn't want to leave it.
Making your point. Jenny Macpherson is the managing director of GB Electrics. She's talking to a marketing meeting.
Now we come to the most important item on today's agenda. That's item 7, the GB Express coffee maker. I think all of you have reports for the meeting, yes? Well, we'll hear them in a moment. I haven't seen them yet, and so I'll make my remarks as brief as possible. I'd just like to point out a few problems. Over the years, coffee consumption in Britain has been increasing rapidly and is now around the same level as tea consumption. That's the good news, if you're selling instant coffee. During the same period, coffee has become a weak, warm liquid with little flavour or taste. In other words, coffee has become more and more like English tea. You know the joke about our canteen here. How do you know which is coffee and which is tea? The tea comes in blue cups. When we began selling filter machines, our initial sales were low. On the other hand, the profit per machine was high, and what is more, sales have doubled in almost every year since then. The British public are slowly beginning to develop a taste for real coffee, by which I mean filter coffee. Our new machine, or so I've heard, is a great improvement. Imported machines from Italy and Holland are beginning to sell well, and unless we make a positive move, we'll be too late. The public will identify espresso coffee with imported machines. After all, they are an Italian invention. From another point of view, we could say that a British manufacturer will not do well in this market, and that we might be safer to promote our filter machines, which of course are considerably cheaper. The last thing I want to say before hearing your reports is that I still have an open mind. It's up to this meeting to come to a conclusion either way.
The Parkhurst Talkabout.
Good evening and welcome again to the Michael Parkhurst Talkabout. It is now some years since the government introduced the Sex Discrimination Act, which was intended to ensure equality of opportunity for men and women. We wondered whether the act had been successful, and our 4 guests tonight are discussing the general question of equality of opportunity. Bernard Blackburn, journalist and broadcaster.
In my opinion, we shall never create real equality of opportunity by making laws about newspaper advertisements. You know, you have to advertise for a salesperson nowadays rather than a salesman or saleswoman. I'm not saying that these things are unimportant, but basically, by the time children get to 4 or 5, they have already been conditioned into their social roles. It starts in the cradle. Girls in pink, boys in blue. I heard about an experiment a few years ago where they took a small baby and dressed it in blue. Then they asked several mothers to play with it. They bounced it up and down and tickled it and said things like, "You're a rascal, a real little devil," and "Ooh, what a big, strong boy you are." And they laughed when it yelled and shouted. Well, then they dressed the same baby in pink and got another group to play with it. They cuddled it and said, "Aren't you pretty? What a lovely little girl." As soon as it got noisy, they tried to hush it and calm it down. Now, that's where sexism begins. And that's long before we give the girls dolls and toy saucepans to play with and give the boys cars and guns.
Helen Grant, university lecturer.
I feel there's a long way to go before we can talk about equality of opportunity. Men still expect their jobs to take priority. Even where both partners work, too many men still expect the woman to cook meals and do housework. I mean, go into a supermarket at lunchtime. It's full of working women giving up their lunch hour to do the family shopping. How many men would expect to do the same? They're probably spending the lunch hour laughing and joking about women. The same old tired jokes go on forever. Women drivers, mothers-in-law and sexy secretaries. Secretaries, that's another absurdity. Imagine an office where a man and a woman are doing similar jobs. She's called a secretary, he's called a trainee manager. Of course, this is how so many firms avoid obeying the law on equal pay, by altering the job description. The media, as always, I'm afraid, is so much to blame. Magazines, TV, film and advertising portray women as sex objects, not people. Women are blackmailed into buying useless products because they might fear they're unattractive without them. Too many of us accept the stereotype and waste our time worrying and dieting to fit some imaginary male ideal.
Dr. Alice Lee, a general practitioner.
Equality, yes. Well, I'm a doctor, so I suppose you could say that I have an interesting, rewarding and important job. However, I have experienced tremendous prejudice from male colleagues. And after all, while there are plenty of women doctors, most of the surgeons and top consultants are men. The argument's always the same, in all spheres of activity, that women will leave the job to have babies. Of course, not all women want to have babies, so this is tremendously unjust. Personally, I did want children. I've got 2, and I stopped work to have them. Children are always forgotten in the argument. I've always felt that it is a very narrow view of life to value a person purely in terms of job status. I believe we should remove the barriers against women at work. But I also do not see myself only as a working person, Dr. Lee. Being a mother is a very important social role, and we need to reassess our view of motherhood and to regard it as equally valid as any job. It is absurd to think a woman is more successful as a prime minister than as a mother. Of course, this is equally true for men. Couples who have swapped roles, where the mother has gone out to work and the father has stayed at home, will tell you that both jobs are equally important, and even that being at home is more demanding emotionally and physically.
Rosemary Valentine, romantic novelist.
Perhaps I come from a different generation. When I was a girl, things were quite different. I enjoy having doors open for me. I like it when men stand up as I enter a room, make sure that I'm seated before them. I feel that the romance has gone out of life today. I used to love getting dressed up for a party, having my hair done and so on. I never felt inferior, just different. I wouldn't want my husband to help me in the house, and I'd feel strange if he did. I also can't worry about all this fuss about words. We're supposed to say chairperson rather than chairman. I don't dislike it, but I don't see it as terribly important. I think my husband is a typical example of a male chauvinist pig, but I like him that way.
Rules and Regulations. 1. Charles Orson.
Well, of course, I started in Hollywood right in the middle of the Hayes office days. And, you know, we had to show them scripts before we started filming. I'm not sure how carefully they looked at them, but it was a good thing for us. You see, it's pretty expensive to film a 5-minute scene which you later have to throw away because of one wrong word. It was much easier to discuss it beforehand. Sometimes it was pretty absurd. I remember a script in, 48 or 49, where the Hayes office sent it back and said, "You can't use this. There are 3 dams, 2 hells, and 1 blast in this scene." We got back to them and said something like, "It's essential to the story." So they say, "Okay, but you'll have to cut it down a bit. You can have 2 dams, 1 hell, and scrap the blast." I thought that was pretty silly. I mean, either it's wrong or it isn't. Mind you, some of the things they said were sensible. You weren't allowed to show how to pick a lock, and you weren't allowed to show how to kill yourself, for example. No, we often laughed at them. Censors are never popular, but the code gave us a discipline. I mean, some beautiful images came onto film because of it. You were forbidden to show something on screen, so you'd have to use an image instead. Butterflies whirling round, or waves on a beach. You know, the kind of thing. Nowadays, it's all too direct, too obvious. There's no mystery left in the cinema. I was against censorship all my life. But when I see some of the stuff little kids are watching, I think maybe it's gone too far in the other direction. I mean, you have to draw the line somewhere. You really do.
2. Bourne Hall. Julie is a new student at Wessex University. She's just arrived at her hall of residence, Bourne Hall. She's talking to Tricia, a second-year student.
Hi, I'm Tricia Lambert. I think we're going to be neighbours. Oh, hello. I'm Julie Morgan. Yes, I suppose we are. Are you new here? Yes. I've just been looking at these regulations. I don't suppose it was worth bringing my cassette player. Oh, why not? Everybody's got one. Oh, I see. You've been reading the rules. Well, look, Julie, it's a matter of common sense. Nobody's going to stop you playing it. It's not like that. It's just that you mustn't stop other people working. No, I wouldn't want to do that. I won't play it late. You don't have to worry. All you've got to do is check with the others on this floor. Usually they won't mind a bit of music. But it's not allowed after 11. You're not supposed to play it late, of course. But I'm sure you'll find it's all right sometimes.
3. On the bus. Annette's on a bus.
Oi! You can't stand there.
Sorry?
I said you mustn't stand there, love. You're in a driver's way. Go on, move back.
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't realise. But there's no need to be rude about it, is there? 4. On the beach.
Come on, Sam! Kick it over here! Come on!
Oi! You 2 lads! Stop that!
Stop what?
Stop kicking that ball around. It's against the regulations.
Eh? What regulations?
Can't you read, son? No ball games on the promenade. It's not allowed, see?
Why not? We're not doing any harm.
It's a regulation, that's why. You can play football on the beach, that's all right.
Well, there's no room on the beach.
Well, you can't play here. Go on, get a move on.
Alas.
Hello? Hello, is anybody there? Oh, Lord, my head's splitting. Oh, Mary, there you are. Bring me some coffee. Some black coffee.
Oh, you should be in bed, ma'am. That's what the doctor said he did.
Bed? How can I sleep with all this going on? Bring the coffee, Mary.
Ah, this is a surprise. We haven't seen you at breakfast for years. What's happened? Summer sale at the off-licence?
That's enough. Just like your father, you know. Just like him.
But a bit brighter, eh? Just a bit brighter.
I sometimes think you're worse. You're not like me. Not at all like me.
Thank goodness for that.
Hello. Nice to see you up so early. Good morning. Has anybody seen my husband yet?
Why? Has he left you?
Very funny. No, I just thought he'd be here. He said he was going straight down to breakfast.
Perhaps he's run away. Wouldn't be the first time for you, would it?
What do you mean? Come on, what are you trying to say exactly?
Yes, leave her alone. There's no reason to start on her.
Hello, everybody. What's all the fuss about, eh?
It's nothing, darling. Just your delightful brother, as usual.
Just my sense of humour, that's all.
I thought I told you to leave her alone.
Do you often have to say that to people?
Why,
What's going on here? Can't we have breakfast in peace for once? Sit down, both of you. I won't have squabbling in the house. Well, when I was a lad, I'd done 2 or 3 hours' work before breakfast. I didn't get where I am today by squabbling. Where's my scrambled eggs? I've got a meeting at 9 o'clock.
A meeting? You didn't tell me about a meeting.
He's been having private meetings for years. What's her name?
Leave it out. Haven't got the time or the patience. I suppose that layabout isn't up yet?
That's no way to talk about him. After all, he is your...
Good morning, everyone. Hello, darling. I'm sorry I'm a little late. I couldn't find my eyeliner.
Hello, darling. You look splendid. By the way, I might be late tonight. I've got to see somebody.
That's all right, my sweet. Milk, dear? Oh, you must let me introduce you to my hairdresser, dear. You've been neglecting yourself since, well, you know. Oh, I am sorry. I did promise not to mention it again.
Come on, love. It's nearly a year now.
It was his own bloody fault, anyway.
There's no need, you oaf.
Help, everybody. Come quickly. She's in the pool. The swimming pool. I think she's dead.
Relay.
This is Craig Walton of Southern Radio Sport, here at the Intercity Athletics Championship at Wembley Stadium. I just heard that they're ready to begin the draw for one of the week's most popular events, the men's 4x100 metre relay. So we're going over to the committee rooms.
Testing, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2. Can you hear me? Right. We are going to begin the draw. The first 4 teams out of the hat will be in the first heat. And they are South London on the inside track, Brighton, Bristol, and York on the outside. In the second heat, testing, 1, 2. I think there's something wrong with this microphone. 1, 2. Oh, it's okay. We have Exeter on the inside, Newcastle, Dover, and Swansea. And in the third heat, we shall have Leeds on the inside, Liverpool. Quiet, please. Quiet! And... Which switch? Oh, it's on again. Sorry about that. 1, 2. Liverpool, Cambridge, and Nottingham. And in the fourth heat... 1, 2, 1, 2. The teams will be Oxford on the inside, Glasgow, Birmingham, and finally Manchester. That completes the draw for the... 1, 2, testing, 1, 2...
Now listen to the heats. 1.
They're lining up now for the first heat. They're ready.
On your marks. Set.
They're off to a flying start. Waters from South London's taking the lead as they round the bend. Then Gates, Tankard, Bell, Singh's taking the baton. Minster's in hot pursuit for York. Then the Bristol boy as they come up to the third stage. And it's Marley for London really moving there and riding. These two are well ahead into the fourth stage. Minder stumbling and the York boy is moving through. Yes, it's Rowntree in front. Then Minder straining to catch him. And that's it. Rowntree of York is first. Minder from South London second. Then Bristol with Brighton at the rear.
2.
If you've just joined us, we're at the start of the second heat in the men's 4x100 metres relay. In many ways, this is the weakest heat, with none of the favourites in it. They're on the blocks, Exeter in the orange on the inside, then Terry from Newcastle, Castle from Dover, and Luyện from Swansea in the green vest.
On your marks. Set.
Oh, something was wrong with the start there. They're going back to the blocks. Very nerve-wracking when that happens.
On your marks. Set.
Oh, and Castle surging into the lead, going like a rocket. The other three bunched together. And at the baton, it's still Dover. Nothing to choose between the others as they come to the second change. And it's Dover, well in front in the yellow. More of Exeter making a challenge. Is he moving? Round to the last change, and Ferry's blocking Penburn of Exeter. Penburn can't get through. What is Ferry doing? And at the tape, it's Ferry of Dover from Penburn, Exeter, and D.F. Jones of Swansea, and North limping home for Newcastle. Of course, he injured his foot in the hurdles. But wait. Ferry has been disqualified for pushing. What a pity for Dover. After a great race.
3.
Well, many would say that this was the strongest heat, perhaps the one most likely to produce the champion team. Cambridge must be the outsiders here, with Liverpool the clear favourites. But you can't write off teams like Leeds and Nottingham, who were so narrowly beaten last year. Sharp of Liverpool is just looking at his shoes. No trouble, I hope, for the Jamaican lad who's run so brilliantly for Liverpool. No, they're getting ready.
On your marks. Set.
And Sharp explodes into the lead with Clough just behind him and Lomax pounds ahead of Jones. But they're all keeping together at the baton, and Nottingham takes the lead after a clumsy change by Liverpool, now falling back into third place behind Leeds as they come up for the next change. That was better for Liverpool. Harrison is forging ahead, but Lawrence is keeping up with Nottingham. Chatterley takes the baton from Lawrence just ahead of Lenton, but these two are neck and neck and going like the wind. And at the tape it's a photo finish, but I think Liverpool just ahead there. Yes, that's confirmed. And Liverpool have set a new British record of 38.12 seconds. In fact, the first three have all bested the previous record.
4.
Lining up for the final heat.
On your marks. Set.
It's Bob Bruce in the lead from Vic Aston and Billy Kramer. What an athlete Bruce is, marvellous runner. And Macbeth's going to take himself into a good lead now for Glasgow, then Birmingham, then Manchester, with Oxford trailing as we come into the bend, and Campbell's off to a bad start. Look at Thompson. He's making a strong challenge, going past them all for Oxford. He's ahead of Glasgow at the change, and Hartley just has to run home. Yes, they can't catch him now. He's over the line with McLeish taking a good runners-up place for Glasgow. A great run from Thompson there.
Now listen to the semi-finals. 1.
There's a tremendous atmosphere here at Wembley as we wait for the first semi-final in the men's 4x100 metre relay. The first runners are getting prepared, and who can predict the result? York are the surprise semi-finalists, and a lot of people are shouting for them. On the other hand, Nottingham must be the logical choice, just beaten by Liverpool in that record-breaking third heat. Then again, Glasgow seemed unlucky in the fourth heat. They're on the blocks.
On your marks. Set.
It's Clough into an early lead in the white and red for Nottingham, with Bruce and Gates fighting for second place. Coming up to the change, and Forrest keeps the lead for Nottingham, running beautifully. Then Minster in the all-white strip for York. Macbeth into the second change. And Campbell's chasing Lawrence of Nottingham. It's anybody's race. York's just behind as they go for the change. But Chatterley has dropped the baton. Chatterley has dropped. York are well ahead, and Glasgow run into second place. What a turnout for the book. York are in the final for the first time, and Chatterley is on the ground utterly dejected. But over now to the javelin.
2.
Perhaps the second semi-final is a little more predictable. We have 4 good teams, but Liverpool must be unbeatable. That's Sharp talking to Waters, both men, of course, in the Olympic team, but that doesn't mean they won't be doing their best to beat each other today. They're getting ready. Oxford in dark blue, Liverpool red, South London white, and Swansea green. We're ready.
On your marks. Set.
And it's Sharp, Hornby in the blue, then Swansea in green with Waters trailing for South London. They're coming, they're into the change. Beautifully taken for Liverpool by McCartney, and Cole of Oxford fighting Singh for second position. Bryn Jones lagging for Swansea. It's a race for second place surely now as Harrison races ahead. He's nearly 20 metres in front now as he comes up to pass the baton to Lenton. Oh, he's well ahead. Maybe this could be a record breaker again. Lenton's across the line, then Harley for Oxford, just a touch in front of Minder for London. Let's get the time. 38.09 seconds. Liverpool have just beaten their new record.
Now listen to the final.
Well, after yesterday's semi-final, there can't be much doubt about who's favourite for today's 4x100 metre relay. Liverpool are on top form, and the less experienced teams from York, Oxford and Glasgow must realise the fight is for the second place. But no race can be a 100% foregone conclusion as we line up for the final. Sharp, as usual, takes the start for Liverpool. Oxford have changed the running order, with Thompson opening and Hornby taking the third stage.
On your marks. Set.
Gates for York, first off the line, but Sharp's with him. Thompson passes Bruce. They run for the changeover, smoothly taken. They're all together, not much to choose between them. McCartney edges to the front, but Cole's going like a steam engine. They're into the second change, and it's got to be Liverpool. Harrison pulls away from Hornby. Riding and Campbell are both close, very close. The third... And Lenton is down. He's down, and Oxford fighting to catch York desperately. Lenton's up, but at the line is Oxford. Oxford by a hair's breadth from Roundtree of York.
Ghost plane crash.
We came alongside and looked into the cockpit, hoping to see, or wondering whether we were going to see a crew or a hijack in progress or whatever. And we looked in, and on the first pass, we weren't sure. John thought that he saw somebody in the front cockpit. Second time we came round, we managed to stabilize with the aeroplane in a close formation position. And we looked in and were able to see that there was nobody sitting at the controls.
In many ways, it was a good thing that they were probably dead or unconscious at that time, in that if there'd been somebody in the rear waving at us, I mean, there was nothing we could do to resolve the problem, so it made things a bit easier for us, if you understand what I mean.
Belief, doubt and certainty. Roy Clark is an investigator for an insurance company. He's investigating a fire at a small warehouse. The contents were insured for £500,000. He's talking to Dave Grimes, the owner.
Look, I can't see what you're here for. I filled out all the forms, right? When do I get my money?
It's not quite that simple, Mr. Grimes. We have to be absolutely sure of every detail before we pay you.
It's all on the form, isn't it?
Yes, well, Where did the fire start?
Well, how should I know? It was 3 o'clock in the morning.
On the form, you've put the reception area down.
Well, that's what the fire brigade thought. I've got no idea.
But you put it on the form.
They said it must have started there. Look, it destroyed £500,000 worth of stuff.
There's some dispute about that figure. I'll have to see invoices and delivery notes for it, I'm afraid.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, I don't doubt your word for a moment, Mr. Grimes.
Oh, all right, then.
I'm sorry, but I'm bound to ask you the next question. And please believe me that I'm not disputing your statement. But is it true that business has been very bad recently?
Who said that? That's nonsense.
As a matter of fact, there was a newspaper report a few weeks ago. It said that there will be 20 redundancies here.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're reorganising.
I see. No doubt the newspaper was exaggerating.
That's right.
It's just that my manager has raised some questions about your business. You must understand that it's hard for us to see how you could possibly sell £500,000 worth of electric coffee stirrers. We just can't believe that anybody would buy them.
Are you accusing me of arson? Saying I set light to the place myself?
I didn't say that. It's just, slightly suspicious that...
Harry. In tonight's edition of Reflections, we are going to look at the problems of long-term prisoners. We took our cameras into several prisons, and our first interview is with a man we shall call Harry, although that is not his real name. He spoke to Chloe West about his career in crime.
Harry, you're serving a 5-year sentence for robbery with violence.
That's right.
Perhaps you could begin by telling us about your early life.
Yeah. Well, I grew up in South London. I was on my own a lot. See, my mother used to work down the fish market, and my dad, well, he ran off when I was just a nipper.
Did you have any friends?
Oh, yeah. All the kids from our street used to meet up at the coffee bar. There was one at the end of the road. We didn't have much money, so we used to hang around there all day. We never used to go to the cinema or dancing or anything like that. We couldn't afford it.
What did you used to do there?
Oh, we just sat around, listening to the jukebox. Nothing special.
When did you start getting into trouble?
I suppose I was 14. Something like that. My friends used to go shoplifting at Woolworths. And one day, we were caught. I ended up in Borstal.
You mean they sent you to Borstal for shoplifting?
Well, yeah. After the 4th time. And for beating up old ladies.
You used to beat up old ladies?
Well, only when I was trying to rob them.
You beat them up and then rob them?
Yeah. I used to do that.
Perhaps you'd tell me about your life in prison.
Well, I suppose the worst thing is being shut up all the time. Yeah. And I can't stand getting up at 5:30 either. I just can't get used to that, even though I've been here more than 3 years. You see, before I came here, I liked staying in bed all morning. I was on night work, you see.
Night work?
Burglary, mostly. I caught you there. I can't get used to going to bed at 8 either.
Harry, if you don't mind me saying so, a lot of viewers will think of you as an enemy of society.
Well, that's fair enough. But I've admitted doing a lot of things. I spent a lot of time thinking. I could keep on stealing things, but I'd end up spending half my life behind bars. I'm going straight this time, don't you worry.
What do you intend doing when you get out?
I'm very fond of working on motorbikes. I've been studying while I've been inside, and I'm hoping to qualify as a mechanic.
Do you think you'll be able to get a job?
That's a bit of a problem. People are scared of employing someone with a record like mine. You know, in case they begin stealing again.
How will you get round that?
I'm planning on working for my brother. He's got a motorbike shop.
So, you plan to work for your brother?
That's right. I tell you, I won't be back. I'm not going to risk wasting another 5 years.
Well, I wish you luck, Harry.
Thanks.
Medical advice.
That was the latest record from Computer. Space travel. 11 o'clock on Tuesday, 17th September, here on the Timothy Old Show on Radio Wessex 206 metres medium wave. And it's time for our medical advice spot. Today's guest is Dr. Guy Lines from the Common Cold Research Unit. Dr. Lines, could you briefly describe your work?
Yes, Tim. We ask volunteers to stay with us at the research centre for 2 weeks, and we give them a cold.
You give them a cold?
That's correct. Actually, we give half of them a cold. That is, we infect them with a solution of cold germs.
Oh.
And the other half are given clear, plain water. They're a control group. Our researchers don't know which volunteers have been infected.
How do you get volunteers?
By word of mouth. It's like a holiday hotel, really. And, of course, only half are infected. We can then study the effect of different cold treatments.
So, have you found a cure yet?
Not yet, I'm afraid. Although I'd like to get rid of a few old wives' tales. You get a cold from germs, not from wet feet or cold air or sitting in a draught.
What advice would you give to cold sufferers, then?
The oldest of all. If you treat a cold, it takes about a week to get over it. If you don't treat it, then it takes about a week to get over it.
What about aspirin or hot whiskey and lemon?
Of course, aspirin or a drink of spirits helps the symptoms. It makes the sufferer feel better, especially if they just go to bed and wait. It doesn't cure it, though.
What about your research?
We're finding good results from vitamins. Large doses of vitamin C, and I mean 5 or 6 grams a day, do seem to help some people if taken at the very first sign of a cold. Once it's started, though, it seems much less successful. Vitamins A and B6 also seem to help, but we have a lot more research to do. Interferon does give good results, but of course it's wildly expensive, and we can't really waste the limited supplies we have on cold research. Most of it is being used for cancer research at the moment.
Interferon?
Yes, I'm sure you've heard of it.
Wasn't there a programme about it on TV recently?
There was.
What's your final advice, then?
Basically, go home, take plenty of liquid. Vitamin C certainly won't do you any harm, and it may help. Aspirin will make you feel better, but the best advice I can give is rest. Plenty of rest.
Thank you, Dr. Lines. We'll be coming back to you after our next record. It's Daisy Barton singing You Broke My Heart.
Artificial intelligence. Here is an example of ELIZA in operation.
Men are all alike.
In what way?
They're always bugging us about something or other.
Can you think of a specific example?
Well, my boyfriend made me come here.
Your boyfriend made you come here?
He says I'm depressed much of the time.
I'm sorry to hear you're depressed.
It's true. I am unhappy.
Do you think coming here will help you not to be unhappy?
Youth culture. 1. Introduction.
In this series of lectures, we shall be examining British society since 1945. Our first topic is youth culture. Now, what exactly do we mean by youth culture? In 1950, a teenager was simply someone aged between 13 and 19. By 1980, the word teenager had developed a much wider and more complex meaning. This was probably because of a whole series of industries which grew up during the 1950s, which were specifically directed at the teenage market. Why should this have happened? The main reason was that teenagers were a section of the community with surplus money, spending money. At that time, people left school at 15 or 16, but didn't usually marry until their early 20s. More often than not, they lived at home in the meantime. Their parents had little spare money. Almost every penny was accounted for, since they were buying a house, bringing up a family, and perhaps saving for a first car or even a first holiday abroad. Because few parents asked their children for realistic sums of money for food and lodging, the kids had money to spend. Consequently, industry wasted no time in finding them something to spend it on. We shall go on to look at some of the resulting changes in existing industries and also at some of the new industries which sprang up.
2. Cinema.
One of the first changes was in the cinema. During the 1930s, the average person saw 2 films a week. By 1960, this had been reduced to 12 films a year, and the current figure is less than half of that. The cause of the cinema's decline is obvious. Audiences fell as a result of the increase in television ownership. In fact, a similar increase was happening in other countries for 2 reasons. First, the general world economic recovery from the war. The second reason was that technology was making mass production possible, and therefore sets were becoming cheaper. The effect of this was that the cinema lost its family audience. Because families were smaller, and because they often lived in different areas from grandparents, the cinema had become an expensive night out. There were no free babysitters, i.e. grandparents. Of course, many cinemas closed, and the ones which survived were the ones in the town centres. Therefore, cinemas became more expensive to get to, and in consequence, audience numbers declined even more. The end result was a cinema aimed at the youth market, 16 to 25. This meant different kinds of films, and in the end, an even greater loss of the family audience.
3. Fashion.
Another area of change was fashion. Styles have always changed, but the change has usually been slow. A man's suit of 1925 would not have looked out of place in 1950, or in 1985, because they were made of natural materials, such as wool, silk, or leather. Clothes had been an expensive item for the family of the 1920s or 1930s, and high fashion was positively undesirable. Due mainly to changes in technology, clothes today are much cheaper. That is, they cost a much smaller percentage of our income. Man-made fibres and mass production are the basic causes of these reductions in real price. The first consequence was that people could afford to buy more clothes more often because they didn't have to wait until clothes were almost worn out before replacing them. Man-made fibres are hard-wearing and long-lasting, as well as cheap. The clothing industry did not want to lose sales, so the idea of fashion was promoted more heavily, especially to the youth market. One result of a national TV network was that new fashions in clothes, dance, or music spread rapidly throughout the country, and this led to even more rapid changes in fashions and styles. In contrast to the man's suit of 1925, which would look normal today, look at the fashions of 1956.
4. Pop music.
Perhaps the classic example of youth culture is pop music. There has always been music which is popular, but until 1950 or so, popular music meant the music of the working classes. Since 1955, or thereabouts, we have had pop music which is classless. A musician might tell us that the causes of pop culture are complex. He might say modern pop music is the result of a mixing, a blending of black American rhythm and blues with white American country and western music. We are interested in the effects of pop music, and no account of its origins can explain its worldwide popularity. This is almost certainly due, once again, to changes in technology. I would say that pop music as we know it is a direct consequence of the invention of the transistor. The transistor gave teenagers their own source of music, which was cheap and portable, that is to say, the transistor radio. As a result, teenagers were freed from the family radio, broadcasting bland music for a family audience. A demand was created for specifically teenage music, and, as usual, industry responded. At the same time, the invention of the 45 RPM vinyl record, which was almost unbreakable, led to greatly increased record sales.
5. Other entertainments.
The new youth audience were too young to go to the traditional British pub because of British drinking laws which forbid the sale of alcohol to under 18s. In the United States, the drinking age was 21. This was a result of the Prohibition era between 1919 and 1933, when alcohol was totally forbidden. So again, there was a market, kids looking for somewhere to meet, and again there was a response. Coffee bars and milk bars began to open all over the country in the 1950s on account of this demand. Like pop music, an American model forms the basis. The pubs were left to the older males, the tea shops to the older females. Another effect, a side effect of this Americanization, was increased consumption of coffee. In 1945, tea was the normal British drink. By 1965, tea and coffee consumption was almost equal.
6. Summing up.
So, the main areas we shall look at are the cinema, next week, fashion, the week after, pop music, the week after that, and finally other entertainment, in the last lecture in the series. There are some other manifestations of youth culture, most of them a consequence of industry's response to a group with surplus money. I shall just mention a few of them. Motor scooters became popular here, as British kids, unlike their American contemporaries, could not afford cars. The scooter was not really suitable for Britain, on account of our weather and the resulting slippery roads. Thousands were sold. Another reason being that you could ride a scooter at 16, a year before you could apply for a car license. A huge cosmetics industry grew up, with massive advertising to make girls buy cosmetics, which became very cheap. Why? As usual, the price resulted from new technology and synthetic ingredients. Magazines directed at the youth market were published in large numbers too. The same forces as ever were at work on this, the first TV generation. Because of their spending power, the concept of teenager, in inverted commas, was developed. However, in the 1950s, their spending power was still controlled by traditional industries. In the 1960s, things changed. But that's the subject of another lecture.
Strong language.
Boy, you! I was waiting to back into that space.
Were you? Bad luck, mate.
But I was indicating. I've been here for ages.
Well, you were too slow, weren't you?
Look, I'm not letting you get away with this. You'd better move, or else.
Or else what?
Or else I'll...
Clear off, chum. I haven't got time.
Yeah, you'd better watch it.
Leave it, mate. Don't be so stupid.
Just watch it, or I'll...
Will you? You and whose army?
Right, come on then. I'll give you one.
Is that a threat or a promise, darling? Look, I'm off. I haven't got all day.
Come back here. I'll...
Excuse me, miss. Over here, miss. Yeah. I wonder if you'll be kind enough to get me a size 18 in this. If it's not too much trouble, that is.
18? We don't do extra large, love. Sorry. You want the outsize department.
Well, what have you got in size 18?
Eh? I thought I told you. We don't do extra large in anything.
All right, but there's no need to be so unpleasant, you know. I say, I'm talking to you. I said...
Oh? I am sorry, madam. I didn't want to upset madam, did I, madam? I was listening to madam.
And another thing. I'm going to ring your mother and tell her to stop interfering.
Look, she's only trying to be helpful.
Helpful? She phones every day to see if you've had enough to eat. I mean, for goodness sake. We have been married 3 years. Anyway, I'll tell her next time.
Don't you dare ring her.
Look, Martin, I'll do what the hell I like, okay?
I'll never forgive you if you upset her. She worries, that's all.
Upset her? What about me? I'm just going to tell her, very politely, to mind her own business.
You dare?
You'd better not try and stop me either. I've had enough.
I warn you. You phone her, and that's it.
That's it. That's it. What the hell do you mean, that's it?
I tell you, I'll leave if you do.
Leave? Run home to Mummy? Don't threaten me, Martin. I couldn't care less what you do.
You...
Hello, hello? Where's the fire?
Sorry, I don't understand.
You seem to be in a bit of a hurry, sir. I wondered if there was an emergency of some kind.
No emergency.
In that case, I'd better see your licence. You have got a licence, I suppose?
Yes. What do you mean?
Oh, it's just the way you were driving. I wondered if you'd passed your test, that's all.
Very funny. Here it is.
Right. David Humphreys.
Mm-hmm.
What's your date of birth, David?
9th of the 7th, 57.
That's right. OK, Dave, get out of the car.
What?
Come on, Davey. I think we'll just take a breath test, eh?
Look here, officer. I have not been drinking.
I'm sure you haven't, Dave. But the test will settle that, won't it?
I don't like your attitude, Constable. I mean, all I was doing...
Precautions.
Come in Tango Alpha Charlie. Do you read me? Over.
We read you loud and clear. Over.
What is your altitude? Over.
We're holding steady at 4,000. Repeat, 4,000 feet.
I can hear you, but I can't see you yet. Over.
Please check on ground conditions. Over.
There's a slight breeze down here. Nothing to worry about, though. It's only about 4 or 5 knots blowing south-southwest. You'll pick it up as soon as we light the smoke flare. Look out for the telephone line to the north of the field. Also, take care not to get near the sports pavilion. Over.
The sports pavilion? Over.
Yes, there's a telephone line running from the northeast corner to the north of the field. I reckon they should avoid that whole sector, just in case. Over.
Right. We're going to turn in for our approach. Over.
Please give checklist. Over.
Right. We throttle back the engine and slow down. Once the door is open, I shall count down and cut the engine right back as they jump to avoid any turbulence. Over.
I'm going to light the flare. Over.
Watch you don't burn your fingers this time. Over.
Very funny. Over.
I can see it. Okay. Door open. Counting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 out. 2 out. All out. Over.
I can see them. 1, 2, 3. All chutes open. Here they come.
Advice and suggestions. Scene 1. Ralph's house in London.
Yes, boss.
Have you seen this? In the morning paper?
Let me see. Semi-literate. Half-wit. Least intelligent. I don't think you like the film, boss.
It's Anderson again. I'm going down there to see him.
Should I come with you, boss?
What? Yes. Get the car.
If I were you, I'd punch him on the nose, boss.
That's what I'm going to do.
You want to really show him this time?
Well, let's go then.
Boss, don't you think we'd better tell Sam first?
Huh? Yeah, perhaps we should. Get him on the phone.
Scene 2. Sam is Ralph's manager.
Samuel Compton?
Sam, it's me. Ralph.
Oh, hi, Ralph. Did you see the paper?
Yes. I'm going down to see Anderson now.
What? No, you'd better not, Ralph. Leave it.
Did you see what he called me? Semi-literate?
He's a critic, Ralph.
That's not criticism. It's libel. He's not going to get away with it.
All right, Ralph. calm down. Perhaps you ought to talk to a lawyer.
A lawyer?
Maybe you could sue him.
I'll sue him for every penny he's got.
Yes, well, why don't you just phone a lawyer? Go and have a talk about it.
Scene 3. Mrs. Spencer is Ralph's lawyer.
Mr. James, do come in. Take a seat.
Did Sam speak to you?
Yes. Mr. Compton showed me the review.
I want to sue.
I would strongly advise you to think it over most carefully, Mr. James.
I've thought it over already.
The best thing you can do is to forget all about it.
Look, you're my lawyer, aren't you? Sue him.
I don't think we should, Mr. James. The review was in one newspaper. Not a popular one either. Very few people will have read it. Probably few of your fans read the more serious papers, if you don't mind me saying so. If you sue, there'll be a lot of publicity. Bad publicity. You know the saying, mud sticks.
But it's Anderson again. Do you remember what he wrote about my marriage last year?
But you may remember that his report was true, Mr. James. Really, I suggest you forget it.
You mean I shouldn't sue?
Exactly.
Well, I'll just go down there and have a little talk with him.
I would recommend you not to do that, Mr. James. Really. My advice is to forget it.
The Importance of Being Earnest. Oscar Wilde's comedy, The Importance of Being Earnest, was first performed in 1895, and since then it has become the most performed play in the English theatre. They say that every Englishman is, or wants to be, an actor, and amateur dramatics is certainly a popular pastime. Local groups from churches, schools and clubs perform plays in small halls all over the country, and this is their favourite play. On any Friday or Saturday night in the winter months, it is being performed somewhere in the country. In this scene, Jack Worthing is being interviewed by his prospective mother-in-law, the formidable Lady Bracknell, for the first time.
You can take a seat, Mr. Worthing.
Thank you, Lady Bracknell. I prefer standing.
I feel bound to tell you that you are not down on my list of eligible young men, although I have the same list as the dear Duchess of Bolton has. We work together, in fact. However, I am quite ready to enter your name, should your answers be what a really affectionate mother requires. Do you smoke?
Well, yes. I must admit I smoke.
I'm glad to hear it. A man should always have an occupation of some kind. There are far too many idle men in London as it is. How old are you?
29.
A very good age to be married at. I have always been of the opinion that a man who desires to get married should know either everything or nothing. Which do you know?
I know nothing, Lady Bracknell.
I am pleased to hear it. I do not approve of anything that tampers with natural ignorance. Ignorance is like a delicate exotic fruit. Touch it, and the bloom is gone. The whole theory of modern education is radically unsound. Fortunately, in England, at any rate, education produces no effect whatsoever. If it did, it would prove a serious danger to the upper classes and probably lead to acts of violence in Grosvenor Square. What is your income?
Between 7,000 and 8,000 a year.
In land or in investments?
In investments, chiefly.
That is satisfactory. What between the duties expected of one during one's lifetime and the duties exacted from one after one's death, land has ceased to be either a profit or a pleasure. It gives one position and prevents one from keeping it up. That's all that can be said about land.
I have a country house with some land, of course, attached to it. About 1,500 acres, I believe, but I don't depend on that for my real income. In fact, as far as I can make out, the poachers are the only people who make anything out of it.
A country house? How many bedrooms? Well, that point can be cleared up afterwards. You have a townhouse, I hope. A girl with a simple, unspoiled nature like Gwendolen could hardly be expected to reside in the country.
Well, I own a house in Belgrave Square, but it is let by the year to Lady Bloxham. Of course, I can get it back whenever I like, at 6 months' notice.
Lady Bloxham? I don't know her.
Oh, she goes about very little. She is a lady considerably advanced in years.
Ah, nowadays that is no guarantee of respectability of character. What number in Belgrave Square?
149.
The unfashionable side. I thought there was something. However, that could easily be altered.
Do you mean the fashion or the side?
Both, if necessary, I presume. What are your politics?
Well, I'm afraid I really have none. I am a Liberal Unionist.
Oh, they count as Tories. They dine with us. Or come in the evening, at any rate. Now to minor matters. Are your parents living?
I have lost both my parents.
To lose one parent, Mr. Worthing, may be regarded as a misfortune. To lose both looks like carelessness. Who was your father? He was evidently a man of some wealth. Was he born in what the radical papers call the purple of commerce? Or did he rise from the ranks of the aristocracy?
I'm afraid I really don't know. The fact is, Lady Bracknell, I said I had lost my parents. It would be nearer the truth to say that my parents seem to have lost me. I don't actually know who I am by birth. I was found.
Found?
The late Mr. Thomas Cardew, an old gentleman of a very charitable and kindly disposition, found me, and gave me the name of Worthing, because he happened to have a first-class ticket for Worthing in his pocket at the time. Worthing is a place in Sussex. It is a seaside resort.
Where did the charitable gentleman who had a first-class ticket for this seaside resort find you?
In a handbag.
A handbag?
Yes, Lady Bracknell. I was in a handbag, a somewhat large black leather handbag with handles to it. An ordinary handbag, in fact.
In what locality did this Mr. James or Thomas Cardew come across this ordinary handbag?
In the cloakroom at Victoria Station. It was given to him in mistake for his own.
The cloakroom at Victoria Station?
Yes. The Brighton line.
The line is immaterial. Mr. Worthing, I confess I feel somewhat bewildered by what you have just told me. To be born, or at any rate bred in a handbag, whether it had handles or not, seems to me to display a contempt for the ordinary decencies of family life that reminds one of the worst excesses of the French Revolution. And I presume you know what that unfortunate movement led to. As for the particular locality in which the handbag was found, a cloakroom at a railway station might serve to conceal a social indiscretion. Has probably, indeed, been used for that purpose before now, but it could hardly be regarded as an assured basis for a recognized position in good society.
May I ask you, then, what you would advise me to do? I need hardly say I would do anything in the world to ensure Gwendolen's happiness.
I would strongly advise you, Mr. Worthing, to try and acquire some relations as soon as possible, and to make a definite effort to produce at any rate one parent of either sex before the season is quite over.
Well, I don't see how I could possibly manage to do that. I can produce the handbag at any moment. It is in my dressing-room at home. I really think that should satisfy you, Lady Bracknell.
Me, sir? What has it to do with me? You can hardly imagine that I and Lord Bracknell would dream of allowing our only daughter, a girl brought up with the utmost care, to marry into a cloakroom and form an alliance with a parcel. Good morning, Mr. Worthing.
Away from it all.
I've thought about it for many, many years. I've wanted to set up my own place where goddamn people like Freud aren't worth a hill of beans, where there ain't no rules, and where people don't give a damn about doing an honest day's work. I'll work like hell and build a place for myself and my grandchildren, and then I'll die a happy man. That's my dream, and now it looks like it may come true. I had been to Pitcairn first, and hell, you couldn't wish for a nicer place. The people are just like Virginians were 50 years ago when I was growing up. They were so happy and kind and pleased to see me, and when I said I was figuring on living near them, they just near about flipped, they were so happy. We took off for Henderson. God, was it stormy. All the rest of the fellas on the boat got sick, but not me. I was that screwed up inside with excitement that I didn't feel a thing. It took a couple of days sailing, and then we got there one afternoon. It was just what I wanted. Flat as a pancake. Good beach, landing place. Jungle thick as hell, mind you, but I figure I can clear that. and the weather's about as perfect as you can get. 70 every day. A little rain once in a while. Just a great place for old Smiley Ratcliffe to come and settle down. So that's what I'm figuring to do.
You, the jury.
Cross-examination by the prosecution. Lady Wyatt, would you describe yourself as an intelligent woman?
I would never describe myself as anything. I'm not stupid.
Do you not think it was stupid to put that scarf in your bag and walk away without paying?
I intended to pay. There was nobody to pay.
You couldn't have looked very hard, could you?
Look, I've told you, I had an appointment. I was in a hurry.
Surely not in such a hurry that you couldn't find someone to pay. Surely you could have spent a few minutes. Surely your friend would have waited.
I don't like keeping people waiting. I'm never late.
Couldn't you simply have put the scarf back and collected and paid for it later?
I suppose so. I just didn't think. I intended to pay for it later.
But you didn't pay for it, did you?
I've told you 10 times already. I simply forgot.
Every shoplifter says that, Lady Wyatt.
I am not a shoplifter.
Now, these pills. How long have you been taking them?
4 or 5 years. They calm me down.
And in those 4 or 5 years, have you ever suffered from loss of memory or forgetfulness?
Not that I know of.
And have you walked into shops, taken things, put them in your bag, and walked away without making any effort to pay?
No! No!
But you did on this occasion. You took a scarf, put it in your bag, and made no offer to pay. That is theft, common theft. If we accepted your claim that you simply forgot, then every Tom, Dick, and Harry would be walking in and out of shops taking whatever caught their eye. No, 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 Lady Wyatt. I forgot is no excuse at all. I maintain that you intended to steal. I believe many people do that, just for kicks. It gives them a thrill.
That's not true.
But it is true, Lady Wyatt. No further questions, Your Honour.
Cross-examination of the defence. Lady Wyatt, you're a very wealthy woman, aren't you?
Wealthy, yes. I don't know about very.
But you don't need to work.
No.
How often do you go shopping at Hall's?
I don't know exactly. I suppose once or twice a week.
So in a year you would probably spend hundreds of pounds there?
Yes.
So there is no reason why you should want to steal anything? A scarf worth £10, maybe.
Of course not. It's quite ridiculous.
Have you ever been in trouble with the police before?
No, never.
Not even a traffic offence?
No.
And you're a well-known figure in the community?
I suppose so. I do a lot of work for charity.
And you say that you just forgot to pay?
Yes.
That's easy enough to do. I've done it myself. And I imagine many people in this court have. And of course, you would have returned to pay as soon as you realised.
Yes. I would have realised when I got home.
Thank you, Lady Wyatt. No further questions, Your Honour. Where's Mr. Grayson?
Oh, excuse me. Is this Grayson Worldwide Trading Limited?
Who are you?
I'm Susie Miller from the A1 Secretarial Agency. Is this Mr. Grayson?
Yeah. What kept you? I've been waiting.
You only phoned 20 minutes ago. What exactly would you like me to do?
Just wait here and answer the phone, that's all. I'll be back later.
But what shall I say?
Just take a message, that's all.
Shall I, tidy up or anything?
No, just a phone. Okay? See you later.
Oh, hold on. Who are you?
I'm Grayson. Tim Grayson. See you.
Message 1, 10:42.
Grayson Worldwide Trading Limited.
May I speak to Mr. Grayson, please?
I'm afraid Mr. Grayson's out. Can I take a message?
Oh, dear. When are you expecting him back?
I'm not sure. Who's calling?
It's Mr. Jackson from the Midland Bank. Can you ask him to call me?
Certainly, Mr. Jackson. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Message 2, 10:56.
Grayson...
Is that you?
I'm afraid Mr. Grayson's not here at the moment. Who's calling?
It's... tell him it's Mr. Smith. Mr. John Smith. You'll know who I am. Can I speak to him now?
I told you he wasn't in, Mr. Smith.
Come on, he'll speak to me.
I'm sure he would, but he really is out.
Who are you?
I'm his secretary. Is there any message?
Secretary? Grayson with a secretary? Don't make me laugh, sweetheart.
Look, do you want to leave a message or not?
Yeah. Just say, can you meet John Smith at 8:30? The usual place. Say it's important. Very important. Say, I want to know whether he's got the papers. Have you got that?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Goodbye.
Message 3, 11:02.
Grayson Worldwide Trading.
Hello? Hello, I'm phoning about my order.
Could I have your name, please?
Oh, yes, it's Brown. Mrs. Brown from Leeds.
I'm afraid the person who deals with orders isn't here. Can I take a message?
Oh, dear. I've tried to phone several times, and this is the first time I've had a reply. It's about the order, you see.
What order was that, Mrs. Brown?
The complete set of kitchen knives. Well, I saw the advert in the paper, and I sent my cheque months ago. Well, the order's never arrived, you see.
Well, could I take your number? Someone can phone you back.
Well, I'm not on the phone. You see, I'm using a neighbour's phone. Perhaps you could phone her, if that's all right. I'm getting worried, you see. I've written twice, too.
Shall I take your number?
Oh, yes. It's Leeds 178432.
Thank you. I'll pass on the message.
Yes. They were expensive, you see. Yes. Goodbye, then.
Message 4, 11:19.
Grayson Worldwide Trading.
Where's Grayson?
Mr. Grayson's not here. Can I take...
Are you sure?
Yes. Who's calling?
My name's Evans. Evans Printing Company.
Would you like to leave a message?
Yes. Where's my money? He owes me £2,700 and he'd better pay up soon.
I see. Anything else?
Yes. What's he done with all the letters I've sent him? I've written every bloody week. You tell him.
I'm just a temporary secretary here.
Yes. Well, sorry, love. It's not your fault. Tell him he'd better phone me back, all right? I'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Message 5, 11:26.
Grayson Worldwide Trading.
I'd like to speak to Tim Grayson, please.
I'm afraid he's out at the moment.
Who am I speaking to?
I'm a temporary secretary.
Is that what he calls you?
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Can I take a message?
Yes. Ask him where my car is, why he hasn't called me for 2 weeks, what he's done with my cheque, when I'm going to see him again, and what the hell he thinks he's doing. Did you get all of that, dear?
I think so. Who shall I say called?
There can't be many people who would leave a message like that. He'll know. Goodbye.
Message 6, 11:34.
Grayson Worldwide Trading.
Can you put me through to Mr. Grayson, please?
He's not here at the moment. Can I take a message?
Yes. This is the top-type secretarial agency. I'm phoning to inquire about our bills, which haven't been met.
Bills? What were they for?
For? He's had 3 temporary secretaries, and we haven't received a penny.
I've only been here an hour. I'm from the A1 agency.
Really? Well, I'd just leave him my message and not waste any more of your time.
The language of rock.
Everybody tells me rock and roll is dead. Forget it, son, you gotta get a job instead. But I'm gonna turn on my radio. Give me my rock and roll shoes. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. 'Cause I can't news just ain't good news. But I'm gonna turn on my radio, give me my rock and roll shoes. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. 'Cause I can't stop the music and I wanna wear out the shoes. When the sun comes on the radio station, gonna rock and roll with no hesitation. Don't wanna work from 9 to 5. The music's playing and I come alive. Your heart's beating rhythm and your soul's on fire. Rock with me, baby, you're my desire. Everybody tells me rock and roll is dead. My sister says I can see it easily led. But I'm gonna turn on my radio, give me my rock and roll shoes. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. 'Cause I can't stop the music that's beating inside my head. No, I can't stop the music that's beating inside my head. No, I can't stop the music that's beating inside my head. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. 'Cause I can't stop the music that's beating inside my head. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. I'm gonna dance all night and sleep all day. 'Cause I can't stop the music that's beating inside my head.
The Frankenstein Robot.
This week, Film Horizons has an action-packed bill for you. We're going to see extracts from Lucas Simon's latest film, Interplanetary Patrol, and from the new Clive Westwood production, Gunfire at Dusk. Our nostalgia section looks at horror films of the 1930s, but let's waste no time. We're beginning with an interview with Lucas Simon, whose Interplanetary Patrol goes on general release this week. I spoke to him earlier today at Heathrow Airport. Here we are at London's Heathrow Airport, where Lucas Simon has just landed from Los Angeles. Excuse me, Mr. Simon.
Where's that car? I've got to be at a meeting by 4 o'clock.
Could you let us have a few words, Mr. Simon?
Yeah, get the hell out of my way.
I'm Jason Phillips from the BBC. We're recording for Film Horizons, and
Hell! Why didn't you say so before? I'd just like to say, I love your cute little country, and I'm very pleased to be here. Isn't that right, Jake?
Jason.
That's right.
Could you tell us about your new film?
Sure. It's being produced right here in England, as you know.
Is it going to be another space movie?
I feel it's time for a new direction. Interplanetary Patrol was my last space adventure. The new one will be called The Frankenstein Robot.
The Frankenstein Robot?
That's it. It's set in the 26th century, when this scientist, who happens to be the great-great-great-grandson of Dr. Frankenstein, well, he decides that the robots are being sold at too high a price. You see, the whole civilization depends on robots. Anyway, he reckons he can make a robot much cheaper by using bits of dead bodies instead of silicon chips and computers and that kind of thing, right?
I thought you said it wasn't going to be a space movie.
That's right. It's not a space movie, but it is science fiction.
What about the director? There have been reports of a row between you and Charles Olson.
No comment. I'll just say it was going to be directed by Charles Orson, but now it'll be directed by one of America's best up-and-coming directors, Trevor Inchelstone.
Trevor Inchelstone? I've never heard of him.
He's my son-in-law. A truly great director.
What about the cast? It's been reported here that the leading role will be played by Steve Newman.
That was true. It certainly was. Last week. Now we're hoping the part will be played by Louis London.
Louis London? Isn't he your brother-in-law?
Right. Did you see him in Dracula Meets King Kong? A truly moving performance.
Ah, yes. Didn't he play Count Dracula?
No, son. He played King Kong.
Oh, I'm sorry. What about the female lead? I know a lot of newspapers thought it would be acted by Kay Sparks.
I thought so, too. Unfortunately, she was too busy. She's on holiday, so I think it'll be played by Moira Hammond.
Isn't she your wife?
She is.
It sounds like a family show.
You could say that, James. You certainly could.
Jason, my name's Jason.
That's what I said.
Would you like to comment on reports from New York that financial support has been withdrawn from the film due to changes in casting?
Rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Where's my car?
Mr. Simon! Well, that seems to be all from Heathrow Airport, so back to the studio. Anything to declare?
Simply put, the average traveler is very average. He has 2 cases, and the things in those cases accurately reflect his position in life and his journey. Let's say he's a businessman back from Europe. He may have had a rather complex journey, been to a few capitals over there. His cases will have a fair bit of paperwork in them. He'll have a couple of pairs of shoes, good shoes, and a Brooks Brothers suit or whatever, 3 or 4 silk ties, and a good selection of shirts and socks, all neatly laundered by a hotel. There will be a little stack of laundered handkerchiefs and a couple of hardcover books. Now, if he's an oil man, even a fairly senior one, he'll be very different. If his travels have taken him to the North Sea, he'll have bought a couple of tartan rugs, for certain. They all do. He's going to have slacks, maybe a plaid jacket, and sports shirts, and a pair of boots. He may have a paperback and a shooting or hunting magazine, and almost certainly a couple of bottles of straight malt whiskey. Don't ask me why oil men have dirty laundry. Maybe Scottish hotels won't do it. When we get somebody whose luggage doesn't match his appearance, or his story, or his route, then we get curious. Like with Pan Am 800. Why should people carrying light clothes, slacks, and short-sleeved shirts be coming from Tokyo in February? Why should they have suntan oil in the toilet kits? Because they started out from Colombia. They may claim to be students. What is a student doing in Tokyo in February? He's surely not on vacation. So where is he studying? Or a businessman. So how come he's not carrying lots of papers, commercial samples, sales aids? Smugglers never accumulate all the rubbish in their cases that an ordinary traveler does. Phrase books, torn street maps, half-filled-in postcards, used rolls of film, hotel receipts, book matches, curios, presents for the children. And they can make real fools of themselves. They'll say, "Colombia? Where's that?" And then you point out that their shirt wrappers, back to shirts again, are labeled Bogota Hotel, or that their toothpaste or shaving cream is Colombian. You get some who are so stupid that they don't even fill their suitcases. They seem to think that we won't find it odd that they are traveling with an empty case. Those who fill them often get the mix wrong. There will be masses of clothes, but not heavier shoes or books. The clothes themselves are often suspicious. Shirts of different sizes, trousers that don't seem they would fit the passenger, labels with little giveaways, Ind Call, Colombian made. Or all the other clothes will obviously be new, or they don't suit the personality of the owner. We had one, a macho type, and he had all dull gabardine trousers and chunky sweaters, totally out of character, though the cocaine we found wasn't. It takes a lot of skill to fool a man who's been looking at suitcases for 15 years.
Door-to-door salesman.
Yes?
Mrs. Curtis?
Yes?
You don't know me. I'm an educational consultant.
Oh.
And I wonder if I could talk to you about your children's future.
My children's future? Well,
Could I come in for a moment?
Well, I don't...
Thank you. I won't take much of your time. I'm sure you're very busy.
No, I was just making a cup of tea.
That's very kind of you. I never say no to a cup of tea. Just one, sugar.
There you are.
Oh, thank you. Is Mr. Curtis at home?
No, I'm afraid he isn't. He's at work. He won't be home till late.
And the children? They're at school, I suppose.
Yes, that's right.
Which school do they go to?
Worston Primary, just up the road.
And how old are they?
Gary's 8 and Julia's 10.
How are Gary and Julia doing at school?
All right. About average, I suppose. They seem to be very happy there.
Only average, eh? Do you think they could do better?
I don't think so. I'm sure they're doing their best. Anyway, we leave that up to the teachers.
But I'm sure you want your children to do well, don't you, Mrs. Curtis? I mean, it's only natural to want the best for one's children, isn't it? I suppose Gary and Julia read a lot at home?
Well, not a lot. They watch the telly a lot. And they bring books home from school.
But that's not the same as having your own books at home, is it? Research has shown that children who read lots of books at home do better at school, you know. Reading's very important.
I'm sure it is. We sometimes buy them books for Christmas.
Yes, but what kind of books? Let me show you this. Just look at that for a moment and tell me what you think of it.
It's beautiful. The pictures are lovely.
And it's not just the pictures, Mrs. Curtis. All human knowledge is there. Everything your children might want to know on every subject under the sun.
All in this book?
No. Now, that's just one volume. There are 40 volumes. It took over 20 years to produce it.
It must be very expensive.
Well, they are, usually. But this month, I'm in a position to offer very generous terms. Just for this month, I can give a 20% discount. Those books will never be so cheap again.
Well, I don't know. I'm sure we can't afford it. Things are a bit difficult at the moment.
But these books are an investment in your children's future. You can't really put a price on that, can you, Mrs. Curtis?
No, I suppose not. I don't know,
I mean, you want your children to do well, don't you?
Yes, but we haven't got that kind of money, you see.
Not many people have these days, Mrs. Curtis. But I can make payment very easy for you. You just pay a small deposit and then a small payment every month. That's how other parents pay.
Oh, I see.
And the terms are very reasonable, I can assure you.
Well, I just don't know. The books are very nice, I'm sure, and the kids would love them. But I usually let my husband deal with...
Yes, I understand that, Mrs. Curtis, and I would never dream of asking you to commit yourself finally. You just sign this form, we send you the books, and if you change your mind, you can always send them back.
Well, I don't know what to do. I really don't.
You wouldn't regret it, you know. I can give my word. An offer like this will never come along again. And I know the price is going up at the end of the month.
All right. Where do I sign?
Just there, Mrs. Curtis. That's right. It's the best investment you've ever made.